Live. What's up, guys? We are here in Las Vegas, Nevada, where we just had a little trip at the Pinball Hall of Fame Museum.
It was really
which
fun.
was pretty cool.
I beat everyone.
She did.
No.
Michelle beat everybody. We had JD Cole.
Dutch was really good at Batman, so
and,
that's all that really matters.
One of his Colorado buddies in town for the start of college football. I hear they're crushing it, or getting crushed. One of the two. I can't remember. I can't remember what verb he used. Crushing or getting crushed. So, also want to say a big shout out to our buddies here in the stream. We got the Bob Hatter chilling out with us. It's great to see you, Bob. We also have Siren 2. We've got Jim Bro in the stream. Lone Silver Wolf. Sorry for the late start, you guys. Decker 711's chilling out here. Decker, I was your name came up at the Pinball Hall of Fame when we were talking about DFS, and I was mentioning how you were showing me how it all worked. Mythical Mark, great to see you, my friend. Thanks again for that really cool emoticon that you put together. We have a new emoticon coming up in the next few days, you guys.
Did you email him?
No.
Oh, you have to email him, Dutch.
I emailed Mark, but I haven't gotten the I haven't submitted the emoticon yet.
Oh, okay.
You know why?
No.
Because I flaked.
Huh?
Because I flaked.
Yeah, I know. So you were supposed to put it on then? He gave you all the files?
He gave me everything I need. He handed it to me on a silver platter, and I was like, "Thank you. I'll eat this later."
June's upset.
Let's go play some pinball. No, it was it's definitely my bad. Thank you so much for that, Mythical Mark.
So what I should get is I should start shocking you with a shotgun, a taser or something.
I think that's a wonderful idea, Michelle.
Every time
I think that's a great idea.
You don't do the appropriate things. Oh,
give that woman a taser.
Or not a taser. You know, my brother tricked me while I was in Washington. That reminds me.
Did he
He had me sign. He goes, Michelle, can I see your signature?
An electric pen?
He goes, and I go, yeah. I signed my name, and he's like, I just want to see if it's still the same as it was when we were young. And I signed it, and no big deal. And then he's like, well, make sure you put, because I didn't click it.
Really push the button.
No, I didn't click it. And he goes, don't waste the ink, Michelle. Make sure that. And I was like, what are you talking about, waste the ink? And I went, and I shocked myself. It was really horrible.
Oh man,
it scared me. But if you have heart problems, it says not to use those. So, do you have heart problems, Dutch?
That it could have ended as a really tragic story. That could have been a tragedy.
And I was standing in a puddle of water.
What happened? Standing in a puddle of water. No tilt here. It's good to see you, man. Great to see you. We also have Poker Mindset Coach chilling out with us. Awesome to see you. Moose Gills giving us the MCAN hype, giving us the Huck Heart. Great to see you, Moose Gills. Always a pleasure to see you. We also have Albino. We got Hark Nasty.
Well, wait, Dutch, can you submit it now? I mean,
the emoticon right now?
I mean, is it going to be tough to do it? You can just submit it.
I'm kind of in the middle of something now.
I know.
I'm kind of in the middle of a stream and kind of in the middle of a game.
Oh, so you can't.
I'll do it on the first break.
Well, can I do it? I mean, what do I need to do it?
You know what? As soon as we have our first break in 40 minutes, I'll
submit the emote, man. Everybody wants to see it.
I know it. I want another emoticon.
I want an emoticon, and then we have one more. And what's the other one that we're going to do?
I'm not sure yet.
How about me?
I'm thinking a cartoon bear.
Oh,
a cartoon bear with a Russian hat.
Yeah, no, that's the same with the bike, though. It doesn't make any. No, it's redundant.
Perfect sense.
Redundant.
It makes perfect sense.
When would you use it?
Right after the
GG. No, the GG is good for the bike. Get on your bike. Good job. Good game.
Back to Mother Russia. You're done. You're finished. You are now. Everybody knows. Now everybody knows. You'll call your whole stack with King Jack. You're done. Get back on your bicycle. Back to Mother Russia. I'm not talking to you, June. I'm not talking to you. Don't worry.
Yeah, I think we think of something better for that. 1, 2, and we only have one left.
Yeah. One more.
No, wait. Yeah, one
more emoticon.
So it has to be really good. I don't think the bear is going to be
really good.
Has to be really good. You can if we can get a bear on the bike, that would be the best thing to do.
A bear on a bike.
Yeah, get on your bike, bear. But that's going to be really tough. Because
well, we need to lock it in. We need to lock in the emoticon first.
Sure.
Garfield, no, in the stream, he says, hey, stream, I'm up over 50 buy-ins today. Is that what his BI stands for, buy-ins? 11 hours of playing,
yes,
still going
probably.
strong. This feels good. Starting to get a hang of it all. Is that what we're saying? Or we're saying 50 big blinds? 50 buy-ins or 50 big blinds? Garfield, no, clear it up for us. Either way, sounds like you're having a winning day, Garfield. Well done, my friend. Keep up the run good. And Siren 2 says, so my feasting on pizza depends on you, and I would like pizza tonight. Siren 2, tell me about it, my friend. It's been too long. It's been too
what
long.
Is pizza?
I haven't had pizza for months.
Oh, June's crying. She wants pizza too. June,
years.
do you want a treat?
Siren 2 saying it's true. If you ship something tonight, Dutch, I will order a pizza in your honor. You see
nice.
that?
Yes.
Siren 2, I won't let you down. You have my solemn vow.
What kind of pizza are you guys gonna get?
That,
Just plain pepperoni, or meat lovers?
I'm gonna get a pepperoni. I don't know.
Or
what
are
he's
you going
get.
to get? Or what would
I'm
you
gonna
get?
get a pepperoni.
Really?
Pizza.
Don't you think it's boring to just get a plain pepperoni
Look,
pizza
by the time
all
that
the
this
time?
tournament is done, it's gonna be late, and the only places that are gonna be delivering.
Why don't I just get you Hot Pockets? Just like
for winning.
Yeah,
that's
every time you win,
meal, man. That should be like every time I bubble, I get a Hot Pocket.
Hot Pocket.
Oh my gosh!
I'll throw a Hot Pocket at you.
Throw a hot pocket right in my face.
It'd
Okay.
It'd be hilarious.
That'll be the winner's meal, I guess.
Hello,
X-Parrot
Marine
1967.
311.
Great to see you. No, you know what? Hot
June
Pockets
says,
are okay.
I'm just they
Hot
were
Pockets
really
great.
good. They were really good in the 90s.
Yeah, when I was like a teenager.
They just turned gross. They use
somehow,
cheaper
like,
stuff, or they use less.
do change, guys,
they-
because the last
they
time
less-
I had a Hot Pocket, I was
they're
like,
disgusting.
what the hell is this?
Yeah.
Why would I ever want a Hot Pocket when I could just, warm up some French bread with some, pizza sauce and mozzarella cheese on it with some
that's the
some
best
pepperoni.
French bread pizza.
I can make my
those are
own
good.
little pizza snack, and it doesn't feel slimy. I remember loving Hot Pockets at one point in
I
my
think
life, and
everybody
now
loved
it's just
them.
like, wow, no thank you. 10-6 of clubs, man. What do we do with it? It's a fold. Blue Star Theory, what's up? Rolling with my homies. Good to see you, Blue Star Theory. DD Pool chilling in the stream with us too. Awesome to see you, DD Pool. Jonathan Love, good luck tonight. He gives the fist bumps. He gives the pizza. I'm going to try, man. We also have Underwood Gaming. Run it up, Mr. Dutch. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it for Siren. I'm going to try it for you, Underwood. I'm going to try it for you. Oh, and Sour Beer, Mr. Sour Beer. I got I think that I might have gotten I got an email from you. I hope you don't mind me answering it on stream. The question is, hey, it's Sour Beer. I have a question, and since you're the only one I know from Vegas, I figured you may possibly know. I came to Vegas in 2001 and 2002, and at the time,
I'm back.
casinos were giving out comps or selling either used decks of cards or cards with the casino's logo on them. Do they still give out or sell those? Great question, and Mr. Sour Beer, yes. The answer is an emphatic yes. You can go into the gift shop of pretty much any casino in Vegas, any casino on the Strip, walk in and get used cards with a little hole punched through them. Would I say that those are really like the best cards to use in your home game? No. The best cards to use in a home game are going to be plastic cards. Cards that can take a bath in beer and be wiped off and continue to be used. Now, for the money, you really can't go wrong investing in a good set of Copag or Kim cards. Sometimes it can show up at the right spot.
Also, I'm going to interrupt you really quick, Dutch. This says that there's a stutter in the stream. It could be because of the strength of the stream. You can change it to medium, strong, high, low HD. Just change it to. I have mine on medium. The stream, because they're saying there's a stutter.
Is everyone saying there's a stutter?
Just 3 people, and I think it might be because your stream is on like the max. That's all.
Okay.
Because there's a what is it called? The adjustment thing. What is it called?
You can change it from source.
Yeah, the source. So right under the actual
right next to the
video.
wrench where it says report problem, you can click on source and change the resolution if you're having some issues. Just try that, or try refreshing.
Try
see if
low,
something
medium.
Like that happens. We're not dropping frames tonight.
Yeah, it's fine.
So
Mine's fine.
I don't think that we're really having any issues with the stream.
Yeah, I'm just
Twitch,
suggesting. I mean, when I was on my when I was in Washington and I was watching, I had to put it on like low.
Twitch definitely has some issues, you guys, for sure.
Just so okay. Back to the cards. Back to the card recommendations. Plastics.
Back to the card recommendations. Pick up a set of Copags or Kims. Sometimes you can be at the right spot at the right time and get some branded versions. Like these cards right here, PokerStars Copag cards. They were handing a lot of these away at that GPI conference earlier this year. I bet that if you go on, if you go on like eBay or something and do a search for Copag cards or Kim cards, you can probably find some branded versions pretty cheap. Otherwise, if you get them, to order, you're looking at like $30 a deck. But these cards will last you, And if you get 4 decks, what you can end up doing is just replacing individual cards with your spare decks, and then you're never going to have to buy another deck of cards again. They shuffle so well. They can actually you can actually wash the cards, which is they're 100% plastic, so you can get all the grime off of it. It's nice. Karavavli, it hasn't been years, but it feels like years. It feels like years. Hashtag Swagio saying a hold emoticon would be pretty great. I think that's a good idea. Some sort of like hold icon, and we could maybe like a the X-Mo, the Braveheart paint was maybe that's what we'll use.
Do you have good phone? I love this mayonnaise.
X-Mo, Bonyfish is asking, did you get the message I sent last night about Dutch taking out the June dog during a final table while you were gone?
No. Did he?
Yes.
Is that right? Aw.
Yes. I don't know that it was during a final table. I think it was right on the bubble.
Really?
Yeah.
June knows when to call.
Yeah, she does. It was right on the bubble. Hashtag Swagio, liking the hold emoticon. Polarized, great to see you, man. And Garfield, no, BI is the buy-ins. He's saying he's up 50 buy-ins. Wow. That's a good day, man. Well done. Well done. We got 1311 Cherub chilling out. Hello from Alabama, he says. It's good to see you, man. We got One Cash, One chilling out with us. An Elephant. For some reason, it's bringing up the Bob Hatter and Elephant as our latest subs. But I know that Bob Hatter's been with us since way the beginning. 6 months in a row he's been with us. That's pretty much our oldest hat. Bob Hatter, our fearless mod, keeping us safe every night. The stream would not be it would not be the same without you, man. And it wouldn't be I wouldn't like doing it as much if it wasn't for you. So Bob, thank you very much for being here, and thank you so much for helping us out and for all you do. I know it's a thankless job, and I don't say it enough. Thank you very much, man. Really appreciate you, dude. Really appreciate you, Bob. And hey, Elephant, thank you very much also to you. It said it had you up as our latest sub, but I know that you. I don't think Elephant is a new sub. I think Elephant's been with us for a while. So if not, though, he's a resub, right? Elephant's a resub. Yeah, he's stuck with us, but it's showing him as a new sub. So sometimes the Twitch will. It could be a new sub. And Elephant, if you are a new sub, I'm going to make sure that Xmo sends out that book to you here pretty soon. Good to see you in the stream, man. Thank you very much for the support. And Watson's Finest sticking with us for another month in a row, 2 months in a row. Watson's Finest resubbing. Watson's Finest, thank you, man. Let's make the call here. 8-6 of spades. This one's for you, Watson's Finest. I feel magic happening right here, in position. Is that magic? Kind of. That's kind of like the unimpressive magic, like a magician cutting a woman in half, and you can tell that her feet are too big and mechanically moving. That's what it feels like. We're making the fold here with 8-6. Vice Chick in the stream. No stutter here. No issues to B-Trail. Thank you very much. Excel Kobayashi. Great to see you. We got Turbo Neon in the stream. We have Basher saying, buy a 2-pack of Kim cards and you're set for life. Exactly. You use the double deck for your game, and then anytime you get a bent card or a card that can't be just washed off, you just replace that card from your spare deck, and you're good. You're good to go. Turbo Neon giving us some good advice as far as how to fix any stutter. Should be on source. No stutter here in Belgium, on source here. So X-Parrot, great to see you, man. A lot of bridge supply companies sell plastic cards a lot less than Copag, etc. Less than $2 a deck, says Bony Fish. And this is true. You can get plastic cards cheaper, Bony Fish. And I've made the mistake. I made the mistake of getting some cheap plastic cards, the bicycle cheap plastic cards that they were selling for a while. The bicycle decks, they came out with a little plastic version.
Oh, those weren't good?
No.
Oh,
they bent really quick, and they were plastic, so they could take water damage.
I have really sweaty hands, so it would help me.
You know, the nice thing about Kim and Copag is they are going to last you. And can you get cheaper cards? Absolutely. I mean, those are pretty much the top of the line cards, but they're not that expensive, really. You know, you're looking at a $30 deck of cards that's going to last you for a while. You get a few packs of those, and you can replace card by card. It's worth it for the feeling. It's like there's certain things you just don't want to skimp on. For example, you know, really cheap plastic chips with little grooves around them. Gosh, there's nothing worse than playing with those. If you're going to play in a home game on a kitchen table, that's fine. But just go out and spend the $3 or $4 to actually have, you know, some sort of felty blanket type thing over the table so it feels better. So you don't have to, you know, struggle pulling the cards up. Cardboard cards, you know, I mean, is it okay? It'll get the job done, sure. But you know, poker can be a very expensive hobby, but usually when you're looking at the tools of the trade, the chips, the you know, the felt, the cards, you know, that's not really that expensive. You know, it's kind of like it's kind of like skimping on you know, a nice dartboard. Instead of getting the cork, you just get the wood, and it ends up all, you know, all marred and lasts you like, you know, 2 weekends rather than lasting you for life if you get like the, you know, a good like Winmaw Blade 3 or something. I think that this is, you know, not just a secret in poker, but a secret in life. Is you're much better off buying something quality one time than buying something that's cheap and it's gonna fall apart over and over and over. You know, it's like. You know, I remember hearing an analogy about a rich guy spending $1 on a pair of boots, whereas like a poor guy spends, you know, 10 cents on a cheap pair of boots, and every year he has to replace them. 10 years later, the rich guy has spent $1 on his one pair of boots, and the poor guy has spent $1.50 on 15 pairs of boots, and he still has holes in his shoes. You know, and this is kind of like this is kind of like life. You know, you can spend $3 on a cheap plastic deck, $4 on a cheap plastic deck, and you're going to be buying them over and over and over. Or you can go and you can spend, you know, $90 on 3 double packs of Kim cards, and you're never going to have to spend any more money on cards, and it's just going to last you forever. Anyway, I don't know. Tell me what you think. I could be wrong. And you know what, Kim and Copag, maybe there's a card company out there which does it just as well. I'm Lozano saying Jay Carver mentioned you on his stream. He wants you to go to Run It Up Reno. I'm Lozano. I'm honored, and I'm definitely considering it. I am going to go to Reno this month, guys. I decided, I was looking at the schedule. It looks like Heartland Poker Tour is having their event over at Reno, I think Grand Sierra. I'm going to have to make sure, but it's later this month, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to go up there. I can still stream from from Reno. It's in Nevada, so I can still play. I can still stream. I'm going to go up there. So September 18th, if you're in the area, you know, make sure to join me for the HPT, the Heartland Poker Tour. It's September 18th, September 19th. And if you're there, ask me. I'll have a bunch of fist bump patches. You know, if you, I'll make sure to bring a couple of books with me too. If you're there, you wanna sign copy of the book. Let me know that you saw this, saw the Twitch stream, and that you're, that you watch the stream. I'll come with fist bump patches. I'll come with copies of Poker Tilt, and but don't expect to come and win that thing, because I feel like I'm going to fill a glaring hole in my poker resume and win that HPT title. Now they're giving away HPT bracelets. I think it's a good idea to give away something that you can show for a win, some sort of trophy, whether it be a bracelet or whether it be a jersey or something. I don't know that bracelets is the right thing to give away. I think that maybe the WSOP kind of has that covered. No, thank you. But it's definitely better than nothing. So I want an HPT bracelet. I want an HPT win underneath my belt. I want to go through an HPT viewing party and be at the final table that we're reviewing. B-Trail asking thoughts on all the EPT Barcelona scandals in the past few years. You know what? I do have some thoughts, B-Trail. The Jason Moe one was pretty rough, but the one that really got me was Ansky getting ripped off of that $18,000 pot. Oh, we did not let you run it twice unless you are heads up. Excuse me, sir. We are three-handed, and they did let us run it twice. You know, whatever you think should have happened isn't what happened. So deal with what happened, and what happened is we ran it twice, and we're splitting a $36,000 pot. Oh, no. Give it to him, because he's the regular here. It's like, that was unacceptable, B-Trail, and I'm not going to be playing at Barcelona. That is on my, that is right up there with Venetian, as far as places I will not be playing until things change. What needs to change for Barcelona? What needs to change for me to say, you know what? Barcelona's forgiven for what they, for the $18,000 they stole from Ansky. What needs to change? You know what? We're just going to say the decade needs to change. I'm putting up the boycott until 2020. No Barcelona. What needs to change for Venetian? Either Sheldon Adelson needs to change his opinion, or he needs to put his opinion to rest. So that's what's going to get me into the Venetian. Okay, we got Mythical Mark. Thank you very much for that, Whisper Man. Appreciate it.
Cloud Orchestra, Dutch, uptime, 21 minutes, yes.
Cloud Orchestra is great to see you, man. Hey, we got Ming the Merciless in the stream, too, hosting us for 70 viewers. Thank you very much for that host, Ming. And what are we going to do with this? RJM for you coming in with 160. Let's go ahead and pot it up. Ming the Merciless, great streamer, guys. If you haven't ever checked it out, he has very educational streams where he, he does a lot of one-on-one coaching, and for free, we basically get to take advantage of his knowledge. He's got some good things to say. Also, a really funny dude. Thank you very much for the stream. If you guys have never been here, I'm Dutch Boyd, professional poker player based in Vegas, focusing mainly on tournaments these days, and focusing on just flopping sets. That's what we like to do on the stream. We just start with a pocket pair, try to flop a set. And now we check to RJM for you, I guess, right? Yep. We'll make the check, represent like an ace jack or an ace queen, and hope to get a little action from him. RJM for you is one of our friends of the stream. Every once in a while we see him and his dog Rudy at the dog park. So we'll hit the time bank and give it a call. Now the river comes out a 6 of spades. Do we just go for value? Do we dig for treasure? Or do we... 1235 gets paid because then it looks like we're just trying to get down to 4,000. Or we can just max it.
But are we going to Reno or not?
We're going to go to Reno for the HPT.
But we're not going for Reno?
As far as run it up...
We don't know yet.
We're going to dig for treasure, you guys. We're just going to dig for treasure.
Okay. Let's see. American Chess. Do you say hi to American Chess? Well, I'm going to say hi to you, American Chess.
I didn't. American Chess. It's great to see you in the stream, man. Thanks for joining us.
And the Pone Ranger, the Lone Ranger, 74. What's up?
I'm wondering if RJM for you is going to make the call here. I mean, he probably has King Queen. He makes the call.
Ooh, up dogs in the house. What's up, dog?
I feel like a lot of times we don't get the value there, especially because a lot of times RJM for you is probably watching the stream with us right now, and he can make the fold and know whether it was right or not. That's kind of one of the problems. I don't know whether it's a problem or not. You just kind of have to recognize that maybe you don't have as much. You have more fold equity than you normally would when they're going to be able to see whether they were right or wrong. In this case, he decided that, you know what, it's a rebuy tournament. I did flop top pair. I've got second kicker. I can beat pretty much everything except aces or ace king here. So let's go ahead and just take a shot at it. Jim Bro, I liked that movie, Mastering Commander. I think that it was supposed to be a trilogy, and instead they kind of bailed out after one. Siren2 says, Dutch, have you ever given thought to how poker is based around something centuries old, playing cards? Next to the Olympics, perhaps the oldest form of competition that still exists today. I have a feeling the Chinese and medieval Europeans who invented and modified them could never have comprehended the notion of EV and pot odds. I think it's pretty interesting, Siren2. I mean, we had that poker clinic about the history of probability theory, which definitely came after playing cards. I mean, a lot of the mathematics behind probability theory and prediction models, all those kind of things, have their root very specifically tied to gambling and people like you and me trying to figure out how to beat the game. The necessity is the root of all invention. They say, right? Is that what they say? Is that necessity is the root of all invention, mother of all invention?
Necessity is the root of all evil.
And when you're losing, you definitely feel a need to turn it around. So that will get your that will get that gray matter going.
Hi, Ming. The boycott or the boycott? What are you boycotting? I missed everything because I was cooking. Oh.
The Pone Ranger 74. It's good to see you, man. Good to see you in the stream. Coming off a little needy, a little pushy right off the bat. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you, man.
We see you.
We see you.
What color is he? What color is he in your chat? Is he is he different colors?
Which one?
Mike, he's kind of you're kind of an orange, weird brown color on mine. That's why.
Me?
No, the Pone Ranger. Like his name on mine is a weird color. That's probably why I kind of skipped over him.
I'm gonna have to say, Bruce Cohen said that Somerville said on his stream he hopes that we go up there.
We should.
And I don't think that I'm not gonna take that personally because I think that he hopes that everyone goes up there.
I do. I take it personally.
I really like Somerville. He's one of my favorite streamers. He's one of the reasons why we're here. So are we gonna go up to? Are we gonna go up and support the Run It Up Legion and support one of my favorite streamers that I sub to? I think that Somerville was probably the first streamer I personally subscribed to.
Oh. I think we should try.
I think so.
I think we'll try. It's just in Reno.
It's
we can
in
stream.
October, right?
We can get a. We can probably
do a little Airbnb.
Yeah, and stay there and stream during the off times.
Bring the computers up.
We'll bring one computer up. You'd probably stream alone. I can be in the background though.
Or we just take the weekend off.
No, just stream.
Okay.
Just bring it. I mean, just bring one. We don't need to bring both. I mean, the whole thing though. It's a pretty big computer.
Yeah, it's kind of a big.
You can't do it on your laptop?
No, I don't. I mean, we probably could. I could probably.
What if we just buy one that we could take with us? We should actually invest in that eventually.
Yeah,
not necessarily October, but
so.
We should invest in like
we'll go hit Reno
one.
In 2 weeks for the HPT, and then we'll hit Reno 3 weeks after that. 4 weeks after that for the Run It Up. I want to go. The Run It Up tournament.
Yeah, that'd be good.
You know what? Let's do it. Let's go ahead and commit to it. Can we commit to it? Going up to the Run It Up tournament series.
Mm-hmm.
Support Jay Carver.
How long is it?
Do a little Twitch streaming up there.
Oh no! I was just saying that.
No, I'm just. Can we commit to it right here?
Sure. I don't see.
We have
a birthday party to go to.
June and yeah. When is that?
The 18th.
Of September? Or October?
Oh, no.
It's a surprise birthday party, so you can't say too much about it. But we might have to miss it because I'm going to have to go up to the HPT.
No.
I already made a commitment. Let me see really quick.
We might have to. It doesn't matter. We'll figure it out.
Oh my gosh, role conflict, you guys. This is what sociologists call role conflict. When you commit to two things that conflict. Shoot, what did I do?
Aww. The Pone Ranger says, "You're not Dutch. You are Exmoor." No, I'm sure.
Good eye.
Did you make coffee? Yeah.
Yeah, I did make some coffee. Now I'm freaking out, you guys. Now I'm trying to figure out when...
What's there to freak out? Oh, it's really not that big of a deal, Dutch. I mean, if we're at a tournament, we're at a tournament. It's not that big of a deal. You're making it a little bit of a big deal, and you're making me anxious.
Okay, I'm not trying to make you anxious, Exmoor. Let me take a look here really quick, guys. When is the Run It Up series? Run It Up Reno Tournament Series. There's a lot of really cool things that they're doing, too.
I'm starting to get angry, Dutch. No one wants to see me angry.
She turns green.
Let's see.
She turns green. So, Tuesday the 20th to that Sunday. So, it's the 20th to the 25th. And it looks like the main event is a $565 main event, which is Friday at noon.
How do you check your invites on Facebook? I thought I could do that easily.
And they have a second chance No Limit Hold'em event. And then a main event final table stream. That would be a fun one. That would be a fun one to make it through. Little night out at Edge, night spot. Casino scavenger hunt, finale and awards. Oh, that sounds fun. Yeah, okay, you know what? Let's go ahead and commit. Let's commit October 20th to Sunday, October 25th.
Then we're fine because it's the 18th. We'll be fine.
October 18th is the,
whatever it is, whatever month it is, it's the 18th.
Well, if it's September the 18th, if it's this month, then I'm going to be...
well, if we're going to be gone to that, that's something that you did.
Yeah. That's
nothing that I did, so...
Okay.
So there.
You guys have our commitment. We are going to be up in Reno for the Run It Up, the Jason Somerville.
But the other one is what day is the HPT one?
HPT is September 18th, 19th, and 20th.
Oh, am I coming with you?
Yeah, I would like you to be there.
Oh.
I would like you to come up and watch me fill that glare in my
And where's that?
Resume.
That's in Reno too?
You don't have to though. If you don't want to go up. Reno is the biggest little city in the world. What do we do here with King 4 off, getting 5-1? Let's go ahead and see a flop, you guys. Let's just go ahead and see a flop and see if we can't...
we can send a present,
can't flop something magical. RJM for you, firing out, half pot. And I think that we just make a call here.
Are you just in one?
Are
you just in one? Just one tournament?
I feel like I have issues with reverse implied odds here, you guys. I feel like I have issues here. Why am I worried? Why am I worried about like a king 9 or pocket 9s or pocket 4s? I have no idea why. I have no idea why, but something tells me, like my senses are going off, like maybe this is not a good spot for us. Well, if he checks, it's a good spot for us. So let's go ahead and fire out a half pot size bet. We get the call, and we got max value. Not really. No, that's not max value. Max value would have been if we would have raised the flop. Would have been if we would have raised the turn instead of feeling like, RJM for you, not loving it. It's like, oh, Dutch. Dutch, king 4. Well, we were getting 5-1. 5-1 on the flop, and thinking that if we...
What did you have? I missed that whole thing. Did you win?
Yeah, okay, we won a pretty big pot.
Okay. And he was like, oh,
what did we get? So there was 600 pre, so that's 5,400. So we got 2,700 from him. So to make the call, we were getting 5-1 plus implied odds of 27-1. There's some reverse implied odds there too. RJM for you, man. I'm not going to apologize. I would never say sorry after a beat. Never say sorry after a beat. It's the worst thing you can do. Guys, we have we're just getting all sorts of run good tonight. Take a look at this. So we have the $30 rebuy add-on going. We are multi-tabling this. And then this happened. What do we do against My Mojo? Let's just pot it up. See if we can't get a little bit of extracted value from My Mojo. Heads up, of course you're going to call. Ugh. Not that great of a flop. I mean, that's like a downright bad flop for us.
Is this a different one you're on now? You're playing two?
Yeah, juggling between two tables.
Oh. So what are you showing him, the one that you just had a bad flop in?
I mean, we started with kings, but the ace hit. So he checks back, and now I feel like we can probably get a little value out of a like a queen jack or a jack 10 hand. You know, so he had an ace 6 instead, and I kind of feel like, you know, if you're looking about whether to value bet that, this is kind of the power of position. If we had position on him, it's a lot easier to decide whether you can bet for value or not. But this is kind of one of those situations where it's a mitigation bet. It's like worst case scenario is if we check to him and he has an ace, he's going to value bet for us. He's going to bet about half pot, and we're going to have to call that, right? So we're better off rather than just check calling. I mean, sometimes check calling can induce a bluff though from like a queen 10. Sometimes you can get a bluff from like king queen. Most of the time, though, if he has a jack in his hand, he's not going to just value bet it. He's going to just check back and see if he's ahead or not. So if he has a jack, he's going to call our bet. Sometimes he's going to call our bet with other pocket pairs like tens or queens or smaller pocket pairs. I don't really put him on queens because of the action pre-flop. But I kind of felt like he had either a weak ace or a jack in his hand. And if he has the weak ace and we check to him, he's going to value bet and we're going to have to call. If he has the jack and we check to him, he's not going to value bet. So if you look at that little decision tree and you say, what's the best case scenario and worst case scenario? Well, worst case scenario is we fire out a bet. He raises us off the best hand. But that usually isn't going to happen. So worst case scenario is we're going to fire out a bet and he's going to call with an ace. Best case scenario is we're going to fire out a bet and he's going to call with a jack. Because if we check, then we're only getting the worst case scenario. We're not getting the best case scenario. We're not getting the value when he has a jack. We're not getting the value when we have a hand that's winning. So that's what we call a mitigation bet on the river there. It's a bet where we don't really know if we're ahead or not, but since we're out of position, we do know that if we're behind, a check is going to lead to us calling off a value bet anyway. So we go ahead and make we make the value bet ourselves, put him to the spot whether he wants to call or raise. Usually if he raises, we can just fold. I mean, it's going to be pretty rare that we make that mitigation bet on the end and then call when he's putting in a lot more action. And if we're up against a player who is capable of those kind of moves where he's going to raise what is kind of an obvious value bet on the end.
Hey, Dutch, is the HPT in Reno? It's in Reno, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because they're saying it's in Blackhawk, Colorado.
Well, there's an HPT going on right now in Blackhawk.
Oh, okay. JD, okay.
But the next one is Reno. And I'm pretty sure it's September 18th. Pretty sure. Let me make sure.
Yeah, you better make sure. We were going to look like fools in front of everyone.
Yeah, September 18th.
Oh, we do not
Reno,
look like
Tahoe.
fools anymore. Do you have to go on the 18th or can you go on Saturday?
To
the
Reno?
19th, yeah.
I have to go the 18th.
You have to do, okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure we can, because I was trying to juggle.
Yeah.
We can send him something.
W. Sour Beer. I loved that movie too. The Wizard. Man, remember back then you watched The Wizard, and that was like the dream of being like a professional video game player. Now people are actually doing it. This is kind of like being a professional video game player, right? Playing poker on Twitch, it's kind of like it. So, Poker Pete in the stream, good to see you, man. Says, yo, Dutch, I came in on the last part of discussing your upcoming travels. Are you still planning on the HPT in Colorado? So we're going to skip Colorado. We're doing HPT in Reno. And then we're going to do the Run It Up in Reno as well. That's the plan. That's the plan. And, man, I looked away for a second. Let's get back to the $10 rebind add-on where we are 14th out of 106. Okay.
Hey, Golok, never say sorry after a beat. Yes, everyone.
Never say sorry for a beat.
Never say sorry for a beat. Sorry.
Never say sorry. It doesn't make anybody feel better. Sorry, man. Sorry, man.
What if you say
It's funny because sometimes
what if you say oops?
Oh man.
Is that worse?
That'd be worse.
I was like, oops, I did it again. Is that bad? If I did that?
Like what's his name? Like Baby Brent and what was that? Clyde with a Chance of Meatballs. Do you remember that, Baby Brent?
Yeah, he's like,
oh my gosh. Oh my god. That just had me rolling every time.
Uh-oh. Awesome.
Oh,
that was
man.
actually a cute movie.
Bingo Buddy says, saying sorry is much better than laughing at the unlucky victim. I would agree with that.
Dutch, have you been
I would
to,
agree with that,
have you
Bingo
been
Buddy.
to Cozumel? We haven't been to Mexico. Have you been to Mexico to play poker? So I've
been to Mexico before, but not to play.
Not to play, so we don't have any advice for that. They Call Me Crook says he's going to Mexico, or did he say? He's going to Cozumel, Bizzle, and Honduras next Saturday for a week.
Cold here.
I have no idea.
That sounds awesome.
It does sound awesome.
They Call Me Crook. I'm hoping that I hope that day is her birthday, so it's her choice. It sounds like a really good time, man. I hope they have a really nice time. It sounds, a beach is always a good idea. Swimming with dolphins. Swimming with dolphins. Mary Jane says, yo, Dutch, how you play so long with no music? I don't understand. Help me. Help me understand, says ex Mary Jane. The retro
Mary
sad
Jane.
icon. I like it.
Mary
That looks pretty
Jane.
cool, ex Mary Jane.
Ex Mary Jane.
I have Exmo.
I'm singing for Mary Jane.
I have Exmo to sing songs.
Mary Jane.
If we weren't Twitch streaming, we'd have music going.
Yeah, because what Twitch does is it blocks and mutes.
Yeah, mutes it, and then like
deletes,
even if you have music that has been cleared for Twitch, if you decide to export it over to YouTube, a lot of times it's not cleared for YouTube, so you end up getting that muted. It's a huge issue for a lot of streamers. So I decided, you know what, if you guys want to listen to some music, you can choose your own music. I don't want to make that decision for you. But yeah, if I was like multi-tabling, a lot of times I'll listen to some ambient or like nothing with lyrics. I really try to keep it very repetitive, kind of like video game soundtracks are pretty good lately. Like when I've been doing some coding and stuff, I've been listening to stuff like the Tron soundtrack and things like that. Hey guys, we're gonna be right back in 3 minutes and 18 seconds. I'm gonna get some coffee. I'm also gonna see if I can get that emoticon submitted. Back in a minute. Okay, guys, we're back.
Oh my gosh.
We are back. Let me take a look here.
I have a question.
Got our add-on,
especially for me.
In this $10 rebuy an add-on.
Did you turn in the emote or no? I had to run up here.
I got it downloaded. I got it named, so now I just have to. Yes. Well, not yet, but I'm gonna do it right now. So much to do in the next 2 minutes.
Wait, let's see. So there was a question. Hold on, I have to talk to someone here. And
Sambone, good to see you in the stream. I would love to go to Black Hawk. It's going to be one. It's definitely on my list of poker destinations that we're going to hit up. We're going to hit up.
Okay, let's see. Where was that question? It was from. Oh my gosh, I just lost it. Let's see if you can find it, Dutch. What was about going deep in tournaments and having a short stack.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to whisper it over to me.
Hold on.
And guys, I would like to ask you, if you're new to the stream and you haven't been here before, go ahead and click on that little follow button. It's right underneath the stream. We've got a goal tonight of trying to get up to 9,800 follows, and I want to get up to 10,000 by the end of the weekend. I think that we can do it, but we're not going to be able to do it without your help. It doesn't cost you anything. It takes that much time. It takes a lot less time than the ask. So if you're not following the stream yet, it really helps us out. It doesn't cost you anything. So I mean, if you feel like the stream is worth your time right now, then why isn't it worth you just going like that as well and helping us out?
Can't find that question, dang it.
I'm giving you the hard sell here. I'm giving you the hard sell. I really am. I'm talking to you, man. I know that you haven't clicked on it yet.
Oh, off topic. Dutch, CMAC85 asks, how did you quit smoking them cigarettes?
Oh, man, that was a tough one. How do we quit smoking? Well, I switched over to vapes. And then vapes for about 2 years. Got down to the point where I was adjusting that nicotine level all the way down, 12 milligrams, 6 milligrams. Then I had to start mixing it with the zero, getting down to 3 milligrams and 2 milligrams.
And then he had me in the background singing, making him wanting to quit.
Yeah.
Inspiring him to quit.
Inspiring me to quit.
So I have the question.
You just have to find something to live for.
Yeah, and let it kill you.
Okay, so Blue Star Theory asked this.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Dutch, if I find myself consistently going deep in tourneys, but always the bottom of the pack at or after the money, what can I adjust? This is a good question. This is a really good question. What can you adjust? I would say that what you can and should adjust is your pre-flop VPIP percentage. Probably what you're doing is not opening up your game as wide as it should be post-antes. In my opinion, I kind of feel like you need to be pushing about an 18 to 20% VPIP minimum after those antes kick in. Before the antes, tight is right. Play super snug. If you don't have a hand that has some really nice implied odds, go ahead and get rid of it. Post antes, though, the whole game changes, and it really is about just stealing your spots. Your VPIP needs to be pretty high. So open up your game a little bit wider. And then right around the bubble, that's when you have to either completely shut down and play super, super nitty, and that sucks. But that happens when, let's say that you're in a tournament that pays 15 and you're in 13th place, and there's two guys that are just, content to ante out and hope that someone else makes a big IC mistake. You don't want to be the one to make that big IC mistake. But if you're in like the top third, then you need to start taking advantage of other people around the bubble. So open up your game, post antes, and attack that bubble if you have the kind of stack that calls for it. That is my advice to you. It sounds like you're probably playing very very solid poker, where you're basing your decision on whether to raise or not based on your position and on the cards, and you're putting people on ranges, and you're playing well. Your ITM percentage is probably high enough, but your closing percentage isn't. And why isn't it? It's because you have to steal it. You can't wait for cards. You have to look for the spots, and you have to really take the spots when they're given to you. When if you see a couple of people open limping, go ahead and make that pot size bet. That pot size raise pre-flop. If everyone folds to you on the cutoff, you really should be looking for excuses not to raise, because most of the time that should be a raise for you. Every once in a while you're under the gun with an ace-6 suited. Go ahead and give it a raise. Under the gun raises are going to be get a lot more credibility than late position raises. And anytime you have to wonder about like whether I'm steering you right or not, look at your hand history and realize what a small percentage of hands actually end up going to a showdown. It is a small percentage once you get post ante, and then especially once you start getting towards that bubble and
people are scared to
table.
Like bubble, and
you're only seeing showdowns maybe 1 out of every 5 hands. So your hands don't matter; the spots matter. You need to get very comfortable with opening up your game a little wider than it is right now, especially post ante, and then also right around that bubble and that other psychological inflection point that we'll call the final table bubble. And again, play your stack size. A lot of times, in that mid to late game, your effective stack sizes are going to be a lot more important than whatever hand you have. It's going to be a lot more important. So. And it's going to dictate whether it's a spot or not. Mike McDonald, so Lapper30 saying about the mitigation bet. Mike McDonald talked about those exact situations on Thinking Poker podcast where you have a really strong hand on the river but have to check call because getting blown off your equity is pretty tragic. So why bet and give the opportunity to be blown off? Lapper30, that's kind of the other side of that coin, isn't it? If you have a strong enough hand where you can call a bet, but you can't call a raise if you fire out the value bet. That's kind of the other side of that mitigation bet, and you kind of have to play around your opponent at that point. If we had some notes on My Mojo, or we knew him in real life, or could see him and have some sort of indication that this is a player who might find that kind of bluff, where if we value bet, he's going to raise on the river with his pocket nines to try to blow us off of it, then we wouldn't be making that. And keep in mind, Mike McDonald, Timex, is playing 10K tournaments. We're sitting here playing a $30 rebuy.
Okay, I have a song.
And those kind of moves,
I have to dedicate a song to someone, to Mary Jane.
Mary Jane just subscribed. You see that?
Mary Jane is awesome. Mary Jane, you're the one.
Mary Jane. Thanks so much for supporting the stream and clicking on that sub button.
We also have a new viewer. You've been warned. 17 is first time here. I'm Examal. And also Michelle.
Warned. You've been warned.
I'm here on the bottom.
First
of the screen
time here. It's very good to see you. You've
there.
Been warned. Welcome to the stream. It's good. It's good. It's a good community here. And if you have any questions about poker or about life or about the world you might find yourself in, feel free to ask away.
And Mary Jane.
Mary Jane,
awesome.
I'm going to go ahead and send over a digital version of my book, Poker Tilt. Well, Examal is going to send it over. For your Kindle, your Nook, your iPad, your desktop reader, your laptop, your smartphone, any way that you can read a PDF or an EPUB or a Mobi, check it out. Poker Tilt. It's my story within poker, coming up in the game, watching the game change. There's a lot of tragedy in it. There's a lot of tragedy in it. There's a lot of tears. There's a lot of tears, a lot of highs, and a lot of lows. It's a roller coaster ride of emotions. Just listen to what Nolan Dalla says. Funny, sad, riveting, thought-provoking, and always on edge. This book is an amusement park of emotions. Amusement park of emotions. Because it is amusing. Got pretty good reviews. Has some controversy in it. If you've ever heard anything bad about me at all, well, it's probably in the book. So, hopefully, Mary Jane, you get a chance to give that a read, and judge it's DRM free. Appropriately. It's DRM free, so if you decide you don't want to read it, you can give it to whoever you want and pass it along. Thank you so much for being here in the stream, Mary Jane. I really appreciate your support of the stream. And if there's anything that we can do for you, I want you to let me know. So we got Jay Jones saying, Dutch, really been working on spots, not hands, expanded my 3-bet range, worked on spots that looked weak and really did well. Absolutely wrecked the 2-5 games the past couple of days. Jay Jones, 1418, one thing that I would caution you against is that you really have to play 2-5 cash games so much differently than tournaments. You know, the idea of spots, not hands, really is more of a tournament-centric approach to the game. Because in 2-5 cash games and 1-2 cash games, you know, and 1-3 cash games, the most value that you're going to get there is from extracting value from people who make the mistake, who make the mistake of calling too much. The mistake that you're going to capitalize on in cash games is getting value from players who call too much. So that's kind of the opposite, where, you know, in tournaments it's spots, not hands. In cash games, I mean, hands are more important in cash games because you're trying to get value, you're trying to get called, you're trying to reach the showdown and extract value from a guy who has, you know, top pair, weak kicker, or middle pair, or a pocket pair he won't get away from. You're trying to extract value out of that over pair that just will never let it go for 200 big blinds deep. But it is the right way to think about it, you know. Spots, not hands, and you can borrow something from that tournament approach, but it is more of a tournament centric approach. So be a little careful. Don't get fancy play syndrome too much when you're playing cash games. You're just trying to take the money from you're just trying to take the square money. When you're playing cash games, you're looking around the table and you're just looking for the dumbest people in the room. And if they're not at your table, you find another table. You don't have to get tricky in cash games. Cash games are very straightforward, and if you feel like you have to play crazy spots and push people off of hands when they have the best of it, you're probably playing a game that is that is tougher than what is available. So yeah, but I'm glad to hear that you're crushing it. Nicely done. Nicely done. 10-3 of clubs. What do we do with it? We got two tables going on here, guys. One over here, one over here.
Mary Jane also said that we are going to take over the poker world.
Let's do it. Let's do it. We've been working on it for the last 15 years.
That's right.
I feel like we're closer every day.
So good.
So let's make the call here with 10-3 suited, guys. Let's see what kind of magic flop we can find. That's not really the magic flop we're looking for.
Where is my photo album?
60% of the way to a flush.
Now that song in my head. I love you, Mary Jane. You're my main thing.
Who sings it?
I don't know.
We're gonna get muted.
Oh, I don't know who sings that. It's not me, obviously.
Matt in the stream.
Not very
Great
well.
to see you. We also have Tone Lock in the stream. So I was right at the point of
Beantown Red is also in the stream.
Submitting those emoticons. Let me get to it here. Looks like a spot to me. Jason 702, open limping. Is it a setup? It could be. Could be. Nope.
Do you know what first place is yet?
I do. Let me look it up here really quick. Well, let me wait because I'm right in the middle of submitting this emoticon. Maybe we can get it up and running by the end of the stream. That'd be pretty cool.
That would be cool. It'd be an achievement. Legos is also coming to Vegas tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday. Playing the dailies, the Aria.
I eat Legos. I like that. I like that username.
Yeah, we should send. Do you have any patches left? Do you have any on you? Do you have any more? I need to give another patch too. I have. We should have give some more to JD Cole, I guess. Forgot.
I don't have a lot. I only have like 4.
Oh gosh, just 4. Okay. All right. Jones 1418 says Dutch really been working on the spots not hands, expanded my 3-bet range, worked on spots that looked weak and really did well. Absolutely wrecked the 2-5 game the past couple of days. Good for you, JJ Jones.
Yep, I was just talking to him about how spots not hands is more of a tournament centric approach to beating the game.
So he shouldn't be doing it on 2-5?
2-5 no limit. I mean, you should be looking at spots, and you should be, not feeling married to certain decisions based on the hand that you've got. I would say that, but I would say that the mistakes that you're trying to capitalize at 2-5 no limit and 1-2 no limit, low limit no limit hold'em, are going to be players calling too much. So spots not hands is more of a tournament centric approach.
Oh, is that right?
You actually are going to see a much higher percentage of showdowns in cash games than you will in late stage tournaments. But it is the right way to think about it. You definitely you need to train yourself to look out for those spots. I'm not saying that spots don't appear in cash games, because they do for sure. And it's kind of one of those situations where you can borrow from certain forms of poker and improve other forms of poker. But 2-5 no limit cash game has more in common, in my opinion, with a 4-8 stud game than it does a no limit hold'em tournament. So just keep that in mind. And in my opinion, this is after grinding out hundreds of thousands of online cash game hands, both limit and no limit. When you're grinding and trying to put in the volume and make cash games work for you, you have to stop thinking in terms of outplaying your opponents, and really it's just all about bum hunting, and then it's just all about putting in the volume and
I'm looking for the drunks
and getting the fraction of the big blinds for specific hands in specific situations.
D Doran 924
and then eliminating your leaks.
Tournament play. Is it better to play very tight, aggressive in online tournaments, Dutch, or should you go LAG? What's LAG again?
Loose aggressive.
Loose aggressive.
Lag.
I should have known that. Loose aggressive.
You know what the opposite of lag is?
Aggressive? No, wait. Opposite of loose aggressive would be tight.
Tight and what?
Tight and timid.
Tight and passive. Tight and timid.
Oh, tight and passive.
Tight and timid, but they don't call it tits. They call it taps.
Tits would be good, though. Tight and timid.
That is a knit. They call it knit.
They call it a knit, not tits?
Oh, my God. What the fuck did I just do? Too many zeros there.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. What a horrible move that was.
That's a misclick. Tits. That's for the tits. Is that lag?
That's so bad. This is the worst play we've ever made in poker, right there.
Do you consider that loose aggressive?
The mic cord hit the
Sure.
No, it did. It I was trying to make it 500.
It looks like I played a hand.
And the mic cord ended up, when I hit the enter, hit the digits.
Oh,
so
wow.
I ended up making it like 50,000 all in for 100 big blinds. Let's just go all in here, guys, for 100 big blinds. What the hell was that? What kind of spew was that?
Spew.
So we ended up actually picking up the 500.
Shouldn't you say
I am like
oops?
so embarrassed.
Shouldn't you say oops in the chat?
2.5%. Like that was horrible. That was just horrible.
Phil Cassidy. Oh wait, should you be back to the question? Should you be playing loose aggressive? You should just let your.
I'm so embarrassed right now, you guys. I'm so embarrassed. We're on a delay. I feel like saying, "Oh, we had problems with Cox."
No, it's good.
That's what I feel like.
Hey,
doing.
You can make a mistake once in a while.
I feel like that play was so bad. It was a misclick. It wasn't like we didn't try to go all in. We tried to make it 500.
RJ's probably wondering.
Oh my gosh,
RJM for you is probably
like I'm so embarrassed.
Waiting for
the
catch up.
I'm still just like
okay
in shock about how bad that was.
Let's focus here.
Okay, you need to change it up. Okay. You need to do something called changing gears in tournaments. There's going to be some times when you're supposed to play very tight. There's going to be some times when you're supposed to play very loose and aggressively. And those changes in VPIP and PFR percentage, it's going to have everything to do We'll make the fold here, guys. Getting 4-1 with the queen nine suited. It's kind of close. Let's go ahead and make the call. Actually, we can count on Jason also calling. So it's looking a little bit better. We're getting 17-4, about a little over 4-1, just straight pot odds. And I think that our implied odds here are probably decent enough to go ahead and continue with a flop, but it has to be just right. This is not a just right board. We're just going to be done with it.
So you do have a YouTube on Changing Gears, right?
I do. A whole poker clinic on Changing Gears, and basically you're going to want to adjust your VPIP. That is the voluntarily the percentage of time you voluntarily put money into the pot, VPIP, and your PFR percentage, which is basically the percentage that you're raising and 3-betting. You want to adjust that based on inflection points within the tournament. And those are going to have to do with effective stack sizes. It's going to have to do with like the ratio of the small blind to the ante. It's going to have to do with the payout scale. It's going to have to do with like the psychological inflection points of like hitting the bubble, hitting the final table, hitting the first 4-figure payout, the first 5-figure payout, and on up. There's psychological inflection points you have to look out for. So the answer is there's not a set speed that you should be playing tournaments. You really need to adjust it. You need to raise and lower your VPIP based on the situation that you find yourself in. And I have a whole poker clinic about this if you're interested in finding out more about what is really meant by changing gears and why it's important.
Oh, is this where you went all in? Hold on, I want to see this.
Oh, it's horrible. It was horrible.
Oh, no,
I'm so embarrassed, you guys.
So, Bill Cassidy says, "Hi, Dutch. I ended up buying some Magic the Gathering cards after hearing you talk about them on the stream. Now I have an addiction. My wife has left me, and my dog."
No,
I'm just kidding.
Sorry to hear
he hasn't messed with them since 1995. So cool.
So, Mr. Beaumont coming in here with a raise, kind of an interesting raise too. Like a 3/4 is maybe what he hit.
Oh, hi, Jonathan. 1111111. Jonathan, what's up? See, ace is up. What are your thoughts on changing seats at cash games, Dutch? Huh, that's a good question. Aces, ace is up. 316 says, what are your thoughts on changing seats at a cash table? I've seen people move to 4 different seats within the hour.
Can you
like changing their seats?
Can you whisper the question? Who asked it?
Ace is up.
Ace is up.
Yeah, ace is up.
Logan.
We've
got Ace is up is kind of on a little comeback on our OFC game.
Oh, is he?
What are my thoughts on
changing seats?
Seat changes
in
on
cash
the table.
Cash games.
Oh, you should definitely. I mean, when you sit down, you should definitely ask for a seat change button. If the casino offers them, get the seat change button.
Really?
Always be looking. Almost as important as whether the game is worth sitting at or not is where you're sitting at the table. Absolutely. There's going to be certain seats on that table that are going to be very plus EV, and there's bound to be certain seats that are not as plus EV. So. Absolutely.
Do you think it chases
aggressively switch seats if you feel like for some reason you're on a downward decline, you're not really extracting the max value from the table. Generally when you're thinking about the way that money goes around a table, it goes around clockwise. You lose to your left, you extract from your right. So if you're at a table where there's a guy who's just like on your left and he continues to keep on like 3-betting you and punishing you, by all means get into a different seat. Where you sit at a table can be just as important as the table itself. So absolutely, get that seat change button. Of course, if things are going well and you feel like, oh, it's going limp, and then I'm able to raise and get called, or I'm the one who's able to extract value out of these guys. Just look around the table and decide who do you want position on and who do you want to have position on you. And generally what you want is you want the tight passive ones to have position on you. You want to have position on the loose aggressive maniacs. And you can use position against those lag type players sometimes by limping in and letting them do the raising for you. And I don't mean open limping. I mean if it goes limp, and you wake down and you can limp, and if you can expect that they're just like so maniacal that they just never give up a spot to get money in. A lot of times you can kind of use them as a way to squeeze the table, but you're probably better off having them to your right, and then you can just isolate them. So not probably, almost certainly.
Everybody saw that. It's pretty. It's okay. You'll live.
So embarrassed.
I'd just like you to relive it.
So embarrassed. Brandon Commando, good to see you.
Do you get a bony fish?
Nope, not sponsored by wsop, but I do play on there. I wear the hat. I feel like, can I give myself a bony fish? I don't think I can.
I can give you one.
You can give me one if you want. It wouldn't be a bony fish though. It would be a
donkey.
It would be a spew.
I want a donkey though.
It would be a bull. And Maddie B813 asking, how can you call there and then fold when you flop top pair in a backdoor flush draw? You got to at least see a turn, right?
Yeah, no. Suicide Bombshell says, what the fuck? Why did you fold top pair in a backdoor flush? Why did you?
Is that another? It wasn't good. The guy bet a full pot size bet, and I'm looking for a magic flop where I get to be the one who's coming in with the aggression. That wasn't it. What do you guys put him on? I guess maybe you guys are thinking that he's got a flush draw with an overcard, and we're gonna cheer about that.
Woohoo!
So we're either a coin flip or a huge dog is basically the way I see it. We're looking for the right situation, and that's not the right situation. We're not going to be married to top pair, nothing kicker. If you're going to call there, how far are you going to take it? That's what I would ask you. If you're going to look down at Queen 9 on a Queen 8-2 board and say, this is the spot, this is beautiful, we're checking into this guy who's firing out a pot-sized bet into a guy who raised behind him. Are you how weak are you going to call? Because Queen 9 is a pretty weak hand in that spot. Are you going to call with jacks or 10s or 9s? Are you going to call with ace deuce? Because I'd submit to you that it's about the same hand. It's about the same hand, guys. So yeah, feeling okay with the fold. I didn't really even think twice about it. Didn't even think twice about it. I'm like, okay, Queen 9 suited. This has potential. Let's flop something nice and crack these guys. We're getting really good pot odds. We're getting real nice implied odds. But if you let those reverse implied odds outweigh the implied odds, then you're the fish. If you're gonna be the guy who doubles a guy up for 10,000 chips just because you flopped top pair with a 9 kicker. Then you're whatever implied odds and pot odds you're getting to make that call are way outweighed by the reverse implied odds. So you just gotta be willing to let it go if it doesn't look right. So yeah, not really too worried about that. The Pone Ranger saying, "Oh, you do WoW? Play Magic: The Gathering?" I've been known to play some Magic
online
ever since I was 12. I mean, I got in at the very beginning of Revised. So I when I was like 15, 16, I had a full set of Power 9 that I got rid of.
But I make him sell them every time.
All my dual lands, all my Power 9 I got rid of to buy my first car, a $1,500 Mercury Cougar.
See this pretty card?
It was awesome.
No, I'm just joking. It wasn't one.
It was awesome. I was like, yes, I can drive. Let's go ahead and get rid of these Magic cards.
That reminds me, is anyone? Because when I went to PAX, I got one of these cards. Can you see this, Dutch? Can you see this in the thing? Can you see it in the?
Oh, let me take a look.
Can you see
What
it?
is that?
What is this card?
I can't really see it.
They can't. It says token.
It's a soldier token.
Yeah, it's a soldier token card. I don't know what it is. It was given to me.
Yeah, I don't know that it's anything.
Oh please! I hope it's something. It says it's at something. I bet that. You know what? I bet I can at them. I'm gonna at them right now.
So here we got Duke L getting that unbeatable hand cracked. Pocket aces down the drain. Hojo Hoa. Hojo Hoa.
What do you know?
Right? Hojo Hoa.
Hojo
Just subscribed, man.
Yes, that's how.
How are you doing? Great to see you here in the stream, and thank you very much for being here and clicking on that sub button. Really means a lot to me, man. We're gonna go ahead and make sure you get that DRM-free digital version of my book, Poker Tilt, as my way of saying thank you. Thank you so much for subbing. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. It really means a lot to us. It really means a lot to me. And if there's anything I can do for you, man, Hojo, I want you to let me know. Yeah, let's go ahead and 600 plus the 240. We're going for 840 here. And we got Ferrari Doctor in the stream. Ferrari Doctor, man.
Isn't he coming to Vegas soon?
When are you coming to Vegas, man?
Soon, I
want to kick it.
Soon.
It's good to see you. It's really good to see you. So we're going for the same amount. Fire out the same amount. 840 into 2240. We get the call. He checks on the turn. Do we go for value here, or do we just check behind? It's close. It's close. We will check behind and see what happens. He checks on the river. We'll go for value. I think that we probably get. I think we get the call from the small pocket pairs. It's a pretty thin value bet, guys, but I think that we're ahead, and I think that we're going to get called. I think we get called by like the ace-8. I think we get called by the ace-4. He could even hero call with like an ace-10, ace-jack. I think that we get called with 5s and 6s and 3s and 2s. Let's switch over to the $30 rebuy and add-on for a second, guys, where we have
the unbeatable hand?
The unbeatable hand.
Oh, gosh.
The unbeatable hand. I don't remember the last time we've had this and it didn't work out for us. I just don't think that it ever gets beat.
It never fails.
It never does. So we're going to go ahead and go for the 800, which is our pre-flop open plus the open limps. That's what we're going for here. So our pre-flop open here at the 160 level would be 480 plus the 320. That is 800. We get called by Katana. We get called by J Chak, Mr. J Chak, Mr. Hoffman from Reno, Nevada.
You talking into your mic? We have a little bit of an echo.
Yeah, I'm talking into the mic.
Okay, just making sure. Just making sure.
And both of these guys check. Let's go ahead and fire out a half pot size bet. We're not folding it. It's the unbeatable hand. It's the unbeatable hand, you guys. What do we do if J-Chak just check raises us? Well, we're not folding it. It's the unbeatable hand. Okay, let's get back to our feature event here, which is the 2K rebuy and add-on, where it's a little bit further on.
Where's the party? Wait. Big party tomorrow. We should come by. From Ferrari Joe. Wherefore party?
Oh, yeah?
Wherefore party, Joe?
I'm pretty sure he's in L.A., right?
Yeah, I'm not driving out to
It'd be
LA.
a little bit of a drive. I definitely want to kick it with Ferrari, though. When he was when you were coming through, man, you seem like you seem awesome to go like hang out, grab a beer with. Next time you're here in Vegas, we need to make it happen when it's not the World Series and when it's not like the only 6 weeks out of the whole year where it's kind of busy for me. Oh, man.
Aw, our new sub was sad because he didn't see our welcome yet.
Oh, yeah, Hojo.
Oh, wait, does anybody know what that card is?
It's just going to take a little bit, but it's going to come up. And the very first sub perk we're sending over to you, as my sincerest thank you for clicking on that sub button, is the DRM-free digital version of Poker Tilt. We also have some other sub perks coming out for you guys. So in the next, we have the order for the fist bump patches. We're going to be sending out fist bump patches to all of the subs. I'll get the Google Forms going here in a little while. But I really appreciate it, Hojo. I really do. Thank you so much for making this possible, because without you, we wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be streaming. Michelle wouldn't be streaming. What would we be doing?
I would be playing a video game.
We'd probably be crying right now if it wasn't for you,
fighting.
Hojo.
We'd be fighting.
We'd probably be fighting.
We'd be battling.
What would we be fighting over?
I don't know, but I'd be right.
She's always right.
No matter what it was,
I really like
be winning
streaming.
the fight.
I really
so
like
it actually
doing
wouldn't
this.
be bad. I'd be winning.
I wouldn't be here without you, man. So thank you very much for supporting the stream and clicking on that sub button, because it really is the difference between me streaming and not. It really is, and I really appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. I'm really going to try to make it, the best $4.99 that you've ever spent. I really am. Like for $5, you have a 3-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner in your corner now. If you have any questions or thoughts or a hand history you want me to take a look at, or advice about where to play, or if there's anything that I can do to make your life a little bit better, Hoja, I really want you to let me know, because you just made my life a little bit better, and I thank you for that. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. We do have a 5-minute delay, so that's just to protect us from people looking at our whole cards and playing against us perfectly. Not that these guys would ever do that. Ace is up, says, Dutch, do you think the poker rooms on the Strip on 3-day weekends like this one is ripe with fish? Absolutely, Ace is up. Especially now that college football is just starting, NFL is just starting. A lot of people are coming down and placing some bets. Absolutely, this is a great weekend to play poker. And being a professional poker player, you guys, when you play is so important. You don't want to be one of these guys who tries to make it as a pro by showing up at the casino at 9 and 10 a.m. every day and putting in an 8-hour session. You need to be there when the games are good, which means when people get off of work, when people are getting their drink on, that's when it's time to go to go play poker. So absolutely, I think that right now would be a perfect time to play. What do we do here? We could raise it, or we could just see a flop. Let's just see a flop. So the flop comes out.
We have another
Jack
sub 7. There, dude. Oh my gosh, Brett Favre, God mode.
Brett Favre, God mode. Just subscribing. Brett Favre, you're the best, man.
Wow,
you are the best. Thank you very much for being here and for supporting the stream with your sub. He's been here for a while. He's been with us for a while, and really means a lot to us, man. Thank you very much, Brett Favre. Brett Favre, God mode. You're awesome, dude. So we're going to try to extract max value out of this, I think. We'll check to him again, let him fire out a bet. We'll call. And then on the river, yeah, we'll go ahead and fire out ourselves.
Aww.
Check this one out, guys. Here, we don't go for sets. We go for quads. Going for quads, and we get it. Jack 9 offsuit. Are we going to get paid off by Sofa King Bomb? Probably. The Sofa King Bomb? Probably. Nope. He gets away from it. Wisely gets away from it. Let's make the raise here. Notice that the raise is a little bit higher than it would be if we were on the button or the cutoff, and the reason for that has nothing to do with the strength of their hand. It has everything to do with the fact that we are out of position for this hand, and we kind of want him to have to pay a little bit more if he decides to see a flop with us. We don't want to give him the right odds to see a pot and just play us perfectly. So now what do we do? Well, we're not check folding. This is going to be either a check call or a check raise. Probably not a check raise. It would probably just be check calling. Can we get value out of weaker aces here? I think that we can. I think that we can also probably get... I think we can probably induce some bluffs. So that's what we're going to try to do.
Did you hype up Brett Favre God mode?
Instead, we'll just pay off the 10s full of 8s. Brett Favre, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much.
He's been here for a while.
That you get that DRM free digital version of my book, Poker Tilt. If you haven't given it a read yet, I hope that you're going to enjoy it.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Thank you so much, man. It really means a lot.
Appreciate your support.
Thank you so much. Man. And what do we do here? We potted it. We fired out. We fired out on the turn. And now there's a Queen 10, Jack 9 on the board. No idea now what to do. No idea. Like, really no idea. Every draw just got there. We're sitting here with a set. It is before the the rebuy and the add-on period is over. So I mean, we're going to call off our whole stack if J-Chack decides to go ahead and fire out. I think a lot of times J-Chack could fire out a value bet here and not be ahead. What did he have? 5-6. So is he going to call us with the 5-6? Probably not. Probably not. Sometimes I think that maybe he fires that a bluff. I don't know. I have no idea how we were supposed to play that. 5-6 wasn't really in his range. We raised pre-flop. We fired out a bullet on the flop. We fired out a bullet on the turn. He was calling us the whole way. The whole way. J-Chack. And there we see, guys, this is a good example of reverse implied odds, where sometimes you hit your pair of sixes and end up losing way too much money on it. So we'll make this fold against RJM for you. Get out of his way. I like that he's kind of tapering his pre-flop open down. I'm not really sure what I think about the amount. I kind of feel like 625 is still a little bit too low. So what is this? 900, 1125 is what we're trying to do here. A little 2.5x action on the 30 rebuy and add-on. So Prudence made it 450. We decided to 3-bet our King Jack suited instead of just call. Just calling wouldn't have been so bad. But 3-bet gives us some more options, and we can just take it down pre-flop. That's fine too. Frost79 says, Dutch, what's your thoughts on small buy-in tourneys where the big stacks at the final table is only 10 to 15 big blinds deep? Are these tourneys a necessary evil when starting a bankroll, or should be avoided as a sucker bet? It feels luck far outweighs skill, and winning these is too hard and not worth the buy-in. Frost79, I know exactly what you're talking about. I mean, pretty much every daily is going to be like that. You know, where you get to the final table, you look around, and everyone has less than 15 big blinds. Our chip leader has 17 big blinds. But what does it mean? In my opinion, they're still very, very beatable. You know, I think that the fact that you're not going to be able to play deep stacks and take advantage of really, really big mistakes, they're still going to make big mistakes. You know, and I think that when you get to that level, I think that one of the bigger mistakes that they end up making, Frost79, is playing too timid and too tight, where they should be, doing the opposite. They should be looking down at an 8 big blind or 7 big blind stack, seeing the King 9 and shoving, where a lot of people are just, they kind of just shut down. And then they start talking about chops, and then they're like, hoping that, to move up and hoping that they get aces 3 times back to back so that they can win it. Do yourself a favor. Go over, memorize those push fold charts, pretty well cold, and go and just take advantage of them, because they're going to be making some really big mistakes where they should be should be pushing and they fold, or should be calling with any 2 cards. I mean, how many times have you seen this where the guy has 4 big blinds, 3 big blinds, and a guy shoves and he's looking down at 3.5 big blinds in the big blind and makes the fold because he only has 8-3 offsuit. He's like, I can't go out with that. Like, hell, you can't go out with that. There's no difference there between 8-3 offsuit and Jack 10 suited or Ace 2 offsuit. I mean, in a lot of ways, a lot of times you'd rather have the 8-3 than the Ace 3, because at least both your cards are going to be live against the the Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace Jack, Ace 10 of your opponent. So that is going to happen a lot at those kind of daily final tables, and absolutely those things are beatable. Absolutely, they're beatable. Wish you the best of luck in those. Sambone22 just subscribed. Sambone.
Oh, Sambone.
Sambone, man. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome to the crew.
Sambone.
You're awesome, dude. 6-8 off. We got Jason702.
And I got some questions for you there, too, when you have
I think we'll just exit the
there.
stage right and give Sambone the warm welcome to the crew. You are awesome, man. You are awesome. Thank you so much for supporting the stream and helping us out by clicking on that sub button. I'm going to go ahead and send you over DRM-free digital version of my book, Poker Tilt, for your smartphone or your Kindle or your desktop reader. I tell you, man, I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for supporting the stream with that sub button. If there's anything I can do to make that a better value proposition for you, I want you to let me know. Okay, I sincerely mean it. I'm very easy to get in touch with, Dutch@DutchBoy.com. Sometimes I let the, oh my gosh.
Dutch, do you have do you have the unbeatable hand right now?
Yeah. Oh no. Yes, we do. Slagathor.
Wait, did you update the unbeatable hand?
I haven't.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and make a pot size raise right here, and then we'll go to the
why don't you just shove?
Nightbot. I'm not. Why don't you just shove? She says. Why don't you just shove? You shove all the time.
Looks like that you should have.
Once more, we are not getting that unbeatable hand beat today. Let's go to our custom commands.
So I have two whispers there that I whispered you. I don't know if you have my thing up there on the side, so you can see all the secret knowledge and information I have for you.
We're going to wait for it to get to that second trailing digit, firing it up, and let me take a look. No, I don't see it. The last thing I saw was the question about from Aces Up.
Oh. Interesting. Okay, I will resend. Ready?
Let me reload here. And let's go for a three-peat.
Did you reload?
Yeah.
Okay, that's one.
So Frost79 asks, Dutch, what's your thoughts on small buy-in tourneys? I just answered that.
Oh, you just did?
Just answered that.
Did you answer this one?
It feels luck far outweighs skill is what Frost79 says. And I think that while there is more luck in those kind of things than, you know...
Did you get this one?
Let's see. Dutch, if I send you a Matthews family prop, would you put it on the bookshelf? Absolutely.
Depending on what it is.
Absolutely. I can't imagine that there would be any Matthews family prop that I would not proudly display.
Teasing.
So Ferrari Doctor, absolutely, 100%.
Oh, I didn't know that you just answered that question.
We have no time bank, guys. Somehow we wasted our time bank.
Let's see if I missed any questions here. I don't think I did.
Mr. Beaumont has been pretty liberal with the 3 bets. He's not quite a caster, but he's been liberal enough with those 3 bets that we're going to have to think twice before making those kind of folds with 8-4 suited.
Garfield knows, calling it a day. At Dutch Boyd, cashed the last tournament, leaving me at plus 64. BI is buy-ins? BIs for the day,
yeah,
which feels awesome. Got to catch some sleep, bro. See you later. Good luck at the tables.
Garfield, man, that's a hell of a day. Nicely done. Well done, my friend. I hope that you continue the run good. Have a nice sleep, and good luck. Good luck to you. Good luck in your grind. 8-2. We'll make the fold. Pretty quick fold, really. That was too quick of a fold. I really should probably standardize it a little bit better.
Brett Favre, Godmode says, I've been a part of the Dutch of the crew for a while. In my heart, to be honest, I am a Dutch fanboy.
Brett Favre, God Mode. You know, it's been a pleasure having you here too. You know, sub badge or no sub badge, you've always been a real positive part of the stream and a part of the community here. Really happy to have you here, and I hope you get a chance to give that book a read, man. I hope you do. A lot of people have said, you know, that they enjoyed it. I think that you might too. Clutch 6 says, the first live turn I ever played, I made it to the final 2 and we chopped, and I still regret it to this day. Oh my gosh.
Oh gosh.
Don't chop. Don't chop.
Uncode says, hey guys, glad I could catch the stream and see my favorite stream super team.
It's good to see you, Uncode. It's great to see you here.
Yeah.
When is it a good idea to chop?
Never. I guess it's a good idea to chop if you have one chip and there's 3 people left and they want to give you first.
Okay. Let me tell you a couple times in the history of poker where I've seen people chop and I felt like, you know, that's not a bad chop. The one that really springs to mind is the Kathy Liebert when she won the Party Poker Million. It was such a top-heavy tournament because they had guaranteed $1 million first place. That first was $1 million, and second was like $110,000.
What?
There was like an $890,000 difference.
Oh my goodness gracious! Great balls of fire. That sounds awful.
And second.
Why would anybody even want to play it?
So when they got down to like 5-handed, they decided to go ahead and just make the chop. And I don't blame them. I don't blame them, even though I think that Kathy had to have been the favorite there, and she did end up winning. So there is that.
Did you upgrade the aces not cracked-o-meter? Is that why it says +3 when they were asking? So they know you didn't get cracked.
So we end up getting our straight here and winning the 330 main pot, but we were going to win the side pot anyway. VRQPR buff. Oh, you guys didn't see that.
No.
We ended up winning a big pot in the $30 rebuy and add-on with pocket sixes. So VRQPR buff decides to go ahead and open limp under the gun. We've got Sun City Kid coming in with a little pot inflation bet. RJM for you comes along for the ride, and with a hand like 9-2 offsuit, I'm almost tempted to go ahead and take a flop off, but I just feel like there's not a magical enough flop where we're going to be looking at it and feeling really comfortable. I mean, I guess we're looking for trips there, or two pair. Is there really any difference between 9-2 offsuit and King 4 offsuit? I mean, not really. Not really. Somehow, though, King 4 feels like a call against RJM for you, and 9-2 feels like a fold. Why? I don't know. Keep in mind, though, that we're not guaranteed to see a flop. A lot of times people will do cute little under the gun limps just to raise if they get some action from behind. And that might have been one of those spots. Turns out it wasn't, but that's a little results oriented of us, isn't it? And we know that VRQPR buff is going to be calling pretty much any pre-flop raise we make from the small blind into his big blind. He called last time with that 8-4 against our ace jack. So we're pretty much expecting him to always call.
Enlightened Rage took down the 1,000 arrow on Bovada, Dutch.
No kidding.
Top 7 made it out of 111, paid 1K on Bovada.
Nicely done, man. Like, first place, Enlightened Rage. Nice job,
he took
man.
it down 1,000
taking it down. Nice job. Very well done.
I think it means he wins. And then Maddie B 13.
Maddie
says,
B.
Why keep raising so huge?
So huge.
Why, Dutch?
Why are you raising so huge?
Were you raising a lot for that aces?
Stick around. If we're talking about the aces raise, well, we're making a pot size raise from the small blind.
We are talking about the aces.
That's how much we would make it with
normally.
Any situation. Anytime we're raising there, that is our standard raise. Wow.
And Hojo, how do you say it? Hojo Hoa, our a new sub, and he has a question. We're waiting for the question to be asked. Oh, hey Dutch, I am just 18 years old. 18. Just started to play poker seriously, and I have built my bankroll from Hold'em like everyone. I mainly play Hold'em, but I'm interested in Raz, and people say I'm crazy because Raz is such a swingy game. Any advice on starting with Raz?
Okay, Hojo. Don't start with Raz. That's my advice. I like Raz. I like playing Raz. Raz is one of my favorite games. I feel like it's it's kind of like Stud High Low's Idiot Brother.
Wait, before you go on about it, when you got second on your Raz game against TJ, did you just learn the game that day?
No.
Or not learn the game, you barely played it. I had
never played Raz before that day, but I had played a lot of Stud High Low.
Okay.
A lot of Stud High Low, and they play very similar. Okay? There's not that much difference really between Stud High Low and Raz. They're very similar games. So, to say that, I didn't know what I was doing, I'd never played Raz is kind of an oversimplification of it, because I had played so much Stud High Low, and who's played a lot of Raz, really? Where like right now, if you're in Vegas, where are you going to go on the strip and play some Raz? The answer is nowhere. Where can you go and play a Raz tournament? Nowhere. They have 2 Raz tournaments, in Vegas, 2 Raz tournaments a year. So no one has a lot of experience in Raz. However, Hojo, stay away from Raz because the square money is not in Raz. You look at people who play Raz, and generally it's going to be finding people who are bored with other variants and want to change it up. Usually when you play Raz with somebody, you're playing a pro or somebody with so much experience that they've gotten tired of Hold'em. This is the kind of person you want to extract money from. I remember the last time when I was like, this is stupid. Why am I playing this game? I'm sitting down at a 918 mixed game, and that's the only game that I could find at the time that had Raz. It was it would have all the weird variations: Badusi, Badacy, Razdusi, Razdoogie. I'm sitting down, I'm looking around the table, and every single one of them are pros. And, there's Barry Johnston, 5 bracelets to him. There's me, 3 bracelets. And I'm looking around, I'm like, why would anybody play this game? Why am I playing this game when there's, 30 2-5 no limit and 1-3 no limit games right down the stairs, when there's, tons and tons and tons of square money of people who, I'll try some blackjack. Let's go play some blackjack. Oh, let's go play some craps. Oh, let's go play some poker. And to them, Hold'em is poker. What is poker? Hold'em. No limit Hold'em. If you're trying to make a living playing poker, you need to go where the money is. And the money is not in Raz. The money is in No Limit Hold'em. Go play No Limit Hold'em. Focus on No Limit Hold'em. There's so much more money to be made. And I love Raz. Don't get me wrong. It would be great. It would be great if somehow something weird changed where America just fell in love with Raz, and then everyone's just playing Raz because you have so much more control over your role and so much more information available. That's why No Limit Hold'em is kind of taken off, is because it's so much more of a closed game that the variation is higher. So can you make a living playing Raz? I don't think so. I used to grind up. My go-to game used to be before Black Friday, like way back. I would, like, whenever I'd be like nursing a small roll, I'd be focusing on Stud 8 because Stud 8 has very low variance. But these days, I mean, the square money, the working warriors that come out and deposit, online or bring their ATM cards to the casino, they're all going to be playing No Limit Hold'em. So you owe it to yourself and you owe it to your bankroll to go ahead and take that money, take the easy money, take the easy route. Raz is not an easy route, and there's just and this is, I love Raz. I got a second place in the World Series of Poker in a Raz tournament. I have my F-Tops jersey in Raz. I had my little gold avatar because I played Raz. There's just not that many opportunities to really take the square money from Raz. So focus on, do yourself a favor. Focus on, focus on No Limit Hold'em, even if you feel like Raz is more interesting.
So also Dutch, Garbage All the Time asks,
Adam, good to see you, man.
Is chopping still isn't allowed? Is chopping still isn't allowed at the bracelet events at WSOP, right?
It happens, but they don't allow it.
They discourage it.
Guys, we are on break, so we're going to be back in. We're actually going to be coming back in 4 minutes when the 30 rebuy starts. So don't go anywhere. Lots of great poker action left to come. If you're not following us, if you're not clicking on that little follow button underneath the stream, it's a little heart button. It costs you nothing, 0, and it really helps us out. We have a goal tonight of hitting 9,800 followers, and we're a long way away from that, guys. Long way away from that. We got Evil Penguin sticking with us 3 months in a row. You're awesome, man. Thank you so much, guys. We are going to be back in 3 minutes, and hopefully we'll be able to get another 71 follows tonight. Man, can we do that? What do you think? Michelle's nodding. Michelle thinks that we can get 71 people to follow.
I do.
I'm not so convinced. She's the optimist. I'm the pessimist, but like every pessimist, I call myself a realist. We're going to be right back, guys. 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Okay, we're back, you guys. All the rebuys are gone. All the add-ons are gone.
Yay!
All the buy-ins belong to us.
I belong to us.
We got an interesting.
Hey, Checkered Karma.
Interesting hand coming up on this other.
Whoop whoop.
Interesting.
Interesting. Okay. Oh, you're playing this
hand.
Oh.
What do we do here, guys? We made a little check raise on the flop.
Do you have aces?
No, we have Queen 9.
Oh.
With a
heart queen.
A 9
heart
of hearts.
9.
Yeah. And I feel like we're ahead. That ace of spades actually helps our hand because it makes it less likely that Can't Fake It has an ace himself. So what do we do? What do we do? I don't know. I feel like we're going to have to go ahead and put up a little bit of a fight here.
Water with Zoo.
And this could easily go down in flames. I mean, this could be a bad situation for us. We could be sitting here at... Nope.
Oh, that was very scary. What did they have? Can you tell me what they had there?
King 7.
King 7. Wow.
He did have the King of Hearts.
Oh, wow.
He did have the King of Hearts, so he had 12 outs there. No, he had 11 because we had a heart as well. So not as many outs.
So Hojo Hoa is answering your comment there about and Hold'em has been mastered as a whole, and yeah, I do play PLO.
Hojo Hoa, I think Hold'em, while the skill level has definitely come up in Hold'em, I think it's a far stretch to say that Hold'em has been mastered. I think it's a very far stretch. Hold'em is definitely not a solved game. Limit Hold'em or no limit Hold'em. Now maybe some academics might tell you that limit Hold'em has been solved, but I don't think so. I think that they're still running. They're still every year running newer versions of these genetic algorithms which have supposedly solved the game, and they get a new winner every year. So I don't think it's solved. Is no limit Hold'em, like, is it solved to the point where computers are beating people? No, it's not.
Didn't they have a whole thing where people were trying to beat it? When we first started,
they sure did.
Like a while ago, they had all those videos, and all the humans.
John Henry beat the train.
Yeah,
I mean, this is what's going on.
You had to make money. No limit, though, is where it's at.
No limit is where it's at.
Because aren't the better players playing Omaha and all those games, Raz and all that?
You're going to find better players in general playing Raz than you will find playing No Limit Hold'em.
Aww.
But I mean, you play what you want, man. I'm just giving you, my opinion. My advice to you would be to make No Limit Hold'em your bread and butter. That's where the money is. Wow, Slagathora firing out 500 into an 11,750 pot. What does it mean? What does it mean? It means that pocket jacks are ahead. We'll go and just claim the equity, I guess, or maybe get called off with like sevens or something.
Oh, he's been playing Hold'em since he was 15 years old.
3 years.
Yeah, that's good.
I think
on Zynga, right? No. Sorry, that's my own joke for myself.
Yeah, Hold'em is definitely not a solved game, and there's still way more dead money in any average 1-3, 1-2, 1-3 or 2-5 no limit game. Even like online, even online, if you look at the average 25 cent, 50 cent no limit game as opposed to the average, 2-4. 2-4 stud 8 game or 2-4 Raz game, you're going to find that the mixed game competition is just a little bit higher on average. There's just going to be more square money, man. Yeah, let's go ahead and dig for gold. Let's dig for some treasure here.
Did you take off the little screen? Drawby back. Oh, you did. Everything's fine.
Can you mute for a second?
Okay. I unmuted it.
Okay.
I told you to tell me the thing. Just say, whisper me it.
I made a mistake.
You did. You always make mistakes. That's why I'm always right.
It's true. Okay.
Everybody knows it's true. Look at that. That AN, like Falco 69 says hi. Sorry for the bad English, Kappa. I think that's really funny. Actually.
That ain't Falco?
Yeah, that ain't Falco.
What did he say?
He's saying hi. Like hi is bad English. Oh my gosh. Yes, Checkered Karma. I did make it to PAX, and PAX was amazing.
Okay, guys, we're gonna go ahead and.
But Dutch won't let me talk about it.
We're gonna go quad mining now.
Because we're quad mining.
We're gonna go quad mining with our pocket threes.
I hope you hit it.
We've got RJM for you, our buddy, one of the friends of our stream.
How'd you get so many chips? What happened?
A shark.
I thought you had 20,000. Now you have 45.
I've been putting my head down. We're playing hard today. We have a top 9 stack in both of these tournaments, guys.
Well, now I can talk about my PAX. So PAX was really great. I have pictures. I will show you Checkered Karma. I will message you the pictures. It was really awesome. Dutch was very jealous.
I was kind of jealous. I missed.
Well, I made sure he was jealous.
You were gone.
I would text him, "Are you jealous? Here's a picture of me in PAX."
We're gonna take over the
And we plan to go to PAX next year.
We have a
and
new
years
sub.
following. We do.
Frost79, just clicking on that sub button. Thank you so much, man. Welcome to the crew, Frost. Really cool to have you here. It's really cool to have you here. I'm in 2 hands here. Let me get rid of that one. So Frost, I don't know if I say this every single time we get a sub, but we're gonna go ahead and send you a sub perk, DRM free digital version of my book Poker Tilt. So check your Twitch message box for that. And thank you very much for being here. Welcome to the crew. It's so awesome for you to click on that sub button and support the stream. It really means a lot to me. Most people don't. Most people, they're watching and they're like, you know what, this is okay. It's worth my time, but it's not really worth anything else. So for you to say, you know what, I'm actually going to support these two. I'm going to say, here is $4.99. I'm going to click on the sub button. It really means a lot to me. If there's anything I can do for you, I want you to let me know. Welcome to the crew. Thank you so much. Check your Twitch message box.
And you can always email Dutch at
Dutch@DutchBoy.com. Make sure to check your Twitch message box for that book. Really appreciate you being here.
It's probably in your spam, but I sent you a link there.
We're going to get out of RJM4U's way because I think that RJM4U has us crushed, actually. I think he had us crushed. Why? Because I think that most of the time he's just going to be making a shove. So when he makes the raise there, I kind of feel like he's just kind of inducing it. Plus, he's drowning. It's a drowning stack. RJM4U, we saw, just lost a lot of chips to pocket queens with his ace-10 when he flopped the top pair of tens. We had the pocket threes, so I think that we were set mining and we were going to get a lot of gold if that flop ended up coming up right. If it came out like a 10-3-2 board, we are going to stack RJM4U, and we're going to probably get most of the chips from XYZ Pilgrim too. We're stacking XYZ Pilgrim. Maybe we don't stack RJM4U. Maybe he gets away from top pair, top kicker. But we can definitely design some flops where we're getting the we're winning the tournament right there, basically. Not really. That's a little bit of an overstatement. But you get the point.
Bum, 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 da, 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 da.
So tempted, guys. There was a little spot here that I was so tempted to make a raise with. We had luck bags making a min raise. T-right calling that min raise on the button. It looked like maybe that was a good spot to give that a pot size click. Could have been.
I missed that little anonymous mask.
That is a good anonymous mask. Was that you?
Yeah.
Megs456.
Well, that was,
I gotta say, I like it. I like the I like it because the line was, "You used to be up there with the monsters Where are you now?
Is that a line? Was that? Should I unban them?
I don't know, but I mean,
there's
we're
monsters
right
up there.
We're still here. We're here in Vegas.
The monsters are hiding now, aren't they?
And
in China.
I feel like that was supposed to be a put down. It could have been a lyric.
I don't know.
Though. It could have been a song lyric, right?
I don't know.
You used to be up there with the monsters. I've never had anyone say that to me. You used to be up there with the monsters. You used to be.
I don't know. It was probably a itchy trigger finger on my part.
Yeah, I don't think it's song lyrics. It sounds like song lyrics. It sounds kind of poetic. Guys, I don't really feel like 3-betting this. I kind of feel like we're going to go ahead and make a call and turn these pocket tins into a little bit of a set money.
Yeah, well, you didn't. Did you ever tell us what first was, by the way?
Let me go ahead and take a look. So first is $30 rebuy and add-on, the one that we are sitting here with pocket tins and no clue where we are, is 2007.
Let me see.
And then in the
$10, $1,000.
Let's go ahead and make the call. We're going to see another street of value. Copacetic's actually going to have to show us something better than pocket tens here if he wants to take this flop from us without 2 or 3 more bullets. So he fires out a check. I think we fire out a bet. He should be a little bit of a little bit afraid, even if he has us beat. And this is the power of position, because we're going to be able to control this pot in those situations where we're not ahead. And when we are ahead, we don't really have to pay off very much. Like when we're not ahead, we don't have to pay off much. When we are ahead, we get max value. What does Copacetic do now? If he checks, do we go for a thin value bet? I don't know. Instead, he goes for a thin value bet, making like a third pot bet. A little over third pot. Doesn't feel like a bluff to me, you guys. Feels like he's just going for value town. And I have no idea what to do. I mean, we're getting 3 to 1 here. More than 3 to 1. Our hand is hopelessly under-repped. Hopelessly under-repped. Okay. No idea. So he was value betting pocket sevens. Let's see what we do with pocket kings. Do we play this different at all? We've got XYZ Pilgrim now making a 3-bet, and Rangers 38 cold calling his 3-bet. We'll pot. We'll pot it. We're not going to be afraid of the monster under the bed. We could be looking at aces. Ugh. We are looking at aces, pocket kings. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna get us crushed a little bit, you guys. Gonna get us crushed a little bit. Back down to 7,925. Ugliness, guys. Ugly. So that puts us from a very, very healthy, what were we, 5th place, down to the very bottom with 13 big blinds. And maybe, I mean, do we find a fold? No. We're not folding pocket kings pre-flop. We're not doing it. Not in a $10 rebuy and add-on tournament. I've never folded kings pre-flop in a tournament, and I'm fine with that. Because anytime I've ever thought, fold pocket kings here, I make the call, and about half the time I'm up against queens, and the other half I'm up against ace king and or aces. I mean, like, you just can't be afraid of the monster under the bed. If you run into the cooler, you run into the cooler, and without a lot of reason to make that fold, you better not be folding pocket kings. And we fold queens all the time pre-flop, and a lot of times when we fold pocket queens, we're wrong. You know, so we've kind of trained ourselves at this point when we look down at a situation like that where we go ahead and try to get as much money in pre-flop and hope that he's just late for a date or late for you know, a movie or something, getting yelled at by his wife. He's sitting in there in the car,
or misclipping like you,
or misclicking it or whatever. You know, there's only one hand that can beat us there, and there's, you know, everything else we're fine against. So I don't like seeing those kind of coolers. That's how we went out yesterday. But and this one was a little bit easier to maybe get away from, seeing as it went us raising, him 3-betting, us 4-betting, and him putting in 5 bets all in for a good chunk. You know, I mean, we both had something like 50 bigs in front of us. So maybe that's a pretty good spot where we can go ahead and get away from it. But I'm not going to overthink it. Pocket kings is pocket kings, so forget about it, move on, and play the stack that you've got, which is kind of a desperate stack now. Maybe we should go back over to this 30 rebuy and add-on where we're doing really well. And $2,007 up top in the 30 rebuy and add-on. We have a third out of 65. Ah, how depressing. I'm so depressed right now.
You're still a monster, Dutch.
Deadlift Day saying that Megs dude trolls a ton. I feel like it, I mean,
Dutch, you're still a monster.
I've never had someone say that to me. You used to be up there with the monsters. I feel like that's
you're
actually
still
like
a monster.
It's not really even a troll. It's kind of like a real strong compliment. You know, it's like you used to be one of the monsters. It's like, that's awesome, Megs. Thank you very much for that compliment. But yeah, we'll still ban. We'll still ban him because even though it came off as kind of one of the cooler trolls, it's still a troll in its core. So
the 30 and the $50 are the biggest, right?
The 30 rebuy and add-on is the biggest one of the night. Let's go ahead and switch over to the 30 rebuy and add-on. I'm tired of looking at this small 11 big blind stack. Let's look at a nice stack. 44,275. First place in this is $2,000. It's a much bigger tournament than the $10 rebuy and add-on. There's much more at stake, and we have a lot better chance of winning it, as opposed to this this stupid 11 big blind stack. Keep in mind, guys, a big part of tournament success is looking down at 11 bigs, 10 bigs, 9 bigs, and not feeling like your tournament life is over. So.
Uh-oh. People don't like it. This is...
Yeah, I don't know.
The poop. Dutch,
Didn't
my
like
kids are... The poop.
Shoved 22,000. I'm watching that King's Hand right now.
Yeah, my kids are very into Star Wars, which is great, but the toys are so freaking expensive. What should I do? Make them the poop.
Make them the poop.
Make them.
Make them the poop.
Make
34.
Toys.
Make little Star Wars
make
toys.
Toys or
teach them how to
paint.
Teach them how to make molds out of
clay.
Out of like clay.
Palmer clay.
Pour a little silver. Make your own Luke Skywalker.
You know, Palmer clay is actually really good.
Make your own action figures. 3D printing for the win.
I'm gonna just ban that one.
Yeah, of course.
Hey, I was gonna ban him.
Oh, gotta be quicker on the draw tonight. Gotta be quicker on the draw.
You're too fast typing too. God dang it.
Mr. Boone. Ah, guys. So 5 out of 62. I'm feeling much better about this, but I'm still looking, and I'm still steaming in the $10 rebuy and add-on.
Oh wow. Is Poker Pete going to bed?
Poker Pete?
Night night.
Have a good night, buddy. You have a good night. We got JD Cole 72. Is he in this one with us?
I think so. Is he?
He's 13th in the 2K with a nice stack of 42,000. Gosh, I'm very jealous right now. Very jealous of your stack, JD Cole. We also in the 30 rebuy, he's also doing pretty well with 22. We also have El Guapo chilling out with us. Yumius is sitting here in the small blind with a nice enough stack.
Ah, I haven't seen Yumius in a while.
Yeah, we haven't seen you for a bit, Yumius. Good to see you, man. And Adam Vogel, is in third place in this $30 rebuy add-on.
Ooh, nice.
Representing the great north of Nevada. Great to see you here in the stream, man. And good to see you making a deep run here in this 3K guaranteed. If we can't win it, we would like one of you boys to win it. Ah, man, this is it. This is the end. Bottom bottom, my sweetest friend, the end.
Well, you're smart. I thought, what about positive thinking, Dutch?
This is the end. Bottom bottom, my sweetest friend, the end. Yeah, so pocket queens versus pocket eights. Are we ever folding eights there? No. We just have to hope that we're going to be up against overcards or a smaller pocket pair with 10 big blinds. We'll go ahead and get it in there. We have a little bit of fold equity. We had a little bit of fold equity. Well, I mean, not when he has queens, but... Yeah. Okay, so Money Mike 88 coming at our big blind. We'll make the call with our 8,
you probably didn't flop the other 8 because you sung that song.
I'm not a pessimist. I'm a realist.
No, I didn't like that song.
I should stop singing the Doors. I should stop singing the Doors when we get it all
you
in
should
for
be like,
our last
you should be like, this is so
life.
happy. You should make up your own song.
This is pretty funny. Okay, Money Mike 88. You know what? I think that we're gonna go ahead and make a little half pot size raise here. You can put us on a flush draw if you want. We've got a weird little semi bluff in hand where a lot of times we're gonna be able to get overcards off right here. A lot of times, sometimes he's gonna look down at like pocket threes or pocket fours and think maybe I'll fold. Sometimes he's gonna look down at like a king 10 offsuit and feel like, well, what am I gonna do? Call and fade another bullet. Is that really what you want to do, Money Mike? I wouldn't want to do that. So we'll put you to a little weird decision here. We're both pretty deep. We've got outs. And do we have the best hand? No. I mean, we never have the best hand there, but it's actually a pretty good spot to make that little semi-bluff.
The wheeze kit. Oh, gosh.
Wheeze the God.
Wheeze the God. I was thinking of Wizard of Oz or The Wiz as I was reading that. Because we just played, we were just at the Pinball Hall of Fame, and I just beat everyone in that Wizard of Oz, so I was having wonderful flashbacks.
Except
no,
me.
In Wizard of Oz.
No, I beat you at Wizard of Oz.
You did not beat me in Wizard of Oz.
I did.
No, you didn't. I had 22,000, you had like 14.
Look, that's not how I remember it.
Do you want to bet?
Maybe JD Cole can chime in.
I will bet you an hour massage.
We'll go for 9-1. We'll make the call instead of making a pot size bet. It's very tempting
so
to go ahead and try to take Shooky 18 off of his hand. I think that Yumius would kind of see through it though. Look at Good News decides to take the spot. I don't blame you. Shooky 18 goes ahead and makes the call or makes the fold. Open limping, folding under the gun. That is not a profitable way to play, Shooky. Not a profitable way to play. So Wheeze makes the call.
Wheeze the God. Oh, that's nice, Queens. Wheeze the God says, I just wanted to say I really enjoy what you and Xmon got going on. I have learned a lot from watching you, and you have helped my poker game tremendously. Keep it up. Thanks.
Wheeze, thanks very much for being here, man. Really appreciate you being here, and thank you very much. Bob Hatter is off to bed.
Night,
Bob Hatter. You have a good night.
Bob Hatter.
You have a good night, Bob.
Good night.
One of our fearless mods. He's awesome.
Thank you, Degenerate777. It says Eczema is kind of hot. Yeah, we gotta turn on the air conditioning for that.
Kind of hot.
It's kind of.
We will wait until it reads 5. Waiting for it there.
Hexadecimals in the house.
Hexadecimal, great to see him. Great to see a hexadecimal. Okay, so STL of Insanity, 900, 1300 will fire out the same amount. Wait till it gets down to that trailing second digit.
Didn't JD Cole get 4th?
Yeah, he
yesterday?
did.
4th?
He did, 4th place, which 4th place isn't losing, 4th place is winning. But the way he went out was pretty rough.
Yeah, because he had kings.
Pocket kings all
against
in.
Ace-Jack.
But you know what? We can focus on that last hand all we want. It's better to focus on how he got there. How he got to the point where some small blind dude had him out chipped. And the way he got to that point, the way, where that tournament started going bad for him was when he tried to move the guy off with his king 9 off. And you can't blame a guy for making the bluff. When you start getting resistance, though, it might be time to slow down. And just keep in mind, you never have as much fold equity as you think, you guys. You never have as much fold equity as you think. The mind craves certainty. It's like Brandon Adams said in his book, Broke. The mind abhors uncertainty. Same thing. Said a little different. It's true. I wouldn't say that, Brandon Adams saying it was the first time I ever heard that. I think the first time I ever heard someone say the mind craves certainty was Champy Douglas, who's a local player here in Vegas. And he said it, and I thought about it, and I realized how true it is. You never have as much fold equity as you think you do. So if the spot looks right and you start getting resistance, realize that there's that sunk cost fallacy. We talk about cognitive bias. The last one of the last poker clinics we did, we talked about sunk cost bias and how one of the advantages for tapering is that you get people to invest less in pre-flop, which makes them more likely to release post-flop. The more resistance you get, the less likely you are to get the guy to fold. You're going to get to a point where he is put in too much to say goodbye to the hand, and he's going to come up with all sorts of reasons to hero call you down with ace high. So if we look back at JD Cole's tournament and where it went south, that's really where it went south. And then he had a nice burst of just equity. It's like, here's some free money, here's some pocket kings in a spot where you're not going to get the guy to fold. The guy didn't fold. He makes the shove. He gets the call. He's feeling great until that ace hits, and he's like, ugh. It's too easy, though, to look at that tournament and say, oh, nothing I could do. Nothing I could do. And while it's true that there was nothing you could do at the very last hand, you've got pocket kings, there's nothing you could do there. There's an infinite number of things you could have done differently leading up to that point. Infinite combination? Maybe not infinite combination, but there's a lot of hands leading up to the point where you're at the final table, 4 players, and you've got pocket kings against the ace-jack. Anyway, well played, man. It was really awesome seeing you go deep. I was definitely rooting for you to take the whole shebang. 4th place is not losing. 4th place is winning, and I was jealous of your finish. To tell you the truth, JD, I was jealous. We ended up getting 15th place. Getting pocket kings cracks,
crying,
too.
And he cried all night long.
We should start calling pocket kings the hand that's always beaten. No. The hands that always gets beat.
No, the hand of gentlemen.
The hand of gentlemen?
Because it's king. the gentleman's hand. No?
Okay. S Maybe in the stream. How you doing, my friend? It's good to see you. What was S Maybe saying? I ordered an authentic Stormtrooper costume. It's coming into the month. So excited to wear it to the movie. I'm a nerd. So S Maybe, an authentic storm... Like, what does that mean? Authentic.
Stormtrooper, dude.
An authentic Stormtrooper costume. Yeah, dude. What does that actually mean? Like, it was actually, built by, Lucas.
It's probably a real-looking one. It's authentic. It sounds expensive.
It means it's expensive.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny. S Maybe, it sounds pretty cool, man. Sounds pretty cool. Sounds like that's going to be a good movie premiere. I still remember The Phantom Menace, going to that premiere, seeing all of the grown men dressed as dressed as Jedis, dressed as stormtroopers.
You know what? We really need to work on costumes, Dutch.
Dressed as Siths.
Because...
And coming out with tears in their eyes.
No, we're going to go to PAX next year,
after
Dutch.
Jar Jar Binks ruined their childhood memory. Their childhood cherished memory, they come out. They're like, what the fuck did I just watch?
It wasn't that bad.
Grown men in tears, dressed as Jedis. It might have been the saddest thing I've ever seen. Maybe. I hope that we do not see a repeat of Phantom Menace. Tell me that we're not going to see a repeat of Phantom Menace. It's J.J. Abrams. He's not going to ruin Star Wars like George Lucas ruined Star Wars. He's not going to ruin it. Tell me he's not going to ruin it, maybe.
We're just going to see how it's going to be.
Should we go get a Star Trooper? Should we get a Stormtrooper?
I don't know if we should get a Stormtrooper, but we should definitely, for PAX, we should definitely find some kind of costume. Maybe like Fallout.
I was a Jar Jar Binks.
I could be Jar Jar Binks. Hello, everybody. We have a joke. What's the joke? What's the joke? I forget. We
watched Babadook.
Oh, Babadook. Yes, Babadook is very scary.
It's a very scary movie. Very well done. And after that, we were thinking that it would be funny. It would be a good Funny or Die if Babadook was changed to Jar Jar Binks. And it was just like the horror of having Star Wars ruined. Of course, that joke is about 10, 15 years too late. It's too late. I guess we're going to just take a free flop here. Guys, honestly, that looked like a pretty good spot to me. That looked like we could probably get STL of Insanity off of his hand. If not in pre-flop, probably post-flop. And if we made a pot-sized bet there, I don't think that we're getting T-Right to make the call. That probably was a pretty good spot for us to just go ahead and take a shot. How about this? I kind of feel like maybe we can go for a little half pot-sized bet, get STL of Insanity off of a lot of his hands. And if we can get through STL of Insanity, I think that we usually get through T-Right. It's easier to get through STL of Insanity because T-Right's sitting there kind of protecting the pot for us, too. It's pretty wet. Looks pretty scary. 8-2 offsuit is going to take it down. Flashman VC says, anyone tried brown sugar bacon? Cousiness loves it.
Brown sugar bacon. Yeah, I've had brown sugar bacon. You've had it too, Dutch.
I'm not sure. I do think that syrup is definitely one of those things that if you're going to have pancakes, if you're going to have waffles, if you're going to have French toast, don't skimp on the syrup.
Yeah, I had to explain to Dutch that the syrup that they sell is actually made syrup.
I never knew.
Corn fructose
my early 30s.
Until I told you like
Michelle,
2 years ago.
That I realized that if you're going to have if you're going to pour syrup on your breakfast, you owe it to yourself and your taste buds to go ahead and spend the extra $4 to go from a plastic Aunt Jemima bottle to a
log
glass,
cabin,
authentic maple syrup bottle. And what a world of difference that makes, you guys.
Yeah, and Dutch is the type of person that pours on a lot of syrup. I like to use a dab of syrup. I'm the lady, B-Dub. Who's the lady? Good to meet you, B-Dub. Welcome to the stream.
B-Dub,
my name is Michelle, but on the stream I go by X-Moi.
Look at those ladies. Look at those ladies. Who are those ladies?
Oh, do you
Pocket queens.
You got some ladies? Oh my gosh, ladies for the ladies.
Run it.
He must have been those ladies.
Under the gun. And,
are you limping?
This is going to look so fishy. This is going to look so suspicious, Ronit. Isn't this going to look just so suspicious when we fire out a 1,600 bet? When we would have been making it 1,100, so we go ahead and add your 500. We wait for that second trailing digit. And aren't you going to think that we're going to try to just take advantage of your open limpiness? Because that's what we would usually do. We don't need to have pocket queens here. We could have 8-5. The fact that we are actually waking up with the third best hand of poker, wow. Ronit, just make the shove. No? King 8. He fires out the check. Do we love it? Do we love it? No, we don't, but we're going to fire out the same amount. We like it better than King 8-3. Having two kings on board makes it a little bit less likely that he has one of them. He fires out a very, very quick check raise. Okay, Ronit, you're going to have to show us a king, I guess.
Oh, God.
You're going to have to show us a king.
Oh, God. I hope he has a 10.
I mean, he's saying that he has a king here. But what could he have? He's saying, I've got a king. Really? Ace-king? Really, ace-king? Then why didn't you raise pre-flop? So you're saying you got a king-queen? King-jack? I don't think so. King-queen, we've got 2 queens in our hand. King-jack. Fuck! God damn it.
Well, this wasn't that
Nice
much.
hand there, Ronnet. Making that stupid check raise so quickly.
Are you yelling at him right now? So,
okay, Yumi is coming in with 1100.
So Dutch.
Now I feel like 3-betting.
So Dutch.
2200 plus 550, 2750 is what we're looking at. Yes.
Authentic stormtrooper costume means the other troopers on the Death Star won't notice he doesn't belong there. That's from Fizzo.
I like that.
That is really cute. I like that too. And Bungalow Zero, I'll be in Vegas in a month. I'll be getting married and playing poker. Those are 2 awesome things. I hope we get an invite to the wedding because I like wedding cake. Dutch hates weddings though, FYI. But I like the cake, so.
You made it 2750, right?
Yeah. 27 something. I don't know if it was 50.
Yeah, it was 2750. So we fire out the same amount. Let me see what Yumius does. Hopefully Yumius has a hand like pocket 7s or pocket 8s or pocket 6s or pocket 5s or 9-10 or 9-8, and not one of the 4 hands we're worried about. Instead, Yumius folds, which probably means that he has some sort of like suited connector, maybe overcards. Do we want him to fold? No, we want him to call, but we want him to be calling with worse there. Mathematics saying just got home playing from playing live. The coolers were so crazy tonight. I felt like I was playing online. Mathematics, sorry to hear that. It definitely feels you know, those coolers definitely stand out more when you're playing live. They happen more frequently online just because you're playing so much more volume online. You know, we're getting in a lot of hands here. We started this tournament at 7. We actually late reg, so 7:30. We're getting like 45 hands in an hour. You know, a standard tournament is going to say 27, 28. Look at that. We got Lag TV Maximus Black hosting us for 256 viewers.
Nice.
256 viewers. That view count going up. Thank you so much, Lag TV Maximus Black. Really appreciate you being here and giving us the host, throwing us the host. Means a lot, man. And welcome to all of our new viewers who have never been here on the stream. What are we watching here?
It's probably because of the maple syrup.
What's going on?
They were talking about the maple syrup.
What are we watching though? Do you want to explain what we're seeing here?
Oh, I poker.
Poker. We're playing the $30 rebuy and add-on, the 3K guaranteed, where we have a top 9 stack, 52 players left. This is the biggest tournament of the night in Las Vegas, Nevada, online, wsop.com, for real money. This is not $39,000 that we have in front of us. It's tournament chips. We're into this one for $90. First place is $2,000. I am Dutch Boyd. If you don't know who I am, 3-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner. Vegas-based professional poker player for the last 15 years. Below me is the lovely Michelle J. Cosper, ex-Moi.
I go by ex-Moi on the stream. I
at
am Maud.
First.
I have the cute little
on
battery
Twitter.
thingy.
And yes. I'm at Dutch Boyd on the Twitter.
I have several names.
You guys are awesome. Really appreciate all of you being here. And make sure if this is your first time here in the
Queen
stream,
hand.
Click on that little heart button.
The horrible hand.
Oh yeah, Queen's.
There is a delay.
Yeah, there is a 5-minute delay. So right now we get to watch the queens get cracked against the King 10. Fold, damn you. Fold, Dutch. Find a fold. Find it in your heart to fold here. This is Ronit, man.
Yeah,
he's not going out.
They don't see that hand, Dutchy.
Oh,
they see the current hand.
I see the hand. The current hand that I see is King 7 offsuit, and we make the fold. Phil Helmuth saying the bony fish min raise is always the nuts.
That's right.
I guess so.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, in that situation, it surely was.
Well, now we know.
In that situation, it surely was. I wasn't feeling very happy about making the call, but I also kind of felt like, this guy's trying to represent a king. So the only king that he could have had that made sense was a king jack. A king king queen doesn't make sense because we've got 2 queens. An ace king doesn't make sense because he would have raised pre-flop. We would have heard from him before the flop. So the only hand that really makes sense there is king jack. I guess he could have had king 10 and flopped top 2 pair. He could have also had pocket 8s, I guess. He could have open limped with pocket 8s and then decided to go ahead and check raise the minimum rather than slow play on a king 8 board. That could have happened. But for the most part, he's trying to say that he has a king, but the only kings that make sense since we have pocket queens and we didn't hear from him pre-flop is king jack. And it sucked. Bud Doobie. Did the king tilt you, Dutch? No. Getting those kings cracked made me feel good.
What king? That was a long time.
Made me feel good, Bud Doobie.
Made me feel real good. Gosh, he's going to be dreaming about them kings all night long.
Don't even remember what you're saying. Bart Bogard says his timing was great, actually. So fast it looked like he didn't have it. I'm not sure. I'm not so sure, Bart. I think that anytime you're looking at those kind of timing tells, I don't really feel like it's great to try to throw out a reverse tell. I think we play with Ronit enough where he can try to play a leveling game with us if he wants. But I think you're better off just trying to standardize your timing online.
Yeah, why don't you like weddings, Dutch?
Why don't I like weddings? I love them. Open bar, get all drunk.
Oh, you like them.
Get my groove on the dance floor. Sneak away and smoke cigars with the boys.
Oh, okay.
Trip in the parking lot, bust up my ankle.
That was a really good.
Vomit all over myself on the drive home. I love weddings.
So yeah, that happened during Brandon Cantu's wedding. I didn't drink that night. Dutch decided to drink, and he sprained his ankle, and then he threw up on the side of the car. It really sucked.
What's not to love? I love weddings.
No, I love weddings. I like cake.
Have a cake modeled after a pizza at your wedding. KDRNN.
That's right.
I think that's a great idea.
Oh, wow.
Doctor Market Anarchy, great to see you. Market Anarchy, yes, he did get max value off of that King Jack. I agree with you on that. Am I happy about calling him off with the queens? No. Could we have gotten away from it? Yeah, we could have. Instead, we decided to get a little stingy with it and a little bit... we held on too long. Waiting for that trailing digit. Fire out the same amount. Ronit decides to make the call. We're going to keep on going with it. No. I mean, at this point, Ronit donk leading a full pot-sized bet when the jack hits. How does the jack help him, you guys? I'm not convinced it does. But, I mean, we've got 7 high, so we're done with it. Albino 2004 says, at Dutch Boy, don't you think those viewers should hit the follow button? We do have a follow goal, guys, tonight, and you can help us with it. You can help us with that goal. We're trying to get to 9,800 follows tonight. We're at 9,737, so we need 63 of you. 63 of you guys who haven't clicked on that little heart button to go ahead and take a little second and click on it. That would be really awesome if you would. It's right underneath Examoah. You can get notified when we go live. You don't have to, but it does help us out. It doesn't cost you anything. Boop. That's how long it takes. Boop. Just move your cursor over.
Oh, he won a tournament. So Black Banana, or Baby Bananas, says that Maximus Black just won a tournament.
Baby
so cool.
Bananas?
Cool, and welcome to the stream. And it's awesome.
Maximus Black win a tournament, huh? Yeah, we just got done watching Maximus Black win a tournament. Maximus Black deciding to win a tournament and then give us the host. That's really awesome of you, man. Thank you so much, Maximus Black. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here. And I'll try to pay it forward, man. Let's go ahead and come in with that $1,300 raise now. Wait for that trailing digit. What do you think, Ronit? You've been kind of owning us. Not today, huh? Not today. Makes the fold. Degenerate777 says, second time in stream. I like it. Degenerate, great to see you, man. Great to see you. We like having you here.
Oh, nice.
Making the fold here. Making the fold here. D-Shill300 says, Dutch, I can finally say next month we get to make final tables together. Pow, pow.
Pew, pew.
Pew. Shredded Coconut. How much did Maximus win? Is Class B Maple from Trader Joe's? Oh, best maple syrup is Class B Maple from Trader Joe's, says Poker Mindset Coach.
Oh, we'll have to try it. We will try it next time we need some maple syrup.
And we'll go ahead and fire out 1,300. 1,300 from under the gun. Bud Doobie saying, I have enjoyed the fake syrup at IHOP. I have enjoyed it too. I enjoyed fake syrup growing up. I didn't know what I was missing. I didn't know. JD Cole says, this is the point where I just feel bored and start to sink off chips. I need more patience and focus. Focus, JD. Focus, JD. JD Cole in this tournament with us.
Just go all in right now. He's 10th
place. He's got 42,000. We are at 13th place with 38,000. We got Money Mike behind us. We were under the gun. Very wet board. Are we going to just give up on this? No. We'll fire out a half pot size bet and hope that Money Mike decides to give up on it. Hope that Money Mike blinks first. Playing chicken. Playing chicken. What do you do when you're playing chicken? The game theory optimal move is to throw your steering wheel out the window so the guy knows that you can't move. You can't swerve, so he has to swerve. Is that GTO?
Never
Is that
even
GTO?
Heard of that. I've never even heard of that saying.
Playing chicken, what do? You take off
wheel?
your steering wheel and throw it out the window.
I've never heard of that.
Make sure that the guy sees it, and he's like, oh no, now I have to move, now I have to swerve.
I like to,
He's not going to
I'd
swerve.
probably stop.
He's not swerving. We'll
probably
swerve, Money Mike. GTO chicken? GTO chicken? No, GTO chicken is not to play. Why would you play chicken? Where it's not really plus EV, except you get to you get to humiliate the guy who swerves. Money Mike 80, making the check, giving up. Giving up on this pot. And Ace-10's going to take it down. Nice hand there, Money Mike. Nice hold. Nice holding on to those cards. Putting up with a very, very small amount of post-flop pressure. And we got Ronit just open limping again. God, I hate this guy. Let's fire out a pot-sized bet. Pew! Too much la-la, says Dutch. How far away do you think we are from online poker coming back to everywhere in the USA? I miss playing LOL.
I think Brandon's living in Washington, Oregon.
Yeah, he's up in he's up like just north of Portland, Vancouver, Washington. Brandon's still around, and in CO. I saw him during the series. He's looking fine. He made a final table. We watched him. Still playing. You know, still doing the family life. He's awesome. Love Brandon. So, how far are we from playing online poker everywhere in the USA? Asks Too Much La. I think that we will probably colonize the moon before we see citizens in in Utah legally playing online poker on wsop.com. I think that's where we're pretty much at. How far are we from colonizing the moon? It's not going to happen, my friend. At this point, in order for that to happen, it'd somehow have to be made legal on a federal level, and that federal law would have to trump states that wish to opt out. I just don't see that ever happening in the future. I think that the time where someone in Salt Lake City could be at a final table in the Sunday Million on PokerStars with someone in Hawaii, and someone in Nevada, and someone in Berlin, and someone in Macau. I think those days are over. I think they're gone. I think they're a relic of the past. But I think that what we will see is state by state states coming in and regulating, legalizing and regulating. We have 3 states so far.
Well, do you feel like because of the DFS, they're going to have to recognize certain things, and do you not think they're going to have to adjust their way of thinking because of the DFS stuff?
Well, DFS is a good example of something which is being opted out state by state. You've got, I think, 5 states now opting out and saying we think DFS is illegal, and we're not going to allow our citizens to play DFS. That's how it's going. Gambling has always been a state law issue. It's always been, people of the state of Missouri, do you want to have gambling in your state? And they all come back and they say, only if you can get seasick while you're doing it. Only if it's on a boat. If it's on a boat, we're going to legalize it. People of Vegas, do you want to have gambling legal in your state?
We should have we should have the state representatives.
Only if it's not the Powerball. We want gambling, all classes of gambling, but only if it's not the Powerball. No, we don't want the Powerball. And they're like, people of Utah, do you want gambling? Nope.
They're already not going to do
that's how it's going to go. Every single state is going to come up with their own answer to the question of whether online poker should or shouldn't be legal, regulated, and allowed in its state. The time where all citizens of all states could play together legally are gone. Those are gone. And anybody who allows, we are gonna take over the poker world. We've got I Am Sith Azagoth. I Am Sith Azagoth subscribing 2 months in a row. Thank you so much for sticking with us, man. Really appreciate you being here, supporting the stream. All of you subs, if you guys don't know, we try to give our subs a lot of value for that, that subscription button. Besides the cool emoticons that we've got, and another one, we just had Mythical Mark having a new emoticon that should show up. All of the subs also get a DRM-free digital version of my book, Poker Tilt. An incredible value. $1 million value.
So, Dutch, it looks like we have some people from the UK watching, too. Mickey258, and I also whispered, I think, Milk Bottle Poker says, "Hey Dutch, really enjoying the stream the last couple of days. Keep up the good work.
Great to see you, Milk Bottle." And hey,
they're
Mickey,
blaming you for keeping them up.
Great to see you, man. Guys, we're going to go on break now. 15th out of 44. We got 38,000 in front of us. Took a little bit of a hit with that pocket queen's hand, but we've been grinding it back up. When it comes down to these tournaments, you guys, most of the time big hands just get in the way. So let's. We'll still take them. We still want to have plenty of
subscriptions.
We got Bud Doobie clicking on that sub button. So Bud Doobie, you are going to go ahead and get that DRM-free digital version of our book Poker Tilt. Bud Doobie's been with us for a while. He's definitely an old hat. I don't think that this is a resub though. I think this is the first time that Bud Doobie has had that sub badge next to him.
I'm glad that we earned his love.
Bud Doobie, thank you, man. Really appreciate it. You've heard the spiel so many times. This one's yours though, my friend. You are getting a DRM-free digital version of my book Poker Tilt. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart, Bud Doobie. Anything that I can do to make your life better, I want to do. Let me know. And I really appreciate you saying this stream is worth my $4.99. I'm going to support these two people. Keep in mind, you can still support the stream without pulling out your wallet, just by clicking on the little heart button, the little follow button. Guys, we're going to be back in 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Okay, guys, we're back. We're back, and are we coming back with a raise with King 4 off? We could. There's nothing wrong with raising here. I do feel like, something that we say a lot is don't attack a drowning stack. STL of Insanity is definitely a drowning stack at this point with less than 9 big blinds in front of him. We've got Shooky making the shove for 15 bigs. I always kind of look at a 15, 16 big blind stack and not really know what to do with it. It feels like it's too much to shove, too little to make a normal raise, and usually I'm just kind of folding until it gets more manageable, where it doesn't feel like a mistake to just shove. Because 16 big blinds is what we just saw Shooky 18 make the shove with, and I just feel like it just feels like it's too much to make the shove. Maybe the right thing to do there is just to make a normal raise. And if STL of Insanity makes the shove over the top of you, then you just have to make the fold. But sometimes you're able to get away from it if like you make a normal raise and run it shoves, and then Money Mike snap calls. Then you can kind of look at it and think, pocket sixes doesn't look so good here anymore. Ace 10 offsuit doesn't look so good anymore. So 14 out of 44, guys. We can do this. We can do this.
Did you get my question? Did you get my whisper? What? I'm on mute.
Okay, so we are back. A.O. Rick saying, "Hey Dutch, which site would you recommend for online if you live in New York?" Yeah, I mean, you're not really supposed to play online if you live in New York.
People say, how far is Jersey away from New York? Is it far?
No, it's right across the Hudson. You can just
they should just go to
go down to Hoboken for
there you go.
For a Saturday and play in a coffee shop or something. I think that you can do that. I think you can make day trips. I don't think that you need to be a New Jersey resident to play online in New Jersey. I'm not sure though. But okay, A.O. Rick, you're gonna put my back to the wall. You're gonna really try to like extract an answer out of me, like a wisdom tooth. Bovada.
Sure.
Maybe SWC Poker too, just because their rake is the best and they have a lot of free rolls. But Bovada, yeah. And I would stay far, far away from Merge. I would stay far, far away from Carbon. If it hasn't been around for 10 plus years, if it doesn't have a billionaire behind it, maybe not the safest play. ACR, who's behind ACR? Who owns ACR? I don't know. America's Card Room. What a misnomer that is.
Dutchie also.
Wow, can't fake it. Making the shove
here. Do you have all
the
information up there that we can see on your? Do you have the payouts up there? Or?
Gosh, I want to make the call. I mean, if we're folding ace deuce, how far are we gonna take this? I mean, how good of an ace do we need to make the call here? Can't fake it. Just shoving, just making the shove for 19 big blinds.
Oh my god!
I just feel like we're ahead. I feel like we're ahead, guys. I feel like he's just like spew. 19 bigs. He's picking up more than 10% of his stack. Yeah, screw it. Why do I feel like we're ahead? Because we're ahead. Let's hold. And we start ahead.
I didn't even look.
We lose on the turn. We win on the river. So
Yay!
He's going to exit stage right.
What was it against?
Ace deuce versus king 8.
Okay.
So
King 8.
King 8 offsuit decided to go ahead and ship for 19 big blinds in the small blind, and we decided, you know what? I don't really feel like folding an ace high here because we feel like he feels like he wants us to fold. So let's make the call. We're ahead. Not that far ahead, but there's enough dead money in there, and we've got the chippies. We're going to put up a defense. Can't fake it. Shoved for 19 big blinds in the $30 rebuy. We'll wait for it to get down to that trailing digit. Kind of make it look like we're hoping that Shooky gets back.
Oh, Yumi's is here.
Yumius is chilling out in the stream.
Hi,
He's
Yumius.
also right next to us.
Oh, and Yumius.
So let's make some final tables, Yumius. Let's do it. Let's get heads up for all the marbles in this tournament. Let's both have a 4-figure day. A 4-figure day. It can happen right now. We're on it. We're going to go for 3 times in a row. Trailing digit right there.
Boss Anna had a question about which software do online MTT pros use. ICMizer,
Flopzilla, PT4, Hold'em Manager 2. You got, I think, Javaro. You got Poker Cruncher, Fasana. Basically, I think that most MTT pros, they're. I mean, you should be using a HUD if it's allowed in your state. It's not allowed in Nevada. That's why we don't use a HUD. If it was allowed, though, would be using Poker Tracker 4. I mean, that's basically what I what I kind of became accustomed to. There's a pretty big learning curve on it, but it's pretty powerful for being able to nice job, Yumius. The unbeatable hand continues to remain uncracked tonight. Yumius01, nice job, man. So I'd be using Poker Tracker 4. I got an ICMizer beta key for ICMizer 2 that I'm going to be playing around with from Richie Gree and Louis Helm, 2 of our buddies here in the stream. So I can't really comment on that yet, but I feel like ICMizer probably is a pretty good training tool. Poker Cruncher is kind of one of those go-to tools that you should probably have played around with before, being able to put ranges in into a player. That's the idea that certain hands are going to perform better or worse against certain ranges. Definitely one of those walls that got broken through in the last decade that I feel like fundamentally changed the way people approach the game. So instead of looking down at ace deuce suited and saying, well, is this a call or a fold, against X, you're putting your opponent on a certain percentage of hands, and if we say, okay, well, let's put him on his top 15%, how does ace deuce suited perform? Poker Cruncher is always one of those tools though that you use after the fact. You never
see if you did the right decision.
Yeah, you don't know while it's happening, but you're able to take a hand history, mark it for later review, then look at it, and it reinforces whether it's the right move or the wrong move. So Poker Cruncher is definitely up there. Flopzilla I haven't really played much with. So Yumius, Beastie. Wow. So we're never folding this. We are definitely calling it. The only question is, can we get Yumius to fold, or to call? Can we get Yumius to call over the top of us? Yeah. Let's go ahead and hit our time bank for a little while and just think about it for a second. This is not slow rolling. This is not slow playing. This is us trying to get the call from our friend Yumius here. As much as we love you, Yumius, we would love for you. We would love for you to go ahead and make this call. And he does. So we get a little 2-for-1 there with our pocket jacks. And what a beautiful situation that was. We had the all-in sitting there with a dummy-ended straight draw. He had some outs. He had 8 outs, but we had some redraws. And then we had Yumius, who also flopped a set. Set over set, Yumius. I mean, that's pretty brutal. That is the cooler definition right there. So he's got 1 out. There's 9 cards we have to dodge, and then we have some redraws if we don't. Not really much of a redraw to those quads against Yumius if he makes it. But wow, what a crazy cooler hand that was.
For
Pocket
you,
Jack's treating us good in that one.
I got a little. Someone remembers you from St. Louis and Harris 8 years ago.
Oh, no kidding, man.
So he said that he remembers busting you out.
I remember that.
Do you remember it like just as if it were
yesterday? I remember it like
yesterday?
it was yesterday. That was.
You know what? I have your journal. No.
The Guire, I do. He says, you probably don't remember, but I busted you in a $160 tourney at Harrah's St. Louis about 8 years ago. I remember you watching the table intensely for 30 minutes, then sitting back as if to say, this should be easy. Still a story I brag about. Enjoying the stream. Can't wait for online poker to be legalized so I can take your chips again. The Guire, that isn't what I was thinking about. I do remember that like it was yesterday.
I think you were thinking that you
I
had
sat back
laundry.
and realized that I was so outclassed that this is not going to be a good result for me. Let's just get this over with as soon as possible and let the real pros take the money.
That's right.
So the Guire, good to see that you're still chilling on your game, chilling out, working on your game, and I look forward to that day. I look forward to that day when we play again and I get my revenge, because I've been working on my game these past 8 years.
Just because of you. Every night.
And I feel like I'm ready.
Talks about the day he can get his redemption.
I feel like I'm ready, the Guire. I can take you now. I can take you.
He's been training.
Well, I can probably give you a run for your money. 8 years, man. 8 years. It goes by so quick. It goes by so quick.
Yeah, that wasn't around. That wasn't when I was there, because then he would remember me and standing there on the rail, glaring at him dirtily.
James the Bear says, remember last week when you had those back-to-back four-figure days? That was awesome. I don't remember. That felt like a lifetime ago.
Because that was when I was gone.
A big part of poker is just to focus on the hand that you're playing and forget about the past. So that's what we're trying to do now, James. I do feel pretty good about about last week, though. I won't lie. It was a fun. It was a
fun mancation.
It was good, yeah.
Dutch drank a lot of beer, ate a lot of pizza. How many pizzas did you have last week? 3 pizzas? How many beers did you have?
Back and forth. Oh my gosh!
How many beers did you have?
Beers. Oh my gosh, guys!
27.
I screwed myself. I have this prop bet,
How many soda pops did you have?
I don't even want to
62?
think. I can't even figure it with the
How many
juice.
cigarettes did you smoke?
I didn't smoke a cigarette.
How much heroin did you do?
0 shots of heroin.
Oh, that's
0
good.
shots of the
No
of
cigarettes?
the black tar. And 0 joints, 0 drugs, except for alcohol. Way too many drugs. Way too many drugs.
Way too many drugs.
If you count
No,
alcohol,
you didn't do drugs.
If you count alcohol, let's see. The very first night you were gone, dropped you off at the airport and spun by and got myself 2 6-packs of Angry Orchard.
You probably did.
Had myself a little party.
You know what?
I don't even remember what I watched that night.
You didn't even call me.
The next morning, I woke up feeling so crappy. I was like, never again.
And then
never again. And I stuck with that for another night. I didn't drink on Tuesday.
There's still some beer in there.
I didn't drink on Wednesday. And then on Thursday, we won the tournament. Mm-hmm.
It's a good recipe that you can make with beer. I have like 3 bottles of beer that I need to like cook with. Is it beer or is it cider?
What are you talking about? That's not cooking beer. That'd be drinking beer. That's Sam Adams IPA in the fridge.
Anybody have any good IPA recipes?
So that was on
API.
That was
PPI,
on Sunday.
QPC.
Where after a bad Sunday run, I was feeling really crappy. You guys, some of you guys were here with me. I felt really bad, and then decided, you know what? I'm going to call Michelle and see how she's doing. She told me that she just watched Straight Outta Compton.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, isn't that about NWA and Snoop Dogg?
You were getting an attitude with me.
She was like, excuse me?
No,
and
he was getting an attitude.
Yeah,
he
Snoop
did
Dogg
not
was
recognize.
In NWA, right?
He wasn't representing.
Like, even my 15-year-old niece knows that Snoop Dogg was not NWA.
Dutch does not have any knowledge of Compton.
I was pretty sure that Snoop Dogg was part of NWA.
Yeah.
I mean...
It was I don't even want to relive the conversation.
Yeah, and so she made me feel so stupid because as, as a white male growing up mostly in the suburbs and rural areas of Missouri, I know more about like George Strait than I know about
a lot
Dr.
more about
Dre.
Yeah. I don't even know who George Strait is, so.
Yeah. So which do I prefer? Well, I like rap music. I like it, but when I think of rap music, I think of Eminem. This is the yeah, exactly. So I didn't really know too much about NWA.
No, but he learned.
I learned. I called up my buddy.
Great
called up
movie.
Mycon. He's back in town. He's awesome.
Does he live
He's
here
doing
now?
well. Yep.
Okay, so he does live here then.
Yeah,
again.
yeah. He's
Okay.
back for good.
Yeah,
He's
you
back
never
for
told
good.
me.
I'm so happy to have Brian Micon back in my life. I really am. Called him up. I was like, hey, dude, let's go see Straight Outta Compton, because I've just realized that I have this huge void in my life that needs filling, and the only way I can fill it is by seeing this movie. And so we went down Red Rock and watched it. And afterwards, we had a couple of beers, and then I decided to keep the party going. Got 2 more 6-packs that night. Lost track after. I guess it must have been 10. That's a lot of beers for me, guys. I'm not a young man anymore. And I hardly ever drink. But when I do, it's when my girlfriend is gone, and I realize the clock is ticking before she puts me back on the healthy vegan diet, and no more drinking.
Working out.
Yeah, working out. So I felt like the clock
3
was ticking, and I needed to make the most out of it.
He binged.
Binge drinked, and woke up the next
learned
day.
about Compton. That's the most important thing.
Yeah. So after Straight Outta Compton, I came home and watched the Straight Out of L.A. documentary that Ice Cube and Snoop Dogg did, because Snoop Dogg turns out is part of NWA. Loosely defined. So. Yeah, watched all about the Raiders and how they are LA's team, not Oakland's team, and then watched Life, the Roger Ebert documentary, Life itself, which I don't remember how it ended. I don't remember how it ended.
Which, Life Itself?
Because the next thing I remember, I woke up on the couch feeling pretty crappy. Okay, Dahani, you want to open limp on the button. It's just too tempting. We're going to have to try. We got to try. 9 high takes the cake. JD Cole sitting here 2 to our right. Pretty cool to have you here, man. C-Mag Zan saying, how is the prop bet going? It was going much better a week and a half ago. It was going much better a week and a half ago. Now I've got some work to do. So let's focus on what's in front of us, guys. We got D. McCoy, we've got Durden, and other than that, we're kind of the big dog at this table. We've got 3 tables left. 4 out of 27 is what our stack's looking like. Dahani, open limping again. We've got a note on Dahani. I'm not going to tell you what it says just in case Dahani's here, but just know that most of the time when he limps, open limps, he's not trapping. JD Cole 72, one of our fearless mods, 2 to our right. We'll see if he loses some of that fearlessness when he's facing a 3-bet from a stack.
Yeah, you should have some kind of
payouts
there, Dutch. That's funny. People said that they missed the payouts. Because instead of having me there, the payouts are right there when I was.
Nacho the Bandit says, LOL, that sounds like me when I drink. Do I go out and socialize? Psh, hell no. I drink at home and watching the interwebs. I'm old and depressing. The only point of going out and drinking, that's just going to put you in trouble. That's going to get you in trouble. You go out and get your drink on when you're in a serious relationship, that is asking for trouble. Stay at home. Enjoy the buzz and watch some movies by yourself. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Hi, Nikki 2 Cards. Haven't seen you stream in a while. Nikki 2 Cards, chilling out in the stream. Great to see you, man. Great to see you, Nikki. One of our favorite people on the wsop.com site. We also have Texas and Nevada also chilling out in our stream. I love those guys.
People are funny. Let's see. 4 Will Phil says, hi, Dutch Next Small. How are you doing tonight? We're doing good.
Doing pretty good right now. That's a pretty good flop for ace-8 of clubs, you guys. D. McCoy firing out a check, and we're going to go ahead and fire out the same amount. What are we going to do if D. McCoy check raises? I don't know. But ace-8 of clubs, that looks like a pretty good flop for ace-8 of clubs. Yep. Ace is up, saying he was in it for about a minute. With the unintentional rhyming. Ace is up. You could have a future. You could have a future. One thing that movie did was definitely made me feel like I need to go like drop some tracks. I felt like,
I know, you know.
Nikon, let's go drop some tracks. I've got a 4-track app on my phone.
You know, I thought that watching that would inspire you to like, because I feel like you're like Dre in like
I've got a
wanting
microphone.
to make things.
Nikon, I've got a microphone. I also have a little keyboard that we can come up with, you know.
So yeah, I'm interested to know what the conversation was after you and Micon got done with the movie. Did you guys talk about like?
Yeah, I was
were
like,
you guys all
Micon,
hyped up?
Let's go drop some tracks, man.
Do you remember when Micon used to have that awesome mic that used to be like, like that electronic?
I do.
Like the computer love sound. You know that voice. He used to use it all the time. We need one of those.
Micon is just...
he's really good and creative. So he would be...
He does have a lot of creativity. He does.
Yeah.
He's very quick. He's very smart. He's funny. Awesome. I don't have enough good things to say about Micon. And I think that he's a good judge of talent, too. But I see Micon more as like a Suge Knight character.
No, he is not. Jesus.
He's the guy that, like, if you've got a problem... He can, you know, shake the guy out of a contract for you.
My God.
He's the one who's like going to show up with the guns and the drugs.
Now
and the
you
thugs.
need to stop. I do not see that at all. I don't know anyone that's like that.
He's a bad man.
We don't want to give any spoilers, but
no
I wasn't
spoilers
surprised.
To the true story of NWA.
I wasn't surprised, but I was surprised. So.
So, 2XRD, like 2 6-packs will do that. Yeah, I don't remember how Life Itself ended. I do remember, like, I enjoyed it while it was going on. I was like, oh, he's a Chicago newsman. I can respect that. Roger Ebert, a Chicago newsman.
Oh.
I liked it. And then I don't remember...
Oh.
I don't remember...
That's the spoiler. I was like, what? I was wondering what that was.
What was the spoiler?
He says Ebert dies. It was just the person. That's what they said.
Okay, so good news, making a raise. Do we have to defend with Jack 10? I don't think we have to. I don't think that we're going to look at that and say, this is our spot. Let's go ahead and maybe flop 2 pair and get good news' stack. Maybe flop some sort of straight draw and lose a bunch before we finally hit on the river. I think, I think Jack 10 offsuit out of position against a pre-flop opener who's making it 3x is enough to... Let's just go ahead and get out of the way there.
Okay, since you're out of the way there, Gatorbait had a question concerning... Let's see.
Let me read it.
No, I'm going to read it.
Okay, you read it.
No, you can read it.
I would like to hear you read it.
No, you read it. Go ahead.
Nope.
We're not reading it.
Sorry, Gatorbait.
Okay. No, really, you read it. Do you see it? No, I'll read it. Do you see it? Okay, Dutch Boyd, welcome back, Dutch. Glad to see you streaming again. Hope you had a great break. Today in the casino, it seemed I lost every hand on the river with the best hand going into the river. And basically played scared because I felt I couldn't win anything. Any advice dealing with this feeling? The scared, like, if I play, then I'm just going to... feeling.
The feeling of, I'm just going to give it away. The feeling like you can't win. Like you're doomed to failure. Man, confidence is so important in poker. I was just talking about this with JD Cole today about how, it's important in poker to embrace the uncertainty, to embrace the variance, to embrace the lack of control that you actually have over the results that you're going to face in any given situation. But at the same time, it's very important not to go into a situation feeling like you are doomed to lose. I see this all the time in poker. Does
he mean in cash or tournaments? Is he talking about cash?
Doesn't matter. Anything.
Well, if you're feeling like that in cash, do you feel like he should wait until his thing comes and then just leave?
Wait until the big blind hits and then leave. One thing that I find gator bait is usually when that happens in tournaments, it's because you've gone through, a whole series without even cashing. And you just get more and more down on yourself, and you start doubting your moves more and more. Mr. Barnes subbing 2 months in a row. Thank you very much, Mr. Barnes, for sticking with us. Really appreciate you, man. Really appreciate you. Thanks for sticking with us, man. And hey, besides that DRM free digital version of Poker Tilt that you should already have in your Twitch message box, be on the lookout for some fist bump patches that we've got on order. They're going to be coming to Vegas here in a little bit. And we're going to make sure that all of you subs get that as a sub perk. So back to gator bait, and then we've got a pretty good little thought here by Bleak is Owning.
How many spots play, Dutch? Do we know?
I'm going to guess 15. Yeah,
15 is correct.
15 is right.
Devilfish.
So gator bait. 15. In cash games, usually it happens, that loss of confidence after you've gone through a buy-in or two. And I find that for myself, the way that I can get away from that feeling of gloominess following you into every river is by really sticking strong with stop losses. If you haven't integrated adjusted stop losses into your game, you really need to do that. Because it's only when you lose 2 buy-ins that you start feeling like, oh, every single time, why does this always happen? It's maybe make your stop loss a little bit lower, so you're kind of forced to take a break if you lose a buy-in, or if you start winning, and then lose the buy-in. If you get up to if you buy in for $500 in a 2-5 no limit game, and you have your stop loss at 500, and let's say that you hit the ground running and you run it up to 750 in the first hour, $250 up in that first hour, pretty good hourly rate. Is it sustainable? No, sir. No one is making $250 an hour at 2.5 no limit. So now you go from 750 down to 250. Well, guess what? You just hit your stop loss. So the next time the big blind hits, you get up and you walk away. It doesn't matter if you are able to pick up pocket tens the next hand and get back up to 275. You hit your stop loss, you get up at the next big blind, you walk away. If you can't walk away as a loser at the table, you're going to have a real bad time at poker. How do you get away from that gloominess, feeling that everything, that you're just, you're destined to lose every single river? Just realize that poker is a very long game. Very, very long. And your edge in poker is going to be all those situations that you get it in good on the river, and whether that river holds for you or not doesn't matter. And even though it doesn't feel like it at the time, it really doesn't matter. I can't remember every time I've ever gotten it in good on the river and won, or gotten it in good on the river and have lost. I can tell you that there is an unluckiest guy in the world out there, and maybe that's you, but chances are it's not, Gatorbait. Chances are you have if you get it all in with pocket aces pre-flop, chances are you've won about 85% of those. Chances are you've done it enough where the odds have approached what they should be, and they'll be a little off, but not that much off. In tournaments, it becomes really much harder to escape it, because tournaments are so much more streaky. Tournaments are so much more downward, beating yourself up over and over, and then finally a big spike. The tournament graph for poker players, downward spike, downward spike, is much more mentally challenging and brutal, and lends itself more to results-oriented thinking, where you're thinking, oh well, if I could have just had those pocket kings hold when it was four-handed, then my whole life would be different. And guess what? It would, because when it comes to tournaments, there is no long term. You look at the World Series of Poker, there is no long term in the World Series of Poker, but you just have to remove yourself from the results, and just focus on the present. Focus on the hand that you're in right now, the 9-10 offsuit that you find ahead, in front of you. Focus on making this hand the most important hand that you've ever played, because this is the hand you are currently in. And try to stay positive and try to remind yourself that having a beat at the poker table is a luxury in life. It's a luxury. It truly is. There are so many so many people out there who have who have it so much worse than you at your worst day. And those are the people who are still alive. Consider the fact that most people who have ever lived are now dead in the ground, aren't having these experiences, these wild highs and lows that you're experiencing every day. Surely they're jealous, or are they? No, probably not. But the point is, you have to focus on the good things in your life, and if you don't have things that you can look at to remind yourself of how much a gift every breath and every beat that you take is, then you probably shouldn't be playing poker. So that's pretty much the best advice I can give to you, Gator Bait. Let's change the subject. Bleak is Owning says, watching your stream is refreshing. I love the view of the game that you represent. It's much different from my own style, as I've learned from neckbeards like myself. It's awesome to adapt and add to my repertoire. I probably need a shave. Keep streaming, man. Thank you very much. Really appreciate you being here. We're going to go ahead and fire out a 3x. Pay attention to the amount here. Notice that the amount that we're making it is more than we would be making it on the button or the cutoff. And the reason is because we want to make it more expensive for the big blind to call us when we're in the small blind. He's going to have that positional advantage post flop. So if you're wondering why we're adjusting our pre-flop raise amount, it's not based on the hand, it's based on the position. And sometimes it's also going to be based on effective stack sizes. So if we're in a kind of a situation where our standard open leaves us to kind of an awkward spot should they shove, a lot of times we'll just take that option away from them. And same as if we have 11 big blinds, we're not making a minimum raise anymore with ace 10 on the button. Now we're just making the shove. Lyra Ferry, good to see you. I love those emoticons. I really like that Gator emoticon.
That's yours.
And of course that fist bump emoticon, that crew emoticon. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Mountain Jack, good to see you in the stream. And JD Cole saying, we need a break now. Now, he says. JD Cole,
the sports books don't close.
I have to go cash in my Washington plus 12.5 before the sports book closes. I don't know. Maybe Stratospheres does. But I think that you can take it to the cage, JD.
Yeah, you can take it to the cage.
Pretty sure that you can take a winning ticket to the cage. I mean, they want to give you your money so that you can gamble it more and keep on running it through that negative EV system that they call the casino. So JD Cole, also keep in mind that when you play on WSOP, you don't need a break, my friend. You got your phone.
Oh,
you can take the tournament with you.
And how long is break? You're going to run down there for 5 minutes?
22 minutes.
I guess he can. It's not
22 minutes.
His friend can cash it too,
Yeah, your friend can go cash it for you.
Yeah.
Call up your buddy Craig. I'll tell you what, guys. It feels so nice to be sitting here looking at a 95,000 chip stack.
Wow.
Are we going to go ahead and make a move here? Did we make a move in the very last
Do you want to drink a beer?
We did. So we're not going to make a move here. We're going to...
Do you want to get drunk and celebrate?
Right now?
Yeah.
No.
Come on, everybody's doing it.
No.
Get drunk, fold the stream.
We do have 4 more beers in the fridge.
I'm just teasing.
I'll have a beer with you,
No.
Michelle.
Oh, I hate beer.
I'm only going to drink, though, if you drink.
Oh, no. I'll go crazy.
No. Pippin87.
Aw, variants.
Good to see you in the stream, my friend. And
hey, Pippin.
If you've quit poker, then you are no longer the unluckiest poker player in the world. JD Cole. Gosh, what do we do here with pocket fives? Under the gun +1. JD Cole making that min raise.
Shouldn't you just call here?
I don't know that we can.
I shouldn't say anything, but that's what I would do.
Yeah, you should definitely not say anything. We're going to fold.
Really?
Yep.
See, I would call there and set mine.
Well, the problem with calling there is that these stacks behind us,
there's so many.
In particular, Prudence and Good News have a perfect shove stack if they so chose.
Oh.
And I don't know that we really have the implied odds.
So you don't.
To make
So if it were me and I would have done that, you wouldn't have liked that move because of those small stacks behind.
No, I think that if we're going to
that's
play the
happened
hand,
to
we
me
either
before.
We either 3-bet it or we fold it. If we were in a little bit of a different situation, if it was like D. McCoy raising and we're on the button and we can put D. McCoy comfortably on a certain range of hands, then we can call and see what happens. But with J.D. Cole making the raise under the gun +1, we don't really know what we're hoping for. If we're set mining, we have to hope that he has a bigger pocket pair. But if he doesn't have a bigger pocket pair, we're not going to get his whole stack if we do hit the set.
But I still want the chips, though, in there. It doesn't matter, does it? I just want the chips.
It puts us in a weird spot, so we just decided to make the fold.
You just didn't want to even deal with it.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, fine.
G.S. Lambert in the stream saying, love the perspective, Dutch. G.S. Lambert, thank you very much for being here. Really appreciate it.
Low Limit Poker Pro says, wow, Dutch, that's a great way to look at it. That Dutch Boyd, awesome stream. It must be talking about the win-loss. And Gator Bait says, thank you so much for the advice, Dutch.
You are more than welcome.
That's why I love your stream and how much you are here for your viewers. I play 3-6 limit, by the way. Always had a stop at doubling up my money, but never thought of a stop loss besides 0.
Okay, so
he's stopping when he doubles. He needs to stop when he loses.
Have a stop win.
Yeah.
You don't want to have a stop win. No one ever took 7 racks out of a 3-6 limit game who didn't win 5 first.
That's
you want to have a stop loss. With 3-6 limit, if you're buying in a 3-6 limit for a full rack, wow, what is Dahani doing? Firing out just a full pot size bet. And we're sitting here looking at ace-9. Dahani firing out a full pot size, just leading into it. Is it possible that ace-9 is the best hand here? It is. We could definitely be up against weaker aces. We could definitely be up against like a queen-jack, or probably not a king-jack or a queen-jack. We're probably up against either a stronger ace, a weaker ace, or jack-10, or we could be just drawing dead. I think that this is not the spot we're looking for. We're going to go ahead and make the fold. Normally, I feel like donk leads mean weakness.
I'm glad. I think you did. I think you did a good job there, because I think you'd get stuck in a situation where you have to like.
Thank you, Michelle. Normally, donk leads mean weakness. However, when someone is donk leading a full pot size bet, and that full pot size bet is like 20%, 20% of their stack, you don't really know what it means.
Cash De Niro says, Dutch Boyd, can I get a good luck for this Sunday? I'm playing the River Series main event. Good luck, Cash De Niro, from me.
Good luck, man. Okay, let's go for this.
Okay, I hope this is good. Wow.
Getting ready to call any if he decides to put the rest of it in.
Well, he has to then. Is that why he did that much? Because of him. So you could.
Well, he put in 6,000 when he has 29,000. So he's putting in more than 20% of his stack. We're gonna 3-bet it, but if we what would our 3-bet be if we're 3-betting out of position in the small blind or the big blind? We're gonna just hit the pot size bet anyway. I mean, that's what our 3-bet standard would be. So I don't know. I mean, if we're gonna if we 3-bet less, then we just kind of encourage him to call, and then what? Then we fire out on the flop and hope that he missed and folds, or hope that he hits and calls and we hit too. It's just kind of a weird spot. So you know what? We'll take the 10,600 in the middle and just avoid those 3 little cards. That's fine.
His friend is drunk. JD Cole's friend is drunk.
Oh yeah.
Kind of. Okay.
JD Cole, I like the spot here. I do like the spot. We've got D. McCoy open limping, and JD Cole sitting here with 9 big blinds, which he should have some fold equity. And look at that, is able to increase his stack from 18,000 to 25,000. He's able to he's able to pick up 40% of his stack without actually even having to fade those 3 little cards. So well done, JD Cole. You saw the spot, you picked it up, it was the right move. Yeah.
If I got drunk on stream, I don't think people would be able to understand me.
Oh man,
I think
Michelle
one
can be
beer.
a mean drunk. You wouldn't think it, guys, but Michelle can be a really mean drunk. I remember the last time I saw her really drunk. We were getting we went out and had drinks with her friend on her birthday. We came home. we came home
on my birthday.
No, it wasn't your birthday. It was your friend's birthday. This was Joni and Lisa. We came home, and Michelle runs into the house with the keys.
I thought it was funny in my brain.
Opens the door, right? She opens the door against the small blind. We're doing a half pot size bet here, guys. She opens the door, slams it shut, locks it, comes out to the window, looks at me, and goes like this. And she promptly goes into the bedroom and passes out.
I forgot.
And I had no idea what I was going to do.
And then I got up and I was like,
no idea. So I decided to just take a nap in the front lawn.
One time. Do you remember the one time I hid when you got really drunk in Missouri? Both of us.
Oh my gosh.
We got so wasted. And we lost
Michelle's a mean drunk.
You lost
so we got real
money.
drunk in Missouri.
And we spent like a day.
And she decides to play a trick on me.
No. I don't remember it, though, because I'm so drunk.
She decides to play a little trick on me.
Because I'm so drunk. And remember?
Oh, my
so
gosh.
Drunk. I had money. We had money.
And what she does is she takes all the cash I had on me, which was more than I wanted to lose, and she hides it.
But I didn't remember.
And then she passes out and forgets about it. The next morning, I'm like, where's my money? Someone stole my money. She's like, I don't know.
We went to the bar to check the security surveillance.
I spent hours at the bar.
We're convinced that these guys stole it. We're like, that's when they did it. That's when they picked your pocket.
I was convinced that I had just gotten rolled. I was so upset. I was so, like, you guys know, if you get something stolen from you, all of a sudden you look around and humanity just looks ugly. You look around, you hate everybody, and everyone just feels like a criminal to you, and you hate them. That was my whole day until we got home, and then Michelle's like, "Oh,
oh yeah, I hit it."
Yeah,
it was really funny because he was really cursing.
Oh, I was in bad shape.
So really we have a question from me. I don't know what's that. Okay. Let me whisper it to you because I don't know how to enunciate their name. I don't want to butcher it.
I'm going to say
Do you see the name? Middlin?
Meddlin. Like, stop your meddlin.
Okay.
Yo, WPT is at my local casino this Labor Day weekend. Normally online micro cash game player. Should I join the satellite for WPT? Yeah, why not, man? D. McCoy firing out a half pot size bet here. We've got some info about D. McCoy donk leading into us, guys.
Night, double gutter.
Let's go ahead and peel. It's a pretty good card. He fires out a check. We'll check behind. What a beautiful river card that is, because now we probably get paid off if he has a jack, and we probably get paid off if he has any club.
Wow, it's a nice hand there, kiddo.
It's a nice hand if he
What did he have? I didn't see what he had.
It's a good hand if he didn't have like ace jack. Turns out that what he had
was
have
a
jack 5. So kind of felt like we were taking the worst of it when we made the call, but also kind of felt like we were going to get a free turn, a free river card. At worst, we're looking at 3-1 to make our hand. I mean, if we're counting on an ace and a king being an out there. So if we get a free river card, if we get to see both cards, if we make the call and we get to see both river cards and we get value out of our hand if we hit, then it's a call. And it turns out that's exactly what happened. The club hit the turn. We checked back. We got to see the free river card, and we got value out of it when we hit our nut flush. So that worked out pretty well. We got Das Bros saying, Dutch, I love you. Das Bros. Love you too, man. Thank you very much for being here on the stream. Chalk 101 says, yeah, donk lead is when you bet into the razor from the prior street. That's pretty much it. And guys, I don't really consider a donk lead. I don't think a donk lead is a donk lead unless you can count on a pre-flop opener betting. So there's going to be situations where you'll see us lead into the pot, and I don't really consider it a donk lead. Those situations are going to be like, let's say it goes, raise the minimum here, call. We call, and there's 5 people in the pot now, and we have like a 9-7, and the board comes 9-6-3. So can we count on that pre-flop opener leading into a rather dry board with 4 other opponents? I don't think so. I think that most of the time hands like ace king, ace queen are going to just check that. So we go, if you can't count on the pre-flop opener firing out, then I don't really consider it a donk lead. Sometimes you're also going to be against people who just don't take the c-bet, who check back a very, very high percentage of the time, where you can't count on them c-betting for you, where you can't count on having that opportunity to check raise rather than to donk lead and get the call. So there's going to be some situations where donk leading isn't all that bad, but for the most part, it signifies a great amount of weakness, and for the most part, you're looking at it thinking, can I move them off of it? A lot of times you can. A lot of times a donk lead is like, I think I'm ahead, but I don't really know. I don't really want to take too much pressure here. Dhani pushing out JD Cole. We hate seeing you get knocked out there, JD. Really wanted to make a final table with you.
Agent
21st.
Is JD out?
Yeah, he's out.
Aw. Hey, Dutch. Agent X88 asks, what's wrong with a donk bet post flop if you hit your cards? If you check and let the people behind you hit their cards, your position is worse.
And Agent X88, that's pretty much exactly what I just said.
Is that what?
There's going to be lots of situations where you can't count on the c-bet. And in those situations where you can't count on a c-bet, you're better off just firing out and protecting the equity, claiming the equity, and not giving free cards to overcards, not giving free cards to 2-out or smaller pairs. A lot of times, especially in multi-way pots, but there's going to be lots of situations where someone raises, you defend in the big blind, and the flop comes out, your head's up. If you check, you can count on a c-bet so often that donk leading, it just doesn't look as strong, and it isn't as good of a play as check raising. So if you can pretty well count on an opportunity to check raise, you should take it. Wow, what do we do here with King 10 suited? I think that we're just going to go ahead and take a turn and kind of give up on this board. Dhani saying he wants no piece of it. But I don't know. We've seen Dhani being pretty unwilling to lay down hands. We will go ahead and... Wow, Durden. Firing out 4250 into 17,100. What kind of screwed up bet sizing is that? I don't know. We've got king high. We might have 3 outs. Feels like he's just trying to get some, trying to sucker us in, so I'll get out of the way. Who knows? Who knows, my friends? Okay, so it's 5 out of 19. We're going to turn up the aggression here in a couple of seconds. We're actually at 5. Are we at 5 out of 19 or 5 out of 18? I mean, they just merged tables, so I got to think that we lost somebody.
There's still 19 left.
18 now.
Or 18 now?
Yeah, so we're 3 away from the money, and this is when we kind of have to take advantage of that psychological inflection point and
do you want to
dial
put
up
the
that
the pay thing somewhere on our stream? I mean, I feel like we should.
Guys, just realize that we're playing for $2,000 up top. 15th.
What about right here on the corner? See right. I mean, if it's like right there below the little money sign, you can probably put it right there. It doesn't really distract anything.
If my baby wants to see the payouts, my baby sees the payouts.
That's right.
We'll go ahead and put that right there. Right over Michelle. Right there. Okay. No, we're not going to do that to you. There we go. It's like she knows. She knows what we just did. She's looking at me like... She can't see my screen, but she knows.
Knows. Wait. Maybe you do need that, because... Oh, dang. That's where your betting is.
Anyway,
is it going to get in the way?
No, we're putting it over. We're just putting it over the fist bump. We're putting it over the.
Oh, okay, above me.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Blue Shark Optics logo. So we're in good shape.
That's
you guys
good.
can see 15th place here pays $154. 6th place for $415. First place is what we're going for, $2,000 on the street. Let's pick it up. Let's pick it up. A lot of money to be had today. $7,043 in total. The biggest tournament of the week. The Friday $30 rebuy and add-on is going to be the biggest $30 rebuy and add-on of the week. Durden, what are you doing, Durden?
Dutch, do you have a favorite hand? Asks.
It's going to be enough to get us off. So Durden, that 3-bet is going to is enough.
Eurotindo asks, do you have a favorite hand, Dutch?
Ace of Diamonds, 5 of Hearts.
Is that your favorite?
Medoro Tinto, good to see you. I think Tinto's coming from the UK. I can kind of tell because of the way that the polite way that he asked the question. Do you have this can be really stupid, but do you have a favorite hand? Do you have a favorite hand?
How do you say his name?
Can you say, do you have a favorite hand with an English accent? Michelle's much better at those.
I used to do it, but I can't do it anymore. I used to do it all the time.
Can you say, do you have a favorite hand?
Do you have a favorite? I can't do it because it's not really... I'm on the spot. I have to practice.
Ace of Diamonds, 5 of Hearts, my friend.
You know, it's all about talking to someone with the accent, and then it kind of rubs off on you.
JD Cole.
Thanks, JD. You're awesome.
You are awesome, JD. I wanted to make that final table with you. Yeah, I mean, he got pretty unlucky to wake up with with Ace-7 making the shove. Seems right. I'm curious, JD, what did you have when you made the shove with 9 big blinds against that 120K stack to your right? So yeah, guys, we're too away from the we're too away from the money here. This is when we really need to start taking advantage of the psychological inflection that that our opponents should be feeling. And while it's kind of a disaster for us to money bubble this, I also think it's kind of a disaster for us not to play aggressively here. So we're not, with this kind of stack, we're not playing full to the money. We are playing fire, 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 aggro it up. And what a beautiful hand this is. T. Wright, 1787. Please tell me that you have Ace-9. Let's see Ace-9 here, buddy. He fires out a check. We will fire out the same amount. Wait until he gets to that trailing digit of a 3. Wait for it. There. What do you think, T. Wright? You going to go for a little check raise action? A little check raise action against top 2 pair? I feel it. Nope, he makes the fold. Making the fold here. And we're going to try to bully the table, but we don't want to look like the bully. So how we do that is usually not twice in a row, usually not the same blind in a row. So not 2 hands in a row, not the same blind, 2 orbits in a row. But if the hands say to raise, we'll raise. But as far as spots go, where we're just completely naked spots with hands like King 5 offsuit under the gun, we'd consider raising there. You want to consider all 3 of your options. Of course, open limping isn't really a very good option, so both of your options under the gun. Bouncy Boy says, Dutch, do you multi-table when you stream? I do, Bouncy Boy. Right now, though, we're only in this tournament. I might jump into something else here if there's some... No. Well, we're just going to focus on this. This is going to be the last tournament we play. We have a very long weekend. Guys, I want to remind you, if you aren't following the stream yet, click on the little heart. That little heart button right underneath the video. It's very quick. It's very easy. Just click on that. We've got a goal. We've got a dream tonight. that we're trying to keep alive, and that dream says 9,800 follows. Are we on pace to do it? Can we get 9,800 follows? We're at 9,750 right now. So in order to reach that dream tonight, you can help us reach that dream. All you got to do is click on that little heart button, give the stream a follow, and it would really help us out. It would really be awesome if you do that. T Wright coming in with a min raise. Looks legit. We will fire out a pot size 3-bet here. Wait for it to get down to the 5. Right there. We'll see if T Wright is willing to go out the door with this hand. 2 away from the bubble. What do you think, T Wright? If you make the call, we will half pot size bet it. And then if you make that call, probably giving up. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. Hopefully it doesn't come to that, guys. Hopefully it just ends right here. And he folds. We're on break. Guys, we're going to be right back in 3 minutes, 38 seconds. Big thank you to all of our new subs tonight. Our newest sub, Io Rick. Did we see Io Rick make the... I think that was probably a resub. Did we see Io Rick? I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
Oh my gosh, I didn't either.
So Io Rick, I think that's a new sub. We also have Poker Punisher, Mr. Barons, Bud Doobie. All of you guys, I don't know why we're not seeing the alerts, but we're going to make sure that all of you get a DRM free digital version of my book after the stream is up. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Big welcome to all of our new subs. All of the newest members of the crew: Io Rick, Poker Punisher, Mr. Barons, Bud Doobie, I Am Sith, Azagoth with the resub, Frost79, Sam Bone, Brett Favre, God Mode, Hojo Ho, Ex Mary Jane, Elephant, and the Bob Hatter. Of course, the Bob Hatter is an old hat and one of our fearless mods from the very beginning. I think Elephant is also a resub. You guys are so awesome. Thanks so much for supporting our stream and making this possible. We're going to be right back in 3 minutes. We are gonna take over the poker world. Okay, guys, we are back. It's almost the stone cold bubble. We are 4th out of 17, feeling pretty good about it. You look at the stacks, we've got a pretty nice stack, one of the top stacks in the tournaments. Who is the top stack of this tournament? It turns out that the top stack is D. McCoy. Adam Vogel's still pretty strong. There's quite a few of us with about 100,000 in front. Let's go ahead and make that $5,700 raise here. And wouldn't mind just taking it down without having to fade a flop, but we'll take it. We'll take 8-7 offsuit in position against Durden. We don't really want to go broke here. Neither does he. Let's see what happens. Jack 8-5. We're gonna go ahead and c-bet it. Probably, yeah. Let's go ahead and c-bet it. He fires out a donk lead of 82.75. Okay. Let's raise it up. Let's raise it up, you guys.
Okay.
I feel like we're ahead. I feel like it's a tough position for him to be in. Okay, also big shout out to our newest sub, GS Lambert. Real big thank you to you, man. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for being part of the stream and for supporting for supporting the channel. Really awesome of you. Wow. Look at him. Look at him go. Durden firing out 35,750. What do we do? What do we do? I mean, it feels like he made the call to dodge a turn, which would put him on a jack. I mean, let me take a look at his player notes and see if we know anything about him. No idea, guys. Absolutely no idea what to do here. So, when you don't know, I guess it's okay to fold. I mean, okay. We'll make the fold. No idea.
Did you read all over any stuff? Dutchie?
Yep, GS Lambert, big shout out. We also missed a couple of other subs. We missed
Really?
we missed well, we said it before the break was back, but we missed, let's see, who else did we miss? We missed IO Rick, we missed Poker Punisher, Mr. Barons. Thank you guys very much for being here, for being part of the stream. Gosh, guys, I really don't know.
Be part of the stream.
I don't know about Durden there. I mean, he fired out 35,000 on that turn, and it made me feel like he was just trying to dodge a diamond.
Oh, you're on hand for hand, so you're in your bubble.
But he also could have
Almost
been
bubble.
trying to dodge a diamond just to push us off of what he perceived as a draw. You know, so I don't know. If we're gonna fold an 8 there, do we also fold a jack there? Hell no. Hell no. If he, if he had fired out and we had like King Jack, we're coming right over the top of him. If probably not even doing that. We're probably just calling and inducing the bluff on the river. You know, but 8-7, I just don't think that we were ahead. I think if we were ahead, he gives up on the flop. I think that if when he donk leads into us and then calls us our half pot raise, he's deciding that his jack is good and he's going to dodge a turn card. Avideo 4 says, Dutch, something I've noticed, you always wait for the timer to hit the same mark so you don't give a tell. However, when the other player has already taken a while to decide a simple bet, it seems to give off a signal of hand strength when you wait the additional time to make a choice you've clearly already thought about. What are your thoughts? Good question. Good question. Gosh, and then Durden, it's just so easy for him to make a little 3-bet here. So if he 3-bets, maybe we just 4-bet it.
Oops.
Yeah, maybe we're just like, you know what? We're going to suck it up, and we're going to take a shot at extracting 20,000 out of Durden's stack. I think that maybe that's what we would have had to do. 2 in a row. We'll make the fold. So he says, so Avid Day, to answer your question, you got to standardize somehow, right? And if you don't, you're going to leak information. So standardize your timing. Are we giving off tells by virtue of standardizing? I mean, we're trying to avoid that. We're trying to do the opposite of that. But if no one plays poker perfectly, we try to standardize every time we make our opens, and every time we make our 3 bets, every time we make our C bets. And do we actually in practice standardize? No. I feel like we're pretty good at standardizing our amounts most of the time. There's every once in a while we misclick and accidentally go all in for 60 big blinds. That happens. On Tilt, clicking on that sub button. On Tilt 1024. Great to see you in the stream, man. We're going to go ahead and send you over a DRM-free digital version of my book, Poker Tilt. So On Tilt, if you get a chance to give that a read, check your Twitch message box for that. I think X wants to send that over to you right now. And man, thank you so much, On Tilt. Really appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Welcome to the crew. It's awesome that you decided to go ahead and support the stream. And if there's anything that I can do to help you out, I want you to let me know. And that goes for all of our subs. We've got some new subs tonight that I feel like got a little bit left out because the alerts were off for a second. I don't know why. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for making this possible, because without you, we wouldn't be here. I want to, I don't want to... I don't want to discount the viewers either. I mean, just you guys watching is a big deal. Thank you very much for spending a little bit of your Friday night with us as we try to navigate through this field, as we try to take down the 2K, as we try to take down the money in this thing. Your time is valuable. Your attention is valuable. And we really appreciate you being here. I'll tell you what, you can help us by just clicking on that follow button. We're trying to get to... 9,800 follows tonight. I've got a little bit of a goal this weekend of getting up to 10,000 follows. We're so close. We're so close. We could really use your follow. We're 31 people away from getting to 9,800 tonight. Can we do it? Can we raise 9,800 follows tonight? We can with your help. If you haven't clicked on that little heart button, please go ahead and click on it. It really helps us out. It really helps us out. I want to say also a big shout out to all of our mods, and also to the hosts that we had. We had a couple of hosts tonight. Thank you very much for sharing some of your traffic. We'll try to push it forward. Constant Color Up saying that flop raise was ambitious, talking about that 8. The pair of 8s against the on the Jack 8 board against Durden. I mean, we've got position on him, and we've got a top 4 stack with him. So it makes him. It should. If I'm in Durden's spot, it should feel a little bit uncomfortable. So now what is he going to do? He's going to call and lead out on the turn for 35,000, putting himself at risk. At risk to just completely go broke with the hand. How comfortable is he going to feel? And is he really going to even let go of a jack? I feel like this is one of those spots where, Durden is out of position. He is basically making a decision for his whole stack right there on the flop. Even though, the raise isn't that much. It's a half pot size raise. He's getting 3-1. What he's really deciding is, how far am I going to go with this Jack 10 that I have in front of me? How far am I going with my Ace 8? Am I going to really just call and then check call and then check call? Because when we make that raise on the flop, we're basically implying a bullet on the turn, a bullet on the river. So I am Din saying Durden may have flopped big then waited to fade draw. I mean, that's what it felt like. That's what it felt like to me. Here, Durden is firing out the full amount, and Dahani, this is a real awkward spot, but I think that you got to make this call if you've got any sort of hand, just because it's way too easy for Durden to just push you off. Okay, Durden does. Durden pushes him off. I don't really think that Durden is is value betting there. If he's value betting, he's just not getting any value out of his value bet, so he's pushing him off of the better hand, and that's what we just saw. Durden is wielding that stack pretty well. He really is. He's wielding the stack like it's meant to be swung. Master NYC saying, honestly, I think he either is protecting his hand, which should be pretty big, or he has a sick draw. Either way, we're not really loving it with a pair of eights. Sandhop's like, he had a set. I don't think he had a set. I think that he probably had some sort of jack or some sort of combo draw. That's what I think. Who knows, though? We're never going to know. That's the hardest part of poker. The hardest part of poker is, making those folds when you're never going to know. Let's go ahead and make a raise here under the gun. We'll see if we can get through. Pickle, we're on it. We got through you guys. Now we're down to the blinds. T. Wright and Dahani. What do you guys think? Checker Karma giving us a little mention on Twitter. Thank you very much, man. He says, now that First is back, you got the best. I agree. Xmal is the best. At First, Xmal, give her the follow. She's awesome. Wow. Dahani firing out that pot-sized bet. And yeah, we'll go ahead and make the raise here. Do we make the raise? Do we just put the screws on him? Teach him a little ICM lesson here. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe he folds pocket fives. Maybe he doesn't. I don't know. It's funny because you look around the table. Dahani actually has a pretty nice stack, but I don't think that he feels that way. I actually feel like he feels like he's drowning. So he's gonna make a move against an under the gun raiser who is one of the only 2 stacks of the table that have him 3 stacks of the table that have him beat. Okay. Maybe you're willing to go broke with your hand, Dahani. I'm not going to pay to find out if you've got a fold in you or not. We whiffed the flop. We've got ace high. We'll give you credit for better. And Blue Star Theory is saying, I guess Durden got the most value he could if he flopped huge. I'm going to go ahead and disagree with you, Blue Star Theory. If Durden did flop huge, I think that if he would have checked on the turn, I'm probably giving it another bullet. So I think, by firing out on the turn, he basically just, announced that he was worried about a flush draw getting there and wanted to bet me off of it. So I think that if he checks that turn, he gets more value out of me. M Redding 98 saying, what's with the flat 11th through 15th and 10th all the same? It's just the way they do it on WSOP. WSOP does weird things. If you look at the payout structure, we can go through it really quick, M Redding. So look at that jump right there. We've got a $36 jump, and then we've got a $50 jump. So 36, and then 50, and then you look at this, and that is a $106 jump. So it goes 30, right? It goes 35, and then it goes 50, 35, 50, 100, and then look at that, 70. Look at that. So there's a bigger jump between 8th and 7th than it is between 7th and 6th. WSOP.com, you're doing it wrong. This is not how it's supposed to be. You're supposed to see a bigger jump between 7th and 6th than you do between 8th and 7th. But here we have it. Here's a $100 jump between 8th and 7th, and then a $70 jump between 7th and 6th, and a $70 jump between 6th and 5th. Then you look at a $15, $75, $78 jump between 5th and 4th. Then when you look at the jump between 1st and 2nd, it's more than second. It's more than 2nd and 3rd. First is more than 2nd and 3rd combined. So the big jump here, 2nd to 1st, is just enormously top heavy.
June, just say hi.
Does it make sense to you? Because it doesn't make sense to me.
June's a manipulator. She manipulated this treat from me.
Is that right? June.
How old is June, guys?
So this is going to be interesting. We're going to go ahead and make a raise into Durden, and we'll see what Durden does. If Durden decides to go ahead and put us to the test, I don't think that we're going to just fold ace queen off. I think that we're going to we're going to go to the mattresses with it. And if this means that we drop from 6th place, which would be 415, to outside the bubble, well, so be it. So be it. But ace queen offsuit is strong enough. Strong enough where we need to put the screws on these guys. Wow, that's pretty crazy. So we would be making it 2.5x, which is 15,000. Let's go ahead and add the 6,000 here, so that's going to be 21,000. We'll wait till it gets to the 5, and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. If T-Right makes the shove, we're calling. If Tahani makes the shove, we're calling. The nice thing is that Durden didn't make the shove because we've got these two guys covered, and we probably have enough where if this is a blowout hand, we're still going to make the money just by virtue of folding until the bubble pops. The same can't be said if Durden decided to make the shove, and we'd be calling that too. The only way we're going to get away from this hand is if T-Right shoves and Tahani snaps. T-Right folds. What do you think, Tahani? He folds, and we're back up to 105,000.
Wow, that was really an intense hand there. Wow.
It was kind of intense.
What did you have?
Ace queen.
Oh, okay.
Ace queen offsuit.
Oh, you were just gonna shove. You were just gonna. Oh, okay.
Oh, I was loving it. I was loving life.
Huh.
Now we are on the stone cold bubble, guys. How's it going to end for us? Well, hopefully it ends with us winning the last hand of this tournament. I'll go ahead and fire out a 6,100 bet right here. And Durden, what do you think? You're going to go ahead and 3-bet? You're going to wield that big stack and just say, "Hoo, I see him, biatch." He decides to get out of our way.
I don't think he's thinking of it that way, Dutch. So Avade says, the thing that loses me the most money in poker is simply curiosity sometimes. When I'm pretty sure I'm beat, but I just have to know for sure, so I throw in my chips. Yeah, that's what happens.
That's absolutely
often.
Right.
I think that happens a lot.
There's a lot of truth to that. You know, you never have quite the fold equity in other players that you think, because, you know, we say it all the time, the mind craves certainty. You want to know. It's a lot easier to regret something you did do than something you didn't do. It's a lot easier to live with, knowing that a decision was wrong or right than always having to wonder.
Yeah.
And that's the hardest part of poker, Avid Day. The hardest part of poker is not knowing.
Deadlift Day has a question about any advice on the fish that min bet every street with the nuts or air, just hoping to make a hand by the river. Oftentimes I have a hard time determining when they have something versus nothing.
Deadlift Day, I'm going to go ahead and agree with you. I oftentimes have a hard time determining when they have something versus nothing too, but usually those min bets aren't them trying to extract max value. Usually those min bets are blocker bets or post oak bluffs, where I'm usually, of the opinion that you go ahead and make a raise and see what happens. If it feels fishy and it's a min bet, they're just kind of asking you to blow them off of their hand. So I oblige, unless I have a really, really strong hand. Even those, you just kind of have to hope that, like the super strong hands, you go ahead and raise, hoping that they're trying to suck you dry, and you're able to have that nutty hand against their second best hand. So the only times when that min raise really gets me is when I'm kind of in the middle, where I have a strong hand but not super strong, and in those times I'll just kind of call it down. But if I'm super weak or super strong, I'm raising it. And okay, let's go ahead and fire out 8,100 here. We'll see how this goes. We've got an all-in situation on the other table. And this is kind of interesting. Stray cat ends up losing at the other table. We're going to have to make the call. And it's kind of an irritating call, but make the call, see what happens. Can we hit a 6? Can we hit a club? Can we hit... we do. And I think how this works is turn the nuts actually ends up making the money 15th. He got the advantage of having stray cat. On the other hand, with a slight chip disadvantage. Yeah, and that's what happened.
June.
So now that the money bubble has burst, guys, everyone, you just expect everyone to just explode. Let's just watch them explode all over the table. We're making an 8100, and we're calling any of these guys making the shove. Durden making a call behind us. Okay, Durden. This is going to be a little bit awkward if T-right shoves because we're going to call. And, yeah, Durden behind us. We'll make the raise. I don't really feel like calling just to open ourselves up to a Durden 3-bet. Can we hold against the pocket 6s? We're not actually ahead of pocket 6s, but we do snap it. So T-right, we hardly knew you. 218,000 coming our way. We are in the chip lead position, you guys.
Nice, Dutch. How old is June? Everyone wants to. They're guessing 20 years.
Yeah, she's like 22, I think. She's 23
in dog years, in puppy years. So
no, she's 7.
She's 7.
She's
all
7.
this time. June, you've been lying. June is 7 years of age. Is she 7? You sure she's 7? Dutch?
No.
She's 6.
She's 6.
She's 6, yeah.
She's 6 years old.
She's 6.
God, what a bad father I am.
You are. When's your birthday?
June.
No.
June 6th.
June is when she was 3 months, right?
June 6th was her adoption birthday. Okay, guys. Queen 8 off. We're in pretty good shape here. We are the chip leader with 12 left. Feeling pretty good about our situation. You look around the table, there's a couple of very short stacks with Ronnet and Prudence sitting here with 4 big blinds and 5 big blinds. We got JT Hollywood coming in, and I think that we just get out of his way. There's a couple of stacks here that can really hurt us. Of course, they should be worried about our stack too. But for the most part, I think that we're just going to go ahead and wait until we get a little closer to that psychological inflection point of being at the final table before we have to start wielding our stack out of position too much. And kind of an irritating spot because I don't really think that we can get a fold from Prudence.
I think it's the first time we said irritating today.
But we're going to have to make the raise anyway because King 9 offsuit figures to be ahead of whatever stupid little hand Prudence can show up with. So if Durden makes the 3-bet, I don't know what we do. And we make this call. Yeah, so King 9 definitely ahead of whatever stupid little hand Prudence shows up with. We've got him drawing dead on the turn, so that's good.
Nice. And
we're back up to 130,000 with 11 left.
Good job. Almost there.
Looking pretty good. Who do we not go against? Well, we can't really put too much pressure on Ronnet because he doesn't have much to lose. But JT Hollywood, yeah, we can put some pressure on you. And we will. Wait for it to get down to that second trailing digit. We'll see how it goes. 8,100 to pick up 6,000. We'll give it a shot. What do you think, Durden? He makes the fold. JT Hollywood makes the call. And probably going to check fold here, I would think. Wait for it to get down to that second trailing digit. And we're off to the races. What do you think, JT? Makes the fold. Cash shots saying it's game day Dutch. MIZZOU. Making the fold here, guys. Ronnet is not the person we want to abuse. Dahani making the raise here under the gun. Maybe we could have gotten Dahani to lay it down. Maybe. A couple of very short stacks at the other table. It looks like we lost Adam V. Sorry to see that, my friend. 17th place. Oh, brutal. So we are the last of the crew, guys. We are the last of the crew hope. We're going to try to make it happen. 241,000 chip leader in the money. Feeling pretty good. So we'll make the fold here. I don't want to really get too loose while Ronnet is our drowning stack. I just don't think that we're going to get... I mean, Ronnet is basically looking for an exit hand. So this might be it for you, Ronnet, because we're not folding here. I mean, any two cards, and we're coming along for the ride if you made the shove. Durden making a min raise here. And I think ace high is probably going to be the best hand. Flop comes out ace 5-5, and I think that we've got Durden drawn dead. Do you see bet Durden? I would think that you would. And he does. 72-75. Let's hope he can catch up. A 4 spades hits. We will fire out a check. Yeah, I think that Durden probably has something like a king jack or a queen 10 or like literally 0 outs here. So he hits the jack. What do we do? Fire out a half pot size bet and maybe get called with a king jack or a queen jack. The nice thing about that jack is it takes away any sort of kicker problems we've got. What did he have, guys? What did he have? You guys want to know? You guys want to see it? Tens. So he did have some outs. He actually did have some outs. He had 2 outs the whole way.
Oh, Ronnet.
So
going
Ronnet,
for a move.
We're going to go ahead and get out of your way with our 10-7 off.
And then Durden will have to call.
Durden calls with any 2, like he should.
What did you have there? You had
10-7.
10-7 off. Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, this.
It might have been a situation where we raise there, isolate, and have have like a 1.5 to 1, setup. That might have been the move. And we've got Dahani making a min raise. Do we want to 3-bet it? We can if we want. It wouldn't be the worst 3-bet. We're going to get out of the way.
Oh no.
James Shimka's talking about an Amber Alert. I didn't get it.
Somebody had an Amber Alert on their phone. That's what happens to your phone when there's a kidnapping of a child. Some people in the area would be in the locale.
Man, the dream is alive, guys. The dream is alive. This could be a very good tournament for us. $2,000 up top. We are first out of 10. Second right now is D. McCoy at the other table, who just cracked pocket aces, that unbeatable hand. Good news, getting knocked out. We are at the final table, guys. Final table.
It's a miracle.
It's a Friday miracle. It's a Friday miracle.
Friday
so guys,
fun day.
At the final
table day.
We're popping on the subscriber chat only.
And it's nothing against any of you viewers that are watching.
It's all just of you guys being here.
Something that we've done since the beginning. Since the beginning. Our subs wanted it that way, and we're here to please them.
Let's go ahead and make a call against D. McCoy. I feel like pocket eights is the kind of hand with these kind of stacks where I would rather not get too bloody pre-flop against D. McCoy. I think that there's going to be a lot of hands where he's a lot more likely to want to get his whole stack in against us pre-flop than post-flop. Let's see a flop with him. So pocket eights on a 5-6-3 board. Pretty good flop, really. We've got the overpair. We've got 3 opponents in here. We've got D. McCoy firing out the full pot size bet. Wow. Wow. And this is just a real tough spot for us. Let's go ahead and let our time bank run down to about 42, and we'll make the call. Well, we've got outs now. What do you do, D. McCoy? Fires out a check.
We're gonna like take over the poker room.
I think it's a half pot size bet here. And that's our money card, guys.
Okay.
That's our money card. There's just
scarred.
no way. There's no way that I think that. There's just no way I think that he can make.
Is that the card we needed?
Yeah, that's our money card.
Gosh, my face. Oh wow,
He calls
just called
and
you.
we
What did he
just
have there?
crushed
Five,
him.
five,
No,
five.
he must have had like jacks or tens.
Let me see.
Um,
He had jacks.
Pocket jacks. Yeah, so we got real lucky there, guys. I mean, we had a 6-outer that we hit. But the nice thing
That's
about that
interesting.
is we're not losing anymore.
Wow.
So now we have a huge stack.
Okay. Wow. Okay, we have a subscriber, by the way. D-O...
D-Opics.
Opics.
Click
just
on that subscribe
subscribed.
button. Good things happening left and right. Look at this. We are a massive chip lead. First out of 9. We've got more than the next 3 stacks combined. After that huge river card for us. You know, we were going to be in second place if we don't hit the 7 or the 8. Instead, we hit that just beautiful magic card, and he's in pretty bad shape.
Yeah.
Wow, that's just crazy.
That was very lucky, Dutchie.
Oh, it was super lucky. It was very lucky. I completely agree. I think we're just giving up on this one, guys. And D-Opics, just subscribing. Thank you so much. D-Opics, I'm going to go ahead and send over that DRM-free digital version of my book, Poker Tilt. So check your Twitch message box for that. XML is getting that over to you. Just one of many sub-perks we're going to try to roll out for you and all of the other subscribers, all of the other supporters of the stream. You are so awesome, man. Thank you so much for supporting the stream by clicking on that sub button. Welcome to the crew, my friend.
Oh.
Welcome to the crew. We're going to make the fold here with pocket threes. And feeling really good, guys. Feeling really good. Anaconda High Low says, "Oh man, sorry I couldn't watch the whole night, but I'm passing out. Good night, good luck." Thank you very much for being here, Anaconda. Our fearless mod. You're the best, man. Really appreciate you being here. Making the fold against D. McCoy, against Ronit. These are not the stacks we attack. This is not the stack we attack. This is the corner that we attack. And we are in excellent chip position here. Excellent seat position to do just that.
Hey, Dutch, I have a whisper for you. It's urgent.
Look here.
I'm whispering it right now.
What was the stupid little hand?
No, that's what you said. He has to call with whatever stupid little hand.
Oh, no.
That's what you said.
What was the stupid little hand? I don't remember.
No, Dutch. It's because he was short stacked, and he says, you had king. You just had king 9.
Did we just knock out somebody?
Yeah, we
Is
just
that what
knocked
just
him out.
happened?
Yeah.
Poker prudence. What was it? The king 9?
Yeah, that's the one that you just did.
I can't remember. We just said, oh yeah. Oh yeah, the queen high. So how should he have played it? I mean, he doesn't really have much of a choice. He's got to pick a spot and go with it. I mean, he doesn't have any fold equity there though. So I almost feel like with that spot, maybe he should have just turned it into a stop and go. But it wouldn't have worked. You know, it wasn't like I was ever folding either. So but you're probably better off going for a stop and go, just on the off chance that your opponent's going to make a.
But he's a fan, and Dutch didn't mean it into a mean way. He just meant it.
Not.
He just meant it as the hand, not as you as a player. He was describing the hand.
Of course, and 10th and 9th place. That's not losing. You cashed. It's not what you wanted, of course. So
Oh, I wish I had a chocolate taco. JD Cole, but just with his winnings from his football, he bought a whole bunch of chocolate tacos. one of those Choco Tacos.
Is that right?
Yeah, I actually have a Baskin Robbins ice cream cake, a piece of one, because I ate all of the other pieces. Yeah, Louis Helm is saying.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Louis Helm.
Yeah, no.
Meant absolutely nothing by it. And, yeah, I really didn't. So, King 9, King 8. He didn't play it wrong, by any stretch.
No, you have to make a move there. I mean, you just do. That's just the way it is.
So, Prudence, we're going to go ahead and give you that Poker Shark. Poker Prudence in the stream. Didn't mean anything by it, and we will make sure to be a little gentler.
I'll kick him
future.
Next time. I'll kick him for you.
D. McCoy decided to go ahead and see a flop with us. And Pocket Twos is probably ahead of what he's coming in with. Probably ahead. I don't think we ever get him to fold. But pre-flop. We never get him to fold pre-flop. Part of me kind of feels like maybe isolating and taking a stab at it post-flop. What do you think, D. McCoy? He fires out a check, and at this point I think that we can probably get a fold out of D. McCoy if he had those overs. I think we can definitely get a fold out of Durden and Money Mike if they didn't connect. And this is a good spot to go ahead and make a raise. If it fold, we can go ahead and... what are we doing now? At 2,505 is we're just doing the min raises now. We're not adding that. Did you
go to the Twitter
anymore.
Versus Dutchy Poo?
Yeah, let me go ahead and do that.
I was going to call you Dutchy Butt.
Dutchy Butt?
But I changed it to Dutchy Poo. But now I've called you both names.
Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and make it the 10K here. Right there. Live streaming at the final table. And guys, if you're not following us on Twitter, it's at DutchBoyd for me, at Eximois, or at First for Eximois down there.
I should have Eximois. I wonder if that's taken.
Wow. What? Look at Durden. Jeez. And this is going the wrong way. We're going to go ahead and just get out of the way here. If it comes out 2-2-6, I'm going to feel really sick to my stomach. But there's nowhere really to go with this hand. If MGAW LLC hadn't just stone cold called Durden's 3-bet, I think that we're probably going to go ahead and make the call or maybe even make a 4-bet against Durden.
And what did you have here?
Queen 2.
Oh.
Queen 2 offsuit. But when MGAW LLC makes a stone cold call, all of a sudden Queen 2 starts really shrinking up. So, you know what? We took 2 big blinds. We tried to, take a pot pre-flop. Durden said no. That didn't really surprise us. What did surprise us is that stone cold call by Imga. And if I'm Durden, at this point, I'm just kind of shaking, having no idea where I am in the hand.
Check, I think.
He should, but I mean, if he checks now, what does Imga do?
Oh, that's a really small bet there.
A third pot. Durden is representing a hand like pocket tens here.
Oh, okay.
And I'm really surprised that we saw Imga get away from it. Huh. Because what could Imga be stone cold calling with that he's going to just give up? I don't know. Turns out that Queen 2 looks pretty good on that trip 2's board.
You can't be result orientated.
Sojant saying, Dutch, you want to attack those to the left, but you don't want to flip against the people on your left, right? It's funny, Sojant. Sojant is I think making reference to a Poker News article that came out this week on the poker strategy.
Is that right? So you're supposed to
and talking about how you should be more inclined to take flips with players on your right rather than players to your left. The idea is 50-50, all things being equal. You would rather the players to your right get your chips because it's easier to get it back rather than the players to your left getting your chips. I don't know. I'm not really convinced, so Sean. I think that chip inflation matters left and right. In tournament situations, a lot of times it's the players to your left that you're able to extract value out of because you're able to, make blind steals against them. Steal those blinds. A lot of times you want the aggressive players more to your left than the right in tournament situations because if they're to your right, they're able to take your pre-flop steal spots. But in this situation, we love our spot. We love our spot because if Michael and Ronnet and D. McCoy were right here, here, and here, then we say it all the time, don't attack a drowning stack, and this is what we mean. I mean, Ronnet and Michael don't really have much to lose here. They're just basically waiting for a spot to put up a defense. The players who have stuff to lose is Durden, is Imga, is JT Hollywood, is Money Mike, is Dahani to a lesser extent. So we make the fold here. We can't get Ronnet to fold. He needs to call with any two cards. And so what our plan is here is we're not really trying to knock players out. We're not trying to get Ronnet eliminated, Michael A eliminated. We don't want it. We would like to keep it as a full table as long as possible, and then we'll just try to keep on chipping away at the guys in second and third and fourth place here. I mean that's the goal. So anytime we see a situation like this where a drowning stack can double up and now he has 27,000. That's a huge deal for him and a huge equity swing for him. It's also a huge equity swing for these stacks like D. McCoy and Michael A, who when Ronnet wins that, Michael A just lost some money. Basically all of these guys are losing equity. Are we losing equity? I would submit to you that not much. We are actually not losing equity having Ronnet survive because as long as he's in, it really allows us to apply maximum psychological pressure to these stacks right here. So Michael A picking up the pocket kings and going with it, you can't blame the guy. I mean, he has two big blinds, so he gets it all in there with pocket kings. He gets, it's a little unfortunate for him that he has to actually fade a 3-outer. The 3-outer comes. The 3-outer comes. So JT Hollywood losing some to Ronnet, winning some from the other guy. What do we think, Durden? You gonna make a little 3-bet against us? No, he just practices avoidance, which is probably what he should be doing. Imga, what do you think? Everyone folds to Dahani, and Dahani makes a call, and Donk leads on the flop. Is that what you do, Dahani? Make a call, Donk lead on the flop? Why not? We fire out a 12,000 bet, and probably just take it. Probably just take it down. Fire out the same amount, and Dahani makes the fold with his 8-7 or pocket 6s or whatever it is. Whatever it is, he says no thank you. King 4 off. What do we do if everyone folds to Ronnet, who makes the shove? I mean, we probably are going to have to call there. Even though we don't really want to go out of our way to bust Ronnet, we're also not going to go out of our way to keep him in. Though I would submit to you guys that it might not be that bad of a strategy to do just that. To actually go out of our way to avoid busting Ronnet and D. McCoy and Dahani in order to apply max pressure on Durden, Imga, and JT Hollywood. The idea here is we want to have 900,000 and it still be six-handed. We want to have 1 million and it still be six-handed. If once it gets down to the heads-up spot, if we have like all the chips in play minus 3 big blinds, we're in pretty good shape. So let's take a look at that lower spots payout. Again, WSOP does it really weird, guys. Where we at? 8? And Durden, you got it. We are coming at you. Coming at you with that 8-3 off. If Money Mike shoves, we'll get out of the way. If Durden 3-bets, we're going to strongly consider a 4-bet. Imga LLC. So this is one of those spots that we talk about. You want to be the bully, but you don't want to look like the bully. we're going to go ahead and get out of the way here. Even if D. McCoy were to have folded, and even if Dhani were to have folded, we would have folded as well, because we had made a stab against Imga before. If he's watching us, he actually saw that we had Queen 2 offsuit last time we made a stab at him. So
Z Kicks just got in. How are you, and wants to know how you're looking tonight.
Doing good, guys. Notice, we one orbit ago we were at 520,000 when we played those pocket twos. One orbit ago, and we've been able to increase our stack from 520 to 40, going from that stack up to a pretty nice stack. So this is kind of awkward. This is awkward. Dhani making an open limp, and we're sitting here with ace deuce of diamonds. It's really tempting to make a raise here. Instead, we're going to fold, just because I don't think that we can get Dhani to fold, and I don't think that... I'm not convinced that we're ahead. I also don't want to be in a weird spot where we make a call and induce something like that. How can you fold, Dhani? Don't make a fool out of us, Dhani. Make the call. Don't make me regret not making this very same move against you. Jeez, Dhani.
Well, don't tilt on Dhani's move.
No, I'm not going to tilt. We're in good shape. How can we tilt? We've got more than
I know you were like, no, Dhani.
I mean, look at this. We've got 400, 500... We've got more than the next 3 stacks combined. I mean, it's a dominating position. A dominating position. So Sensitive Tony's saying, I know there was good reason to fold the Queen 2, but you say spots not hands, and you had position, and we're getting better than 4-1. Don't you think the more aggressive play would have been to call the Queen 2 and push them off? I assume the other guy flat called something similar to Ace Jack. I mean, the more aggressive play, of course, would have been to call and try to push them off. That would have been the more aggressive play, Sensitive Tony. I think, it's a delicate balance where we're trying to be aggressive and be the aggressor. Once we lose that aggression and start getting pushed back, we have to, it's a very sensitive, dance where, we're pushing and pushing and pushing. But once you start, pushing and getting resistance and pushing and getting resistance, a lot of these times it's going to be like you're a mouse, pulling up that mouse trap and pushing it up with all your might, and then reaching down for the cheese. I mean, the more resistance you get, the more you have to start thinking, okay, maybe it's time to back off. And Durden, that was some resistance right there when he 3-bets, but the real resistance was Imga making the cold call. And you think he had Ace Jack? Well, the way that it went out, the way that it ran out, I'm going to have to go and I'm actually going to have to disagree with you, because I think that if he had Ace Jack, he goes ahead and calls that third pot size bet on the flop with a gut shot straight draw on 2 overcards, or on the turn. So I think that, what did Imga have? Can we put him on King Queen? Maybe. And I think that the way that hand went out, that's about the lowest, the lower part of his range. I actually think that Imga probably had a pocket pair, and decided to suck it up and make a very tight fold in order to avoid what he perceived as a bigger pocket pair. That's what I think we just saw Imga do. Anyway, it would have definitely been the more aggro play. Would it have worked? I don't know. It might have. Well, spots not hands, guys. Spots not hands. Let's keep on reminding ourselves, spots not hands. It's a pretty good spot. Pretty good spot. It's also a pretty good hand. So, what do you think, Dhani? You want to make the shove and have us snap call you with our Ace Jack off? Teach a little lesson about ICM and why you don't want to make that kind of shove against the big blind stack who has not that much to lose. So we got Imga LLC making a min raise. It's tempting to call here. Well, now it's not tempting to call. We'll make the fold. And we're going to expect Imga to go ahead and do his duty, make the call for 40,000 more, and probably lose to D. McCoy. But he's getting 2-1. You got to make the call, Imga, and hope that you're not up against an ace 10 of diamonds Wow, what a run out. What a run out for these guys. So Imga catches up to ace-10 on the flop. D. McCoy turns the Broadway and gives Imga 0 outs except a chop if he hits one of those 3 outs. Wow. And he does. And he does. I mean, that was, what a run out. It's a crazy run out, you guys. D. McCoy steaming. Steam coming out of his ears. We're going to go and make the fold here. So we'll go ahead and make a raise here and hope and pray that Money Mike decides that this is not a spot for him. Because if he does, it's going to be a real sad day for us if Money Mike makes the shove and we're sitting here holding our Johnson with 9-2, having to call another 43,000, getting 2-1. So 38,000. And we will make the 38. Interesting. Durden just going for it right here. His PFR percentage has been quite high. Quite high, you guys. I've got some notes on him, though, guys. I've got some notes on him, and I kind of feel like he's not screwing around. We're getting 3-1. I'm going to get out of your way this time, Durden. I'm getting out of your way this time. Sensitive Tony, yes, the aggressive play would have been to 4-bet. The aggressive play would have been to call and try to move him off of it on the flop with our 9-2 off. Maybe that would have been the right play. It might have been the right play. Instead, we are giving up our 2 big blinds, and we're saying, okay, next time, Durden, you better have something, because we are probably going to 4-bet. Elephant, streaming Dutch on my Apple TV. That's pretty awesome. Elephant, I'm glad to be in your living room. 60 inches. Sounds about right.
60 inches for that.
Good to see you. I've got such a big head now. Elephant, thank you very much for being here. King 6 suited. Looks like a decent spot. We'll make the raise here. Don't really want to call 40,000 more from Money Mike, but we probably will. Don't really want to call more from D. McCoy, but we probably will. And now D. McCoy firing at a half-pot size bet, putting us in a spot where, donk leading, man. Donk leading. Gosh, I hate this guy. Donk leading. We'll make the fold. You got it, D. McCoy. We don't have an ace. We don't have a queen. We don't have a jack. We have a 4 outer plus a runner flush draw, and you don't have enough to get us to get a fold. So we'll get out of your way. Money Mike making the shove.
Wow.
Snap shoves behind him, and we'd love for Dhani to call.
What do we have
here?
here? Come on, Dhani, you can do it.
just to make it bloody. How are you flipping these days, Imga?
Oh, wow.
Not so good. Not so good. Money Mike, the King Jack is
Money
strong
Mike.
in you. Looks like Imga is now the drowning stack with 36,000. 4 big blinds. And we're on break, guys. On break with a massive chip lead. And 7 players left here. What a great spot to be in. Guys, I want to remind you, if you haven't yet, it sure would be really cool if you click on that follow button. It's that little heart button right underneath the video. It would be awesome of you if you would do it.
Somewhere
We're trying
down
to get
here. Somewhere down.
Underneath X-Moi.
This way?
Yeah. Other way.
Dang it.
That way.
This
Somewhere
way.
down there.
There's a beautiful heart here.
And guys, we're going to be right back. Chip lead
This.
for all the marbles at the final table, the biggest tournament of the week. Final table hype. I'm going to go ahead and change the title. We're going to be right back in 3 minutes and 51 seconds with some more coffee and some more drive to go ahead and take this down. You guys are awesome. Make sure to follow us on Twitter, at DutchBoyd, at FirstForXMoa. Give us a little bit of Twitter love, and we'll see you in about 3 minutes. And we're back, you guys. Back with a pretty big hand, too. Ace-Jack offsuit. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good from where I'm standing. Imga LLC making the shove, probably, with 4 bigs, and we will make the call. We'll make the call here. Okay, JT Hollywood making it a 3x, and there's 41,000 in here, so let's go ahead and pot size bet it. No, let's just max it. If he wants to go with it, he can. I wouldn't go with it, JT, but you can if you want. You can if you want. We pick up the 40,000 without having to fade those 3 cards. I think a pot-sized bet just kind of gets us into trouble there. And Money Mike. 15 bigs. We got Queen Jack of Hearts. I think that we make the raise here. Let's see what he does. Money Mike, if you make a shove, I don't know what we do, but we're probably going to have to call you. Queen Jack of Hearts has enough equity. We don't want to signal to the table that we're willing to make those kind of 3Xs and then just fold.
Do you not get whispers anymore?
You know what? I've been kind of looking away, so...
Oh, here's somebody asked a question about the 9.
LOL Gerbs. Good to see you in the stream, man. Let me take a look. He says, can you ask Dutch answer this, please? How can you even justify raising with 9-2 offsuit in that spot after getting 5-bet? Even in position, I can't see this play being profitable long-term. Can you explain why you would even consider raising? The 9-2 off.
Do you remember that hand? Or?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
We didn't get 5-bet. We got 3-bet. Okay. I think he means, why would you even consider... re-raising with 9-2 off in that spot? Well, look at our position. Look at our chips. Let me go ahead and show you something here, LOL Gerbs.
Hold on. Can you undo that?
Here. Let me go ahead and show you something real quick here. Yeah, I got it.
Oh, okay.
And what I want to show you is the hand histories. Okay, I just want to show this to you really quick. First off, we're going to go ahead and make a raise here. And while that is resolving itself, let's look at the hand history. Okay. The hands you're looking at here is a 9-2 off.
Pizza.
Let's look at... That's how that went down, by the way, guys. Imgod decided to go ahead and make the shove with the Queen 9, getting it in bad. But it doesn't matter because he goes ahead and flops middle pair against our straight flush, royal flush draw, and dodges every out that we've got. So that's a little bit frustrating. We'll go ahead and make the fold there.
Frustrating.
Let's look at the flop, or let's look at the board here. So King 5, no showdown, no showdown, no showdown, no showdown.
Hold on,
we see a showdown here
going on right now.
Yeah, D. McCoy, JT Hollywood getting it all in there. Wow. JT Hollywood sliding through with his ace king against the 8s. They got it all in pre-flop. 8s versus ace king. Took the flip. JT Hollywood wins the flip against D. McCoy. D. McCoy is now left with less than a big blind in the small blind. And he's all in. So take a look at this. So we have two hands that actually went to showdown here. The majority of hands don't. The majority of hands don't even go to showdown. And if you look at what's going on here, I mean, it looks like we're seeing a pretty high percentage of flops. Are we seeing a high percentage of showdowns? No, we aren't. No, we aren't. The majority of hands end well before the showdown. So what does that mean? It means that your hands don't matter. We say this all the time in the stream, LOL Gerbs. Spots, not hands. Spots, not hands. Spots, not hands. And when you look down at a spot and you have 567,000 in chips, and the next guy to you, Durden, decides to 3-bet aggressively, and he's been 3-betting quite a bit, then you should always consider all of your options. And all of those options are, folding, which we decided to do, calling with the intention of blowing him off post-flop, or raising right then and there and letting him know, hey, if you want to continue, it's going to cost you a lot. So that's kind of how we can justify it. Spots, not hands. You should always be considering all of your options. Never feel like you are handcuffed to a hand, handcuffed to a situation just because of what you're dealt. You're not going to be dealt a tournament. You've got to take the tournament, and that means recognizing the spots when they appear, seizing them, and taking them. That's what it's all about. Sir Stricter, good to see you here in the stream. Let's go ahead and put Dahani to the test. If he wants to get knocked out right here, you can go for it. SLR Stricter, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for supporting the stream by clicking on that sub button. That's really awesome, man. really awesome of you to go ahead and click on that subscribe button and help us out. We're going to go ahead and send you over a DRM-free digital version of my book, Poker Tilt. X1's getting that over to you right now. So thank you so much, man. Welcome to the crew. You are awesome. All of you subscribers, you guys are the reason why we get to do this. And it is a sub chat only at the final tables. Once the final table's over, usually it's not. Usually, you come in. It doesn't cost you anything to watch, but usually it also doesn't cost you anything to chill out with us. Man,
wants that book.
Really been abusing Money Mike.
I just sent it.
Really been abusing him. And I think that we are going to continue to abuse him. We will continue to abuse him. He makes the call with pocket sevens. Can we get like a 9? No, it's going to be done. So he doubles through us, taking his stack from 100 to 231 with pocket sevens against 4-5 off. 10
Damn.
big blinds to 20. We kind of thought that we were going to be able to get through him, given that there were 2 stacks behind him, and he had a pretty good shot at top 3 money, just folding his way to it. Now, we went from a very, rather big stack to a rather small stack. Not really small, but we lost a big chunk there. We lost 100,000.
Still have a lot of chips, though.
No, we have a lot, but I mean, I feel like when that kind of hand happens, you have to kind of stand back because
what's wrong, puppy?
your opposition is looking at you as the bleeding stack, as the drowning stack. So it's very tempting for me to make this fold here pre-flop. Durden firing out a third donk lead. Okay, you're gonna get a little bit of action from us, Durden. What do you think, Durden? What do you think? Donk leading into us with an ace-6, really? Makes the call. The king of diamonds hits. And we are looking at half pot. We'll go ahead and wait until it gets down to the time bank, and we'll wait until it gets down to about a 9.
Come on, dog. That notification for our latest sub went up, right?
Yeah,
okay,
SLR
good.
Stricter.
He's asking, where's the fancy welcome screen?
SLR Stricter, welcome to the crew, my friend. Thank you so much for being here.
Bump.
Can we get you off of it, Durden? Are you willing to go the whole way right here?
Yeah, he'll be stressing out. That's how it works with these delays. The stress. Similar to this that's going on right now.
Yeah. And Durden taking his time,
Yeah.
Don't take too much time, man. Don't take too much time, Durden.
Maybe he's trying to see what you have.
I hope he's not.
Maybe
We've
he's
got
trying
enough
to
of a
ninja
delay
you.
where you can't.
Maybe he's trying to ninja you. Oh my gosh. Do you think he would? No, he's not ninjing.
I don't think so.
I
don't think
so.
It's
It's
He can't. I mean,
SLR
it's too much of a delay.
Yeah,
You
it
can't
says, oh, I see. So you'll be celebrating like 5 minutes, and we'll be still stressing out for Dutch there.
Pretty much.
Yes.
That's how it works. Yeah.
Well, when I was away and I was saying hi, I was like, "Gosh, it's taking him a long time to answer me."
Yeah, we are on a 5-minute delay.
Now I know how
because
everybody feels.
We don't want these guys.
We had a 3-minute delay once, and then we just paranoid.
Yeah, paranoid.
Change it to 5. Huh, puppy. Say hi, puppy. Oh, he's just shoving in there.
Wow.
It's just spewing.
Yeah, King 6 off.
Spew.
Jesus Christ. Fucking retard, Durden.
10.
Thank you very much for the free equity there, my friend.
Oh, that sucks.
Durden deciding to go ahead and give us about $600 out of his pocket.
Well, he was just...
He's like, here, Dutch, why don't you have $600? Here's a nice flat screen TV on me. King 6 offsuit.
June.
It's just a puke hand. Gosh, Durden, what a fucking retard this guy. Looks down at 225,000. He's in second place, and he's like, you know what? We are going to spew Just spew off of it.
Now
he is a chip lead when he should be out the door, and we're supposed to be sitting here with like 800,000 more than the rest of the table combined. Nice hand there, Durden. Fucking retard. Oh, I can't say that? Look at Michelle. She's like, no.
So mean.
No, don't say that.
I know
That's
you
so
don't
mean.
mean it, but it's
That's
mean.
so mean.
He's just angry.
I don't know what he is. Who knows what he
June,
is? He's looking down a king 6 offsuit and spewing it off.
June.
You know, so yeah, I wouldn't say that it's a good move.
What do, June? June is upset.
You know, 66% of the time he gets to walk away with a real lousy taste in his mouth, thinking about how he just dropped $1,000 on the table. Instead, that 33% hits, and now he's got 462,000, and we are in second place.
It's random, but you're still in second, so it's okay, Dutch.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. We're doing just fine. But I do feel like we just lost a lot of equity there, guys. A lot of equity. Hold.
Thank you. Look, celebrations.
It's not that you realize what happened, Michelle.
I just like playing in the moment.
You realize what happened is we went from a spot where we would have had 800,000, which was about the whole table combined times 2.
Well, I'm not results oriented.
Now we have to worry about Durden again.
So I don't think about that.
Now we can't put that psychological inflection on the other opponents. So we went from 66% of the time we win this tournament about 95% of the time, to now we're in this stupid spot where Durden has us covered, and our equity now goes, drops from like $1,600 now to like $1,100.
Yeah.
Mean PC says, Dutch, you should play a tourney with your cards covered up sometime. That would be cool. I think that would be cool too. The problem is you couldn't really do it with the opponents knowing it. Like if they know that we aren't looking, then they're gonna do all sorts of stupid shit like shove with king 6 off.
Is that what happens?
Yeah, that's what happens.
Is that what you would do?
Yeah. Gosh, I feel so shitty right now.
I know.
Truly do. Truly do.
I apologize to Durden for Dutch's outbursts.
I don't apologize. No apologies from me, Durden.
I think Durden has a good name.
Durden.
Don't be a hater, Dutch.
Okay.
Sometimes, he didn't expect you to call either, probably in that such spot either.
Well, I do realize that
he didn't
a
want
good chunk
you to
of
call.
the time. No, he didn't want the call.
So he just obviously got lucky.
I'm sure that when I called, he was shitting himself.
Yeah, and then he got lucky. That's what happens. Because I'm usually in Durden's spot in that scenario. So when you call him bad names, you're calling me bad names.
Is that right?
I hope you have Queen 7 there.
I don't. I have the best hand, though. I have an ace. Wow, we almost could have gotten a call if we tried to go for value there. Yeah. I almost went for value there on the river. Almost went for value there. And I think a lot of times he calls us with king high.
Oh, here's the hand now happening.
Durden, if you're watching, I apologize. I apologize.
He doesn't in the moment. That's
in
the
moment,
thing with the
tilt
streams.
Gets under my skin so much. I hate losing so much.
Oh gosh,
that it just makes me feel sad.
So
that's what happens. I look at that and I just feel like really kind of sick to my stomach when I lose hands like that.
Yeah.
So I really, I'm not trying to. Don't take it personally. You are the player you are because of the moves you make. You're one of these guys who, is not afraid to 3-bet. You're taking the, you're trying to seize the tournament. You're trying to seize the day, and I respect you for that. You're definitely a tougher opponent to play. You'll notice we played a lot together. You don't have a bony fish, so take it for what it's worth. Pompey Potato. It's 2 months in a row sticking with us. Thank you so much for being here, man.
Yeah,
really appreciate you being here.
Pompey Potatoes.
Yeah, and guys, I apologize to you too for
using bad words,
for blowing up. It hurts.
I can't wait till I stream video games because I really cuss.
It hurts to lose. It hurts to lose. I hate it. It hurts to lose. So JT Hollywood making a limp, and No idea what to do here. I think ace 10 offsuit is actually strong enough. Though. Let's just go ahead and slow play a little bit. What do you think, JT?
What do you have here?
We had ace 10 offsuit. Did we just make a big mistake here? Maybe. Maybe. Now we've got 8 outs minimum. Making the call. Sometimes we're even just ahead here. The jack of diamonds hits. Are we ahead? Yep.
Oh, wow.
Ace 10's ahead.
Well, sure.
So we got IMGA LLC making the min raise. We're gonna fold to JT Hollywood shove. We're back to a pretty nice stack here. Aces versus nines. JT Hollywood, you're gonna need some help. And IMGA, cracking JT Hollywood. Is our equity rising at this point? I don't even know at this point. I really don't know. I don't know if we're rooting for a split there. I don't know if we're rooting for IMGA to still be around. I mean, now we're guaranteed fourth. $563. I mean, it's not a bad result. You know, fourth place is good. Wow. IMGA. Spew. Spew. Durden folds. Of course Durden folds.
Spew, 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 spew.
And IMGA evening up that second place stack. King 6 offsuit. Do we like it? Do we like it?
Looks like your chip leader is still.
IMGA, what are you doing, man?
You're still a monster, Dutch.
Gosh, I feel like calling him here. Just
still,
spike calling with
you're
King
still a
6
monster.
off. Look how big of a shove this is. 30 big blinds just. Pocket
I've done
threes,
that. I've spike
IMGA.
called and I was wrong to do it, so. You shouldn't spike call. You should just play your...
Being the merciless giving me some crapola for not value betting. For not value betting. And Money Mike 88. I think that we're going to go ahead and make a fold to you. This is not the stack we want to go against. Queen 8 offsuit figures to be ahead of most of his hands, but I would much rather raise here than shove to Money Mike for 10 big blinds, or raise and put him in a spot where he's going to feel like he's got some nice fold equity by making a 3-bet shove. What do you think, Durden? You going to make a shove here, 46,000? If you do, what do we do? I have no idea. No idea. Three, 6 of diamonds. Do we go after IMGA? I think we'll go ahead and make the fold. Seven, 6 suited. IMGA, what do you think? Makes a very, very quick min raise. And yeah, I mean, we're never folding this, so it's either a call or a re-raise. Let's go ahead and see a flop, see what happens. Flop the hell out of it. Second pair looks pretty good to me, Imga. Looks pretty good to me. Fires out, 39,000. We'll make the call. Turn of a queen. What do we think? Wow, look at him. Look at what he's doing here. That's a tough one. That's a tough one, guys. 260,000 in the pot, and we actually have a pair of sevens. I feel like IMGA LLC has been doing this rather quickly. Okay, I'm going to get out of your way, IMGA, and that might have been us just folding the tournament away, but I just don't think that a pair of sevens was good. Just don't feel like it was good. So, who knows? Who knows? Who knows what the next hand brings? Guys, I want to remind you to make sure to click on that follow button if you haven't already. It really helps us out. Makes it feel good. It's a really good thing to do. Just click on the follow button. Doesn't take you any time. Doesn't take any money. Just helps us out. We're trying to get to 9,800 follows tonight, and we can do it with your help. Let me take a look at where we're at. 97, 96. We need 4 more of you guys. 4 more. Can we get there? Can we get 4 of you guys to click on the follow button? That's all it's going to take. Okay, so Durden 3-betting here to what? 2.5x, which is 48, 50, 60,000. Probably going to make it like 61, 750. 52, 750. And Durden, we will go ahead and make the call here. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. Look at him just. Let's go ahead and half pot it here.
1647.
And just hope and pray that Durden has ace king or ace queen or ace jack. Instead, Durden folds because he had nothing. He had king jack or queen 10 or jack 10 or something like that.
1647.
We just stacked him in an alternate universe where he had ace 10, ace 9, ace 8, ace 7. Any ace pretty much is going to be enough for him to spew-tard the rest of the stack our way. And a lot of times he's going to just straight up bluff it. A lot of times he's going to be like, Dutch doesn't have the ace. He doesn't have the ace. Let's go ahead and max it here. Last time we did that, Money Mike, we had 5 high. Now we have ace high. Now we're on the other side of our range. Got Dune 9 chilling out with us. Great to see you here in the stream. Make the fold here. Money Mike, what do you do with 10 bigs? Is it a shove? Is it a shove, Money Mike? Nope. I would expect what's going to happen here, guys. What's going to happen is probably we're going to see Imga and Durden get into a little shoving match. Probably it's going to be Durden who comes up on top. Durden and I will kind of trade back and forth while Money Mike hopes that one of us busts the other. And if one of us does bust the other, then it's going to be, that's going to be the tournament right there, because Money Mike is then going to try to get it all in, and then try to get it all in, and go for a double up and a double up and a double up and a double up, and then maybe he's got a shot. But yeah, so he makes a shove here. We're getting 1.5 to 1 to make the call. It's pretty close, you guys. We're actually a slight favorite against, a lot of hands. You know, when he has like pocket fives or pocket fours, we're actually a slight favorite. We're not that big of a dog against like ace-7, ace-6. But this is the way I see this going down. I'm going to repeat it. Durden and Imga LLC probably going to go ahead and get into a little bit of a pissing contest. One of them is going to get hurt. And I think that Durden probably doubles through Imga. Imga then goes ahead and tries to take it back. Gets knocked out. Then we shuffle chips back and forth while Money Mike makes those kind of shoves. Eventually he makes the shove. Durden snap calls him and I get out of the way. And I'm heads up against Durden with a slight chip disadvantage. And at that point we just try to outplay him, I guess. It's probably how this is going to go down. Or we get Durden to Imga going into that pissing contest and Imga coming out smelling like a rose.
I say that you get all the chips, Dutch. Let's think positive.
Let's do it with King 9 suited. How about that?
You get all the chips. Oh, gosh.
So lame.
Come
Can we hit a king?
on, king.
Maybe.
King?
Can we hit the king?
No.
God, I hate making that call.
Yeah.
It's so lame having to make that call, getting 2-1 and thinking, I hope he's got eights. I hope he's got ace queen. And we make the call and we're looking we're in pretty bad shape. But we're never the next one out. I mean, you look at our stack, we're still doing okay. No longer the chip lead, which sucks. Imga LLC spewing all over us. Money Mike going from small stack to third. And Durden, now the drowning stack.
Revenge. This is Ming the Merciless. Oh, I like his little chainsaw. Ming's chainsaw.
Ming has some of the coolest.
I haven't watched his stream yet.
Emoticons.
I should watch it. I know that you watch it, Dutch.
Don't attack a drowning stack, guys. Who are we attacking? Well, I guess we should be attacking Imga and Money Mike is who we should be attacking. So let's do that. Imga's such a bull, though.
Nice. Let's go, Dutchie. Let's go. Let's go, Dutchie. Let's go. What are you supposed to do right here?
I don't know.
We need a batter. Wait. Are you supposed to say, here, batter? So you stirring stuff?
We are.
Is that your new word? Is butard? Did you just say that? I missed it. It's a good word.
So we have 9 and a 5. And we miss. Durden, you got this. If you're slow playing a 10, nice job dodging. If you're slow playing jacks or kings or something, nice job dodging. If you turn over like a queen jack here, I'm going to feel pretty sick to my stomach not firing out a little bet here on the end. Ace queen, yeah, nice hand. I think that we probably get called. I really do. I don't think Durden's going anywhere. So, yeah, we had outs. We had outs, guys. Gosh. I don't even want to watch. If he makes a shove, we're calling. Hold. God damn it. So we get it in good. Not that good.
Oh, wow.
But we get it in good enough.
Ugh.
for the chip lead. Back to the chip lead. Now we're just fucked. The nut low. Fuck off, Imga. It's like, oh, the nut low. The nut low. You mean the favorite?
Well, don't talk back.
I don't want to hear him go, guys. This is going to be it. I would love for Imga to spew here. Go ahead and spew Tard it off. Man, I feel really bad right now. I feel like we lost a lot of money. Left a lot of money on this felt, you guys. Lost a lot of money. Lost a lot of money today. I mean, we're up. We're up for the day. It's been a great day, a $500 day, but at the same time, it doesn't feel like we're up. It feels like we are way down. It feels like we had, $1,200, $1,300 in equity, $1,800, when Durden makes the spew. Instead, we're looking at, out the door almost all the time here.
What do you have here?
We have a set.
Oh, that's nice.
We have a set, which is going to buy us one more hand.
Yay! Hey, you know what? It'll be a miracle if you make it.
I guess. Can't be a really good story without, wow, come on, Money Mike. Jesus, look at Imga. Look at Imga just almost letting himself, almost just handing us $150. Amazing. Wow. Amazingly bad play tonight by Imga. Amazingly bad play by Durden. I'm really just wow.
Queen, 7.
Look at that beautiful, beautiful flop for us, and we just miss it. Miss everything. That's going to be it for us, guys. Congratulations, they say to us. Congratulations, you just placed 4 out of 88 players. Would you like to watch tournament's hand history? No, we see how it went down. Sometimes winning feels like losing, guys. Do we want to see how the rest of it plays out? No. I really don't care. I really don't. I don't feel like watching Imga spew Tard it off to Durden, or Durden, 3-betting and forcing the action against these guys. I am very upset with how that went down. 4th place is winning.
You can play the midnight.
No, I'm not playing anything more. We're going to get some sleep, take some deep breaths, and prepare ourselves for a long weekend of ups and downs. The roller coaster continues tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Guys, thanks again for all of you being here. We really appreciate you guys. That's going to be it. Signing off. 4th place. Wah, 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 wah. Make sure to click on that follow button.
It's my fault.
Thanks again to all the subs. And we'll be back tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.